All right, people. Let's see here. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Hopefully, you guys are doing all right and whatnot. It's been a rough week, so to speak, but we made it through it. It is what it is. It's kind of fun. It's kind of good to get back to streaming, though. It's been a while. Let's see here. What do I have in store for you guys? Let's see here. Make sure that everything's cool on YouTube. Everybody seems like everything's cool on Twitch. All right, cool. All right, so actually, give me just a second. We're gonna talk. Well, initially, we were going to talk about we were gonna speak on this whole quartering reaction thing. Not the whole thing. I was just gonna go to the Snort Burnell version of it, and because I haven't even watched any of it, to be honest with you. But and we might still do that if there's time. But and I had some LTG stuff lined up for you guys as well. We'll see where we go with that. But last night apparently Null, this is not Kiwi Farms Null, this is someone else as far as we know, showed up and basically presented DSP with belt, gave DSP a belt to ass moment in Super Turbo, which is fantastic because we've already got that in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Excuse me. So now we have it in Super Turbo, which I'm very happy about. So I thought, we could just go over the Super Turbo nonsense real fast. Let's watch that nonsense happen, and then we'll, if we get time, we'll jump over to LTG and maybe some review tech. Speaking of which, and let me put this out there now, to be honest, best wishes to Lummox. For those of you who don't know, he had himself an accident. I think it was a motorcycle accident, but don't quote me on that. He had himself, you know what I'm saying, like a traffic accident or whatnot. He's hurt pretty bad, according to the updates that he's given. But, you know, he's alive. So, he's breathing. So, you know what I'm saying, that speaks a lot. So best wishes to Lummox, and hopefully, you know, he gets well soon and whatnot. There's no hurry for him to come back and make content. Just, you know, I think dude's gonna have to learn how to walk again. So, you know, so there's more important stuff, but you know what I'm saying? We hope you make it back soon, man, and best wishes to you and your family. God damn, son. Like, shit's crazy out here, bruh. Like, I thought DSP was the monkey claw to that shit, or the monkey paw to that hoof, but god damn, son, shit's starting to get scary out there for some people. So, best wishes to all y'all, man. Fucking A, just be careful out there. For real, for real. Life is short, and it's only getting shorter. So just, you know, just be careful out there, people. Just be careful out there. Anywho, but yeah, I just wanted to say big ups to Lummox, man. I wish that guy speedy recovery. Because Wings isn't going nowhere, so it's not. So, you know, he'll have plenty of stuff to catch up on later. Okay, that's crazy, bro. That's so fucking crazy. If you guys haven't seen the Lummox post, go to his channel and check under posts, and you'll see all that there. So that's a thing. As it pertains to the quartering situation, that's literally turning into a clusterfuck all in itself. Apparently, Christy Mayer is ready to go full in on her beef with Brittany Venti. We'll see how that goes. Don't know if Friday Night Tykes has dropped Mayer yet. They probably should. It's not a major loss, to be honest. And the quartering has already said that he's willing to pick Mayer up and put her on the payroll. So there you go. I mean, it is what it is on that. This is going to be, as it pertains to the quartering situation, though, if this stretches out past the summer, then there's no coming back, to be honest with you. Like, quartering will continue his grifting and all his bullshit, because that's what he does. But if he, if that Kino Casino channel doesn't come back by the end of summer, or if people start to more actively start taking sides for profit, so I'm leaning towards quartering on that one. It's going to get ugly for everybody from there on out. That's going to be tough. That's going to be really, really tough, to be honest with you. All of this over some public information that the quartering had already put out. All of this over the bull. Like, for real? Like, this is how you wanted to go out quartering, like this? And then the quartering's out here saying, oh, it'll blow over by the summer. This will eventually blow over. It'll be no big deal. He doesn't even understand. I don't honestly think this. Or I'm sorry. I don't think the quartering has an actual idea of how bad his situation is. Here, let me see if I can bring you guys in on that really fast before we get to this belt to ass moment for DSP real fast. I don't really think the quartering has an idea of how bad his situation is. Let's see here. Let's go to Alyssa Clips real fast. She might have it. I don't think he understands how bad this situation has gotten. Let's see here. This is the quartering offering Christy Mary job. We don't care about that. At least not at the moment anyway. And then he did it through a tweet. So that really doesn't mean anything to anybody. Or it shouldn't. Yeah, quarterings, I mean, the funny thing is about a lot of these locales, they're almost all alcoholics or they have some substance abuse problem. The thing is about the quartering, though, is everybody knew he had a drinking problem. That was always a thing. So no one should be surprised by this. Oh, is this that whole leg thing that fucking DSP did? Let me grab that. Let me grab that. I gotta show you this shit. I haven't seen something like that since, like, you know, my studies at fucking World War II in the concentration camps. Holy shit. Anyway, let's see here. Nick Ricada, Clips channel ban. Okay, so there's still an update on that ban channel. Mayor versus Brittany, Cake Gate. Where is it? It's like literally like a short clip of the quartering being like, he's basically low-key admitting that he fucked up. He fucked up bad, but people around him are starting to get hurt, so he doesn't want to do anything else. Comicsgate's trying to bring themselves in because Cecil is siding with Christy Mayer, or at least that's what it looks like. Not a smart idea on his part. Let's see here. Huh, that Star Wars girl doesn't like being clipped? Really? Well, let's go ahead and grab that real fast. I guess we're going to have some Comicsgate stuff in here after all. Hannah Claire left the quartering, more than likely permanent, but he's saying it's just for the summer. Let's see here. Poor Christy Mara deleting Tism. Here it goes. This might be it right here. Okay. All right, so this might be everything. At least everything I want to go over, because it gets a lot deeper than this, but some of it's just not even really worth talking about at the moment. Tim Poole spoke on it, but he didn't say a whole lot of nothing, so it is what it is on that. Okay. All right, chat. So, let's see if we can bring you guys in. Let's see here. Okay, let's go with this first. All right, so let's see here. Let's go here. Huh. Let's go with. I want to say I'll go with that. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. All right. All right, chat. All right, here we go right here. So we're here with Alyssa Clips. This is, excuse me, that Star Wars girl, basically talking about being clipped and all that nonsense. Now she's linked in there with Mare and Brittany Venti too. So I'm anxious to hear what she has to say about all this. And I have a clip somewhere, but I have her on a, what's it called? I have her on one of her Rumble streams, I think it was, where she was basically prancing around in panties and shit. I may show you guys that one day. She's definitely not going to want that to be clipped. But that was a while ago, so it is what it is on that. Anywho.
I am like all for I want to see people hash it out. I want to see. Because I have seen all of this fighting. I somehow got drug into it. I'm actually kind of pissed about that. And I honestly, I think this might be my way of announcing this to everyone. I used to make all my streams members only before, and I haven't for a while because I'm just like, whatever. I get annoyed when I can't watch people's live streams back, but I'm kind of at that point where I am irritated. Like, I really feel like I should just take the Mr. Beast approach where he's just like, no, if people clip your content and put it out there, people are reposting your content, it's just more eyes on your content. I'm like, I guess you are right. But at the same time, it does irritate me when people clip me And then it's like, well, you're not watching my channel. You're not watching my show. You're seeing a clip from my show.
That might actually have people go and actually check out your channel. So let's say, for example, you get clipped and 1,000 people watch it. If 100 people go to your channel, decide to go to your channel and give you a look, then it meant something, right, chat? Like, excuse me, like it had value to it, right? Because that would have been 100 people that wouldn't have watched her otherwise. If the clip was never made, no one would probably even pay any attention to her anyway, right? Isn't that a way of looking at it? It's crazy how it's taken these people this long to kind of like figure this shit out.
Honestly, I think this might be my way of announcing this to everyone. I used to make all my streams members only.
What the fuck? Did it loop? Here, let me jump ahead a little bit. My bad.
People are reposting your content. It's just more eyes on your content. I'm like, I guess you are right. But at the same time, it does irritate me when people click.
And then the crazier part about this chat is these are the very same people who feel a certain type of way when they have an opinion about something and that shit ends up coming back on them and they say that they're being attacked and all that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going into the whole SJW and all that nonsense. I'm just saying about freedom of speech in general. These are people who don't want their freedom of speech to be like imposed on, right? Or impeded on. But yet they have a problem with people clipping their public shit, their stuff that's actually that they put out. They have a problem with that shit getting clipped and circulated. I don't really get it. Like, isn't that the whole point of making yourself public? Womp womp.
And then it's like, well, you're not watching my channel. You're not watching my show. You're seeing a clip from my show. And then I feel like it just brings me more drama that's just a headache and it's not worth it. So I think I might go back to just making all of my streams members only. And that way, you know, it just kind of avoids some of this.
Okay, so you want to die out because you only want to be relying on the people who do watch you instead of bringing anybody new in. Okay, that sounds smart. Sure, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Clipping that gets me into drama that I don't want to be involved in. And frankly, I don't have the energy to get involved in, but people just, it's just people clip me and then it makes it into this big thing.
What if they're detractors?
I'm like, this wasn't supposed to be a big thing. This was just supposed to be me addressing something small on my stream. And then it gets shared around and it causes all this drama. Like I had all of these people bothering me about somebody clipping.
This sounds like DSP. I want to say what I want to say on my platform, but I don't want it to get out because I don't want to have to answer for it later in case something happens. When did we all become cowards? Like, if you thought it was going to be a polarizing situation, then why'd you even comment on it in the first place? Either stand on what you say or just shut the fuck up, to be honest.
Me where I literally just said, guys, I'm sick. I know about the drama and I just don't want to get involved. And then that turned into World War III.
Oh, no, this
people
is her,
were bothering me about
quality.
it. And I'm like,
okay, cool.
Jesus Christ, that's a 5-minute clip?
Damn it, Anna, you need to like step your game up because this quality is terrible. And I know this isn't Alyssa, so you need to fix this shit.
Or something from a 2-hour live stream. I already told you guys I was sick. I've barely been on the internet. Like, I don't know. It's very frustrating. So I might go back to just making all of my streams members only. And, you know, if people start, you know, doing that, then I don't know. Cause it's like, I'm very much against like flagging people. But if all of my content is members only, then I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm just,
wow. Wait. Oh, she's looking for a justification to flag. Okay, hold on.
But if all of my content is...
Hold on. Uh-oh. And see, I tried to tell y'all, I told you guys this in a video recently, that these lol cows, she's not necessarily a lol cow, but she hangs around Comicsgate, so that speaks for itself. But anyway, it's starting to get to the point where some of these lol cows are going to find justifications or reasons, or they're going to use the quartering to basically, the quartering's playbook, I should say, to start flagging people. Well, goddamn. That looks like that's what's about to happen, chat. That looks like what the situation's about to turn out to be. That's crazy.
It's like, I'm very much against like flagging people. But if all of my content is members only, then I don't know. It's just irritating.
Oh, it's going to be a tough summer. Some of y'all are going to have some problems. Oh, that's going to be rough, chat. That's going to be rough. if that's what we're gonna go with that. Damn, I didn't know that's what that was, but I'm glad I went and looked at it. But yikes, that's ugly. Oh, that's ugly, chat. Oh yeah, she's definitely a detractor. See, here's the thing too about Anna. Like, I kind of want to feel bad for her. I kind of, because like the whole situation with her wedding, and she invited all these people who some of these people who she thought were her friends, and they didn't show up, and they like literally told her like the day before that they weren't coming. She had a really, really tough pregnancy that almost killed her, to be honest. So that's tough. And then she wants to have more kids, but she may not live through it. So that, that sucks. And Comicsgate basically used her ass to promote as eye candy. And then the moment she's developed a brain, John fucking Malin got pissed off and then basically wanted her either to come to heel or wanted her out, which is the reason why the Jack show is kind of set up the way it is now, amongst other things. So like, you kind of want to feel bad for her, but then like she has shit takes like that, and it's like, well, I still feel bad about the whole pregnancy thing. Like, you kind of have to feel bad for her IRL shit. But this online stuff, though, she just makes bad decisions. To make a long story short, she just makes bad decisions. Anywho, let's go ahead and move on. We're going to go over here to the Quartering, who's apparently simping for Christy Mayer. And he's having some regrets about his current situation. I do want you guys to hear this, because this is actually a good This lets you know what happens when a lol cow takes a shit too far. Or when keeping it real goes wrong, so to speak.
Imagine holding a leftist struggle session and thinking they're good guys. I felt so bad for her. I'm not going to talk about it. That's just not going to do any drama. Again, people are like, where's your Twitter? Twitter was not good for me, Oh, no, let me talk about that real fast. The whole thing with the Twitter, the whole thing with the videos that he deleted. Let's be honest. He tried to false flag himself. He basically tried to make it to counteract what he did. And the Bearing just came out recently in a tweet and admitted and basically showed in the DMs that the Quartering was like, yeah, I was the one who flagged them, and I'm going to keep flagging people, and no one's going to do anything about it. So we have, not that we needed that confirmation because we already knew, but fuck it, we'll take it. But basically what the Quartering did is he tried to delete all of those old streams that he had with Bearing for two reasons. One, Bearing was basically telling him, hey, you're a fucking alcoholic. You need to fucking take care. He didn't call him an alcoholic. He kind of implied it though. But he basically said, yo, you're an alcoholic. You need to fucking get your shit together. And the Quartering didn't like that. Two, the Bearing wasn't out there fighting the battle for Quartering. He wasn't on the front line sacrificing himself. So there you go on that. So Quartering Jeremy thought he was doing, he was taking out two birds with one stone on that nonsense. Then he deletes the Twitter, or he deactivates it, whatever that may be, because the Quartering's addicted to online, so he's not going to be gone for long, I wouldn't think. But anyway, he takes down his Twitter to try to give him leverage and say, hey, look at what, Kino Casino and their compatriots are doing to me. Let me be the victim. Typical DSP type bullshit or lol cow type shit. And then that failed. So now he's fucked like on all fronts. And then Coffee Brand Coffee is a joke. And he may have broken laws with the FTC. He may have violated like Amazon quality standards and practices. Like, there are like legal ramifications that are building up on the Quartering over that Coffee Brand Coffee nonsense. So that's kind of fucked. And if it's true that he actually took out a second mortgage on his home to fund Coffee Brand Coffee, he's a fucking idiot. So he deserves whatever happens to that. And that's if even that's true. I don't actually think it is. I don't think his wife would let him make a dumbass decision like that. He's fucked. Like the game's over. It's just going to be a long spiral all the way down. And a lot like the way of a DSP. So I'm anxious to see how that is. Now, Quartering has way more resources than DSP does, but I don't think he has DSP's resolve for good or bad. So we'll see. It should be fun though. I was getting sucked in to it and being cringe, and it was bad. And but I did see what they did to Chrissy, and that was dumb. That Tism drama is crazy. Yeah, I didn't even think it was a big deal.
See, this is him low-key admitting that he didn't think shit was gonna get as bad as he thought. He thought he could take down Keto Casino's clip channel, and then people would side with him. He knew there was gonna be backlash, but he thought people would genuinely side with him on it and say, well, they take shit too far. You get that argument going, then he would try to roll it into some bullshit, political bullshit, and then in a couple of weeks it was going to fade. And that's not what happened, or that's not what happened, or what's happening. And now he doesn't really know how to handle it. So now he has to be a coward and stay quiet and hope that that'll work. He's basically going to do the Review Tech USA situation. Go ahead and start a bunch of shit, go too far, then stay quiet and hope it blows over, which isn't going to work.
That was,
especially with all the creep allegations that are out there on his ass. And then like he was at some type of festival or whatever, and he was filming some of those young girls out there and making weird ass fucking questionable, if not just outright fucking disgusting comments about some of those young girls out there and shit. And
that was dumb. That TISM drama is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think it was a big deal. I should have just privated them, and I told the guys that. Like 100%. 100% should have just privated them.
Those are the live streams he deleted.
I didn't think anyone would care because all those episodes were like 3 years old. But I should have checked with them, and I should have privated them instead of deleting them. Very, very stupid fuck up on my part.
That was the alcohol talking.
I told them that. I was just cleaning out all the old like live streams because people were cherry picking them and using them
trying to get rid of evidence. So wait a second, this counters what this right here completely contradicts what he just said. He said they were old episodes, they were 3 years old, no one was going to give a shit. Now he's saying I had to get rid of evidence. I had to delete shit because people were finding suspect shit that I was saying or doing, and they had to go. So which one was it then? Which one was it? Were they really old episodes that no one cared about, or were people going back into your archive and finding suspect shit and you didn't want that coming out?
Like 100%. 100% should have just privated them. I didn't think anyone would care because all those episodes were like 3 years old. But I should have checked with them, and I should have privated them instead of deleting them. Very, very stupid fuck up on my part. I told them that. I was just cleaning out all the old like live streams because people were cherry picking them and using them to try and make my life a living hell.
So he admits that he was saying or doing stuff in there that was wrong, right? Or could be questionable. Because innocent people just don't delete shit for the sake of doing it. Makes you think.
And I didn't think about.
And he did the Monday match shit where when stuff starts to show up, immediately go back and try to get rid of it so no one can archive it, not realizing that people have been archiving that shit. Like, this shows you how slow quartering is, because he's an alcoholic amongst other things, because he's stupid too. But all of those fucking streams and everything that he was so quick to delete, the majority of them, if not all of them, are already archived. So he did nothing. All he did was hurt his own YouTube metrics. He didn't, and take some money out of Barron's pocket, I guess. But other than that, you didn't do anything. You just found another way to hurt yourself. But if you were paying attention during the Monday match situation, which the quartering was part of, by the way, he should have known that already. Makes you think.
I didn't think about that one. Can't wait to see Chrissy on the channel, though. Been a while. I don't know. I haven't heard from her. I hope she just has her job back after. I hope that she just has her job back after what she had to go through. You know, I can get Chrissy to fill in, but I don't want to cause any more problems for Chrissy. So
he told them that. What was a fuck up? Did anyone see anywhere the message said sorry at all? No. Okay, so in the Bearing tweet, and then the Bearing actually shows like the actual DMs or whatever, he basically exposed that the quartering was going to flag people. That was like April 30th, I think, when that DM exchange happened, where the quartering was like, yeah, I'm flagging and I'm going to continue to flag. So there's that. Now, as it pertains to his DMs to Bearing or whoever it was that was in those videos or in those live streams, who's to say? Like, I don't think any of that has come out, or at least not yet. Which it doesn't really even matter, because the fuck up's on the quartering's part anyway, because clearly he said or did something in those streams that people are going to use against him. So it's either way, it's all on his front. And no, he probably didn't say sorry, but he probably was either gave them a veiled threat, or he implied that if they try to come out against them, that he would probably go after them too. I'm assuming that. That's not something that's been proven. I'm assuming it. And given what quartering has shown so far, I wouldn't be surprised by it.
Let's just let her be. I tried to defend her and only made it worse. So
You can't even defend yourself. So how are you going to defend somebody else?
I don't want to, you know, everyone else is getting all this bullshit and it sucks for them. And the best thing I can do is like, just, you know, let everyone be.
True words of a coward. You started all this dumb shit because you couldn't let you couldn't let a couple of guys from Canada laugh at your ass. You know what I'm saying? All you had to do was let that shit slide. And now you got all this nonsense. Fucking A, bro.
Yeah, limiting screen time, less social media, yeah.
He can't afford to do that, though. That's going to hurt his brand. If he's not putting out 6 videos a day, he's fucked. If he's not live stream begging and pleading, he's fucked. Like, this is DSP just with far more money, but it would even more to lose, theoretically.
Yeah, I was definitely getting sucked into... You're 100% right about that, Devin. That was where all this started. No one will ever admit that, but that's where...
Don't listen to this part. This whole thing is subterfuge. It doesn't mean anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? What fucking Cobra said wasn't too much different than what other people were saying around this time. The quartering is just only going after him because he feels he's the easier target. That's all that is. If you're keeping up with this nonsense, you know what I'm talking about.
All this started. That's where all of this started. All the way back to that. They all got upset about that. But that's okay. Anyway, let's talk about this next story. I don't want to, you know, I wish everyone the best. I wish everyone the best. It's all good. Let's no drama in the chat, you know. Let's just stay.
Sad little coward. All right. So there's that. Okay, so there's that. I was really surprised about the Anna, that Star Wars girl thing. So that's how she's going to justify her flagging later on. That's going to be good. I might actually put out that video now, with her prancing around in her panties and shit. I might actually put that. It was on a live stream. The live stream is still up on her Rumble. I might put that shit out there just to call her bluff, just to see if she will flag it. Yeah, the guy's definitely insane. Dude's like, quartering's fucking out there. He's fucking out there. But I'm thinking about, I might actually put that video out there just to see what she'll do. I don't think she'll do anything, to be honest with you. Not on some tough guy shit. I just don't think she'll do anything. It's not worth it. All right, people. Snort Korea. Big ups to him. Let's see what this video is about real fast, and then we'll get into this belt to ass situation that happened.
So, one thing right before we start, no matter where you're watching right now, we've got a new emo. This emo was heavily requested over the last month. As a result,
dude, I gotta be honest with you. When I can't remember if it was like a Burnell video or if it was a memology video. I can't remember which one I first saw it on. But when I saw the leg go up there, I was like, Jesus Christ, he's sick. Like, he has to be sick. Like, there's no way that anybody would willingly put themselves out there. It's already bad enough that, like, your face is all melted and shit. You got these fucking melted grandma titties here and all this bullshit. Your arms are fucking... oh my God, I don't even want to talk about that shit. That shit makes me ill and whatnot. I didn't watch the most recent Bro Side Phil video yet just because I don't want to see DSP's lame ass arms. But to see that your lower body's all fucked up too, like, you got this weird ass skinny fat beard gut situation going on when you're not wearing your girdle or whatever the fuck you're doing. And now your legs are all messed up. Like, you're literally dying. You don't go walking. You don't do any type of exercise whatsoever. You're just on your Ozempic or what's that shit that fucking Review Tech USA is on? Majaro, or whatever your GLP-1 is of choice. You're just doing that shit and that's it. And it makes me scared, weird enough, because I don't have a conscience about this shit. You know, I'm a piece of shit. But it does make me kind of scared on what cat looks like these days. It kind of makes me really, and no one's talking about that, and I don't blame you, because they all have morals and values and shit. Fuck all that. I wonder what cat looks like these days, because if she's slimmed down, boy, that's a lot of excess skin. So I don't know what that situation is. And I know she don't want to run around or walk around looking like a melted candlestick like our husband here. So, or roommate, whatever. So I'm scared, chat. I'm really scared. I'm really scared for what's going on in the fucking Burnell household in the Snort fort. Scary stuff. Anyway, let's keep going.
Of a certain animation that I play for a certain level of contribution,
Scary stuff, man.
which results in a certain
Wheat
kind
waffles.
of reaction, if you know what I'm saying. And so, as of today, let's introduce
Excuse me.
the Flex Emo to the chat. It doesn't matter if you're on YouTube or Kick, the Flex Emo is in full effect. It is pumping, let me tell you.
I don't know, man, but I know those Patrick Star emotes been pissing him off as of late. I seen that shit. They are pissing him off something fierce. Holy shit. Kick chats and the writers over there on the Kick side of it are putting in work, and I appreciate it.
It is
I don't
rippling.
know about all those fucking Detractor fucking donations though. I don't know about all that. Like, whoever that is, man, save your money. Like, you're not really getting anywhere with that. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, just like save your money. Like, I don't, you're just wasting it on this piece of shit. And that's exactly what he wants you to do. So unless you're charging it back, and I'm not advocating you to do anything, but if you are charging it back, all right, fair enough. But if you're just tossing $2 here, $2 there, unless you're doing a Mort situation, that's 2017 for those of you who know, unless you're doing that, you're wasting your time and your money, bro.
With muscly goodness, and people really enjoy it and are using it. I'm sure people will be using it for a bit, but of course then it'll die out as always. But people have wanted a new emote for a while, right? And therefore I'm happy to give you what you want. I do want to say thanks, because I'm not even kidding. 4 different people submitted a Flex emote yesterday. 4. And I went with this particular one because number one, it does look good, and number 2, because this person submitted a motion one for the Kick side. I do still think it's pretty silly that it's 2026 and YouTube still doesn't care about their stream chats, because they don't.
Oh, wait, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. Give me a second. We're gonna hop to Twitter real fast. Give me just a second. We're gonna hop to Twitter real fast, chat, because I saw this the other day and I sent this to a couple of people. Let's see here. Since he wants to talk about chats and all that bullshit, give me just a second. Where is that tweet? Where is that tweet? Let's see here. Uh-oh, Smash Community found another pedophile. Another 2 pedophiles, actually. Yikes. All right, I'll have to look at that later. That's not surprising whatsoever, though. Let's see here. Is this it right here? Here it is. It's right here. All right, chat. Let's see if I can bring you guys in really fast. I guess that's the right. I assume that's the right one. There it goes. All right, chat. Let me bring you in on this. So this right here is from the official Twitch support. This was from the 13th. Okay. So according to Twitch, make this nice and large for y'all. So it says right here, starting on the 13th, right? Channel points, emotes, subs, bits, and badges are available to all streamers on Twitch. No affiliate status required. Okay. Now, how this is important is for DSP. Well, basically, most of the payment options are available now. for streamers day one. Now, you can't get paid out until you hit the affiliate threshold. Well, that's been dropped too. Like, they've made it easier to obtain that now. So now, what reason does DSP have not to go back to Twitch? If you think about it, under these like circumstances, there's nothing like he's not losing basically doing this shit. And literally he can make affiliate in a week. You know, not even in a week. He could do it in 2 days. As a matter of fact, let me go the extra mile. Let me show you something. Someone actually broke down what the qualifications are to get Twitch affiliate, because there were a couple of people bitching about it. I don't want to say bitch about it, but they were kind of complaining about it. Womp womp. Okay, so let me bring you back in. So this right here is, oh boy, sorry. Give me a second, chat. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So this right here is the old affiliate requirements for Twitch, and these are the new ones, right? I'm not sure if you can see my mouse. Sorry, you probably see it now, maybe. But these are the new ones. So the old requirements were stream for 8 hours, stream 7 different days, an average of 3 viewers or chatters, whatever, 50 followers. Well, the new ones, the new requirements are now you only have to stream for 4 hours, 4 different streaming days, yet again, a minimum of 3 chatters on 4 different days, and then 25 plus followers. That's it. DSP can do this in 2 days. In 2 days, he could do this. Well, it'll take him 4 altogether, but in 2 days, he'll have this. He'll have most of this taken care of. There's no reason not to go back. You know what I'm saying? The only thing he won't have is the protections of a partnership, and even then, Twitch partnership doesn't mean anything to him now. So there you go on that. I have one more thing I want to show you guys actually when it pertains to Twitter. Give me a second. Because there was a guy who was talking about how he had his 70-30 split on Twitch removed. I'm bringing this up because there was some debate when Hassan got outed. That was the guy who was basically protecting DSP on Twitch, on whether DSP was getting a 20-30 split. And I've been paying attention to like a lot of these people who, especially in the Call of Duty community, who were like under esports contracts that provided a 7-30 split. There are other like specialized contracts that Twitch was doing to provide this. I'm thinking DSP was in one of these contracts to justify the 70-30 until he obviously lost his partnership or when Hassan fell, whichever came first. Yet again, that's like a side project I'm working on. But I honestly think DSP did have a 70-30. Now, most people would say, why justify it? DSP ain't shit. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all for thinking that. But because of the protections that DSP had, and for as long as he had it, I honestly think that's what the situation was. I think he had a 70-30. And that might be another reason why he doesn't want to go back to Twitch, because the money's not getting cut up the same anymore. He may still think it's more profitable, or he's making more money on Kick and YouTube instead of just going back to Twitch. But yet again, that's just my own personal theory. We'll see how that plays out. I don't even know if DSP even knows about that yet. I would assume he does, because he still gets emails. So we'll see. But that's my own personal thoughts on that, chat. My own theory.
2 years ago, okay, we're talking like 2021, 2022, promised that they were going to redo the stream chat so that there would be better moderation tools, equal.
Agreed. I agree with that 100%. There is no money. I agree with that 100%. At the same time, yet again, it's a platform that he's comfortable with. It's a platform that he has an understanding of how it works, at least from a financial standpoint, kind of, sort of, like, you know, on a surface level, of course. And more importantly than that, the most lucrative draw for him on Twitch is memberships. Or Twitch subs, sorry. Like, you know what I'm saying? Twitch Primes in particular, I should say. That's the most lucrative reason to go back. And there's nothing preventing him from begging on YouTube, or sorry, on Twitch and on Kick, and then just depositing all the bullshit on YouTube. Hell, If he wants to, he can stream to all 3 platforms. If his business class internet is so good, you know what I'm saying? I don't have business class internet and I can stream to 4 different sites. So, you know what I'm saying? At the very least, I can stream to 4. I haven't tried anything past that. But I can do that simultaneously. So there's no reason why his business class internet can't do that. So, like I said, I don't see... I'm telling you, I think Twitch is the end game. You know what I'm saying? The Twitch is the end game. If he could just somehow get a hold of Asmongold and see if he could get Asmon to work something out with Twitch for him, I bet you he goes back. I bet you he goes back. Or if we don't hit the non-existent goal, and if kick support really starts to dry up, because YouTube viewership is already dying for him. Well, it's been dying, but you know what I mean. There's a bunch of reasons to go back to Twitch, and you know, you could call it stubbornness, you can call him being bullheaded. I don't think it's that. I think there's a comfort standard that he has or that he wants, and he's wanting a guarantee on it. I think that's what's really preventing him from going back. I don't even think it's so much money, but that's just me though.
Kind of fun.
Let's see, even if he returns, yeah, he'll definitely, I mean, he'll get phased out of every site that he's on, to be honest with you. Like, sooner than later, even though I don't see any reason for that to happen, sooner than later, he's going to fall beneath the threshold for Kick to justify keeping him on that little, in their partner program, eventually. Like, he's being starved out on Kick right now. Like, the trolling is, at least the last couple of days, is at an all-time high, but donations or contributions aren't. So, like, sooner than later, he's going to have to do something. What's going on with his body, though? Well, we're going to watch this a little further and we're going to find out. But it's a combination of, in my own personal opinion, it's a combination of he's sick. He has some type of underlying condition that he's not telling us for good reason. And whatever GLP-1 that he's on. And the alcoholism on top of that. So, but I couldn't... that's just my own personal theory. I have no real, I don't know for sure. But he's wasting away, though. You look at DSP 3 years ago compared to now. You look at DSP 5 years ago compared to now. You look at him 7 years ago compared to now. There's clearly something wrong. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. Let's see. Do you think DSP only got Cat because he's somehow... yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Relaxed dude. The only reason why Cat came into his orbit was because of the fact that he was online, and that is she was desperate. She needed a way out of a situation that she contributed to for good or bad. But yeah, for sure. Do you see this guy right here in IRL? Do you see this guy right here being able to pull women? What's the draw? What does he have that makes all that worthwhile? Like on YouTube or online in general, he can talk and complain about the hate against him and all that bullshit. But if you want to look at his upsides, if he even has any, he can go ahead and paint the picture any way you see fit. And if you're a chick who has very low standards and is desperate and is willing to give up their independence for what you believe is security, I guess he's a catch, to be honest. Of course, we know in hindsight that's not true, because look at what happened to Kat when she got over there. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Who tried to assert himself after DSP? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I mean, that's just what fucking duty does, though. It is what it is on that. Like I said, if he's at best, he can only hope for a long run before this shit comes back to bite him.
Mechanics like there are on other sites, etc. Notably, we're talking about doing channel points. They were talking about doing motion emotes. They never implemented any of that. They literally just floundered, flopped, failed, and never cared.
But none of that means anything anyway, though. To be honest, like it's not, they're not implementing it because it's not really a priority at the moment. So, and yet again, if you want all your bells and whistles to convince Dents to give you money, go back to Twitch.
YouTube has this very bad pattern of over-promising and under-delivering, or half-assing it.
Just a second. Let's see here. All right, if you have any theories, what do you think? What do you think is going on with his health, and what do you think? What do you think he based on that? Let me think on that. On what because like I said, what do I think his underlying problem or issue is? I couldn't tell you. To be honest with you, for all we know, to be honest, outside of his drinking, and his lack of sleep, his lack of exercise, his lack of fresh air, I mean, the body just shuts down after a while. Like if you do, your body's a machine, right? If you do nothing with it, then eventually it's going to start locking up on you and it's going to stall out. That's just the reality of anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just like any other piece of equipment. But if you look at how DSP handles his surroundings, and more important, not just his equipment, quote unquote, but the people around him, they are only as useful to him as he needs it. That's pretty much it. If he doesn't need you, then you sit down and you collect dust. But then when he needs you, he expects to pick you up and you to be working at full capacity. He treats his body in the exact same way. That's what that is. Like that whole situation with that bruise on his arm and the whole weightlifting thing and all that bullshit. It's two things as it pertains to that. I'm going off subject a little bit, but hopefully I can tie it in. I honestly think that the reason why he has the bruise is he's trying to lift a weight that he can't lift. And it's probably no more than 10 or 15 pounds, and he's struggling with it. And he's hurting himself trying to prove to himself that he can lift this weight. I don't think he actually hit himself with the weight. I think you're seeing the abrasion, or what I think is an abrasion, is actually inner bruising. I haven't actually ran that theory by Brosci Phil yet, but I've been thinking about it. That I think that's really what it comes down to. It's his inability to do stuff is what's hurting him. And that's because he didn't take care of himself. Like the other day, he brought up the situation with the hand cart, and he says that the exercise machine or whatever, that should be downstairs, by the way. He says that he's going to have to carry it upstairs because he's not strong enough to use the hand cart to bring the parts of this machine upstairs. So now he's saying he's going to have to carry it up one piece at a time. I want you to think about that. If we've gotten so fucked up that you know what? Give me a second. Let me see if I can actually find that for you. Give me a minute. I'll see if I can actually find that clip for you. Let's see here. Let me see if I can actually find that clip. Let's see here. I want to tell you. He did that. Let's see. This is the 4th React. So I want to tell you that was on. Maybe it was on the Pokemon stream on the 13th. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it for you. Because Diggs found it and he said, hey, you might want to. I'm going to go ahead and clip this because you might want to use this later. And I was like, okay. Okay, so hand cart. No. Oh, you know what? Give me a second. I can do you one better, actually. I can just go to Pig Go real fast. All right, here we go. Let's see here. The last time we talked about the hand cart was on. No, the last time they mentioned hand cart was on 4/21. Give me a second. He said it, he's mentioned it at least twice since then. Let's see here. Now I gotta hop around a little bit. Sorry about that, chat. Give me just a second. Let me hop around a bit. Let's see here. Because I think he was playing something when he was talking about it. Let's see here. What is this? Give me just a second on that. All right, that's not it. That's not it. Got it. I got it. It's from the 13th. Actually, Pig Go came through even though the date's not up here. Big ups to Pig Go. Give me a second. Early stream on the 13th. That's the 7th. Give me a second. The 11th. 12th. 13th. Here we go. So yeah, this is the right one. So why did it not pop up then? 1556. All right, got it. Okay, sorry, chat. Took me a minute. I got you, but I got you. I think it was towards the end of the stream. Okay, here we go. Let me bring you in, chat. So he actually talks about the hand card here. And this right here will, hopefully it helps with my explanation a little bit. Let me make sure the sound's on for y'all. Let me kill that. All right, here we go.
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous.
Clown moding it up. All right.
Almost out of time, guys. We're at the end of our stream for today. But worry not. Pokemon will return next week. I believe we're doing it as Sunday's daytime stream.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad you guys brought that up because Dolly does actually come through on that too, even though he doesn't say that. But you'll see what I'm talking about in a minute. But big ups on that.
Coming up next week, only reason being I have 2 days left this week, and one day I want to do more Directive 8020, and one day I want to do more Sorrows. So we will return to this on Sunday for a nice...
Oh yeah, is Directive 8020 that game that he's talking about that his audience is not going to like it because it has black people in it? Is that the one that I keep hearing about? That he keeps trying to like preface, oh, the playthrough might not go well because people don't like black people or some shit, or there's too many black people in it. I'm not sure if that's what that is or not. If it's true, it is it? Oh, that's crazy that he'd say some silly shit like that. I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised he would use that as an excuse. Of course, go ahead and say what bothers you, but put it on somebody else. That makes a lot of sense. Good job, Phil. Good job.
Chill, relaxing return to my streams next week. I believe another full 6-day streaming week next week, I think. So here's the thing. My wife and I ordered that weight machine, like we told you, and we're waiting for it to arrive. We don't know when it arrives. They didn't even process the order yet. Like, it says, oh, your order, they got it.
That's the spending addiction that I've been trying to tell you guys about. Like how he amps himself up and he's constantly and consistently and impulsively, truth be told, checking to make sure that it's shipped, and he's kind of like getting a dopamine fix every time he does it. It's like that. That's part of his spending addiction. Quartering's like that too. Review tech's actually like that as well.
But it doesn't say, oh, we processed it, we're preparing it to ship or anything like that. But it did say it could take them up to 8 business days to do that. So we're waiting. And once it arrives, I'm going to have to probably take a whole day off of work to build the thing, because it takes 4+ hours to build. Plus, I got to get it upstairs, and the thing weighs 300 pounds. So it's...
Now, what is he basing that 4 hours on? Like, did he read that somewhere, or is that him coming to the realization of his own limitations and whatnot? Like, where did he come to that?
It's going to be an endeavor, okay? So I probably got to take a whole day off to work on it, but I don't know when it's coming. So we'll have to see next week if it ends up coming by, like, not this week, but next week, and maybe I'll have a day off to do that. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Keep in mind, this idiot makes his own schedule. So how do you not know how your schedule is going to work out when you make it?
Is this for real?
That's fantastic.
Okay.
What a weird person. God damn.
You're wasting time even if you were to get by me. No, oh, not him again. I am building it upstairs, but it's 300 pounds disassembled. I have to get all the parts and everything upstairs first, then build it in the room that it's going to be in. So it's going to be an endeavor just to get it up, and then I got to build it, which takes 4 hours with 2 people working on it.
So you're telling me, okay, I want you to think about this. He says that it's him and Kat, right? Him and his wife, mom, whatever you want to call her, soulmate. You're both going to be working on this, And you're telling me that the two of y'all can't, in reasonably, within reason, carry up a couple of boxes that's weighing 300 pounds total. This is not something that the two of you mongoloids can't do. Okay, all right.
Everything upstairs first, then build it in the room that it's going to be in. So it's going to be an endeavor just to get it up, and then I got to build it, which takes 4 hours with 2 people working on it. It's a really complicated thing, so.
Complicated. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the same mongoloid who sat there and fucked up an exercise bike that was pretty much fully assembled. And he somehow fucked that up so he could cuck his wife out of that so he could get the money to spend it on bills. More than likely WWE champions. Keep that in mind. He fucked over an already assembled exercise bike so he could pocket the money for quote-unquote bills, i.e. WWE champions. More than likely. Oh, great stuff.
No, in this case, because someone said, can't you use like your hand cart or hand truck or whatever it's called?
Whatever it's called? You mean that thing that doesn't exist, Phil, that you allegedly don't have and it's a Detractor meme? Yet he's admitted, not only on Discord amongst his dents, but even on stream multiple times. Like I said, you can go to Pig Go. There's like 50 plus, if not more, examples of him talking about a hand cart.
In this case, so this is in 3 boxes. Each box is probably 100 or more pounds.
So you're telling me you and your fucking mom wife can't each grab an end and carry these boxes upstairs? 3 trips up, well, it'd be, yeah, 3 trips up, 3 trips down. You're telling me that the two of you mongoloids can't do this? I'm scared what's going on in the Burnell house, chat. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Okay. I don't think it even makes sense to use that because I'm nervous. It's so heavy. Even if I strap it on, because I got these bungee straps and crap, it might still not sit well on the handcart because it's so heavy.
We don't know how to use a fucking handcart or a dolly or whatever. Like, did your parents not teach you nothing? You have straps. Place it on vertically, wrap it around, secure with the latch, and then you have cat. Well, no, you should. You're both weak as shit. I don't even know who could actually pull the dolly up the stairs while the other one pushes it. I don't even know if either one of y'all can actually do it. On both ends, you guys both might be useless. I didn't even think about that, chat. I didn't even think. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't think about that. I fucked up. My bad. When the wife is already pushing like 300 plus pounds and the husband allegedly looks the way he looks, who's going to do the pulling? Who's going to do the pushing? Oh, shit.
So I think what I have to do is open the boxes and just take whatever the pieces are upstairs manually. It's going to take 100 trips. Like, What? No, you didn't really say that. You didn't say that. 100 or more pounds, okay? I don't think it even makes sense to use that because I'm nervous. It's so heavy. Even if I strap it on, because I got these bungee straps and crap, it might still not sit well on the handcart because it's so heavy. So I think what I have to do is open the boxes and just take whatever the pieces are upstairs manually. It's going to take 100 trips. Like, I don't think there's much I could do about it. I just have to keep lugging pieces up and up and up slowly. Because if I don't, it's going to end up being too dangerous. Like, imagine if I put a 100-pound box on this thing and I'm bringing it up the stairs, it snaps and rolls all the way down the stairs. Now it destroys everything, right? So I just don't want to mess with that.
That's one of the most highly regarded things I've ever heard in my life. There's literally 2 of you, or you said there was 2 of you. Is she not in the house? She's supposed to be helping you assemble this thing, but is she going to actually do it? I've got questions now. We got to bring that whole thing back, chat. I got to bring that whole thing back. Because now I have questions. Because he initially said that it was going to take 4 hours for 2 people to assemble. But maybe I jumped the gun under the assumption that she would be there to help him do it. Now he's saying that he can't even lift a 100-pound box. But isn't he sitting there saying that he can curl this much and that much and shit? Are you for real? I am perplexed, chat. I am perplexed.
So we're waiting. And once it arrives, I'm gonna have to take a whole day off of work to build the thing, because it takes 4+ hours to build, plus I gotta get it upstairs, and the thing weighs 300 pounds. So it's gonna be an endeavor, okay? So I probably gotta take a whole day off to work on it.
So she got you out here on some slave shit. Your name is Philip, and get that shit up the stairs and shit like she's some Egyptian pharaoh or some shit. What are you doing? Oh my God, Phil. Oh my God. The day that I hear someone saying they can't lift 100-pound box. Like, I could even give him grace on that. Okay, you can't lift a 100-pound box. You're a weak piece of shit. All right, fair enough. But you got a hand cart, bruh. Do you not know how to use the hand cart properly? Did no one ever teach you how to... Chat. Chat. I'm about to end the stream, bruh. I'm about to end the stream, bruh. That's some wild shit.
But I don't know when it's coming.
Oh, man.
So we'll have to see next week. If it ends up coming by, like, not this week, but next weekend, maybe I'll have a day off to do that. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Crazy.
Is this for real? Okay.
Nah, see, here's the thing. If Leanna was there, and if she really... First off, Leanna would probably say just leave it downstairs, which would be the smart thing to do. But if Leanna was there, she would make him bitch up and be like, nah, you're carrying this shit upstairs, motherfucker. You get one end, I get the other, and we're getting this upstairs. Because if this idiot's going to take everything... Just imagine. The box is too heavy. We don't know how to use the dolly or the hand cart. That's clearly what that's clearly what we've established, chat. So now we're at the point where, okay, I'm going to take everything out of this box and I'm going to carry everything one piece at a time up these stairs. And we think that's actually a smart move. But yet again, where's Cat at in this equation? He made it sound like it was a 2-person job. He was going to have to take the day off to do this. Now he's literally saying, I'm going to have to handle it all on my own. And he's clearly going to fuck it up because he doesn't have the brain capacity. He doesn't have the mental dexterity to fucking put this thing together. It's clear he don't. Oh man, this is crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. That's so crazy.
You're wasting time even if you were to get by him. No, him again. I am building it upstairs, but it's 300 pounds disassembled. I have to get all the parts and everything upstairs first, then build it in the room that it's going to be in. So it's going to be an endeavor just to get it up, and then I got to build it, which takes 4 hours with 2 people working on it. It's a really complicated thing, so.
That's embarrassing. Yeah, if he's saying it's going to take him 4 hours, it's going to take him 10 hours, and he's probably not going to even get it done. He's not even going to get that shit done, chat. That's I don't even know what to make of that one. All right, chat. Well, anyway, back to what we were talking about earlier on, as it pertains to DSP and his physical capabilities, for the lack thereof. That's what that is. I'm glad I was able to find that so I could show that to you, because that really, I think, exemplifies what I was trying to address. That bruise isn't, I don't think it's him hitting himself with the dumbbell. I think it's his body giving up on him. So if he can't lift 10 pounds or a 15-pound dumbbell, and it's causing that type of bruising, if that's what the case is, I'm supposed to believe that this mongoloid is going to somehow get 300 pounds worth of fucking of exercise equipment upstairs and assemble it? Honestly? Nah, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. I'll laugh at a bunch of shit, and I'll laugh at this, but I'm not going to go with that one. I can't do that. And there's no way. And even the dumbbell theory, where he's hitting himself with the dumbbell. First off, I mean, unless his hooves are really that small, where he's not gripping it dead center like you're supposed to, like they teach you in gym class. If he's really hitting himself with the side of the dumbbell, then he clearly can't lift it. If he can't hold it properly, then he can't lift it. Any of you who have been in a gym, you know this. So what are we doing? Like, what are we really doing, if you think about it?
Throwing something out there that doesn't really work and then saying, okay, we're done. And that's exactly what they did. So sadly with YouTube chat, all I can do is give you guys these solid emotes. Now, there are motion emotes in YouTube chat, but they're called super stickers.
Well, we'll jump to, we're going to jump to Snort Burnell in a minute. We're going to go over the beat down he took last night. Then we'll jump over to Snort Burnell. So hold that thought. We might still see that.
They're only ever working in the chat from a pre-selected menu that YouTube creates. They don't allow creators to make motion emotes of their own choosing. Like, I can't make my own super sticker. I wish I could. We don't have that capability.
You don't have the capability of making one anyway. You'd have to get someone else to do it. So theoretically, you make nothing. Let's stop
on the kick side, they literally just stole the source code from Twitch chat. I'm not even.
They didn't steal it. Like, Kick chat is literally based completely and utterly off of Twitch's system. They pay them to use it. Whatever. If you know, you know. I don't know why you say
what they did
like
is they basically reverse engineered Twitch chat to run exactly the same, and they copy pasted it. So that's why we have this crazy stuff going on in Kick chat at all times. Motion emotes, channel point system works. It's all there. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, but literally what they did, they literally just copied. That's why it's so much sillier and more fun over on the Kick side. But hey, everyone got the new emo, all right? So I hope that you all enjoy. If you're a member on the YouTube side, or if you're a sub on the Kick side, you get the cool emotes. So I hope that you are enjoying the flex emote this morning. Definitely people on the Kick side are using it like crazy, while on the YouTube side, no one used it since I mentioned it. I'm serious.
We're gonna get there with that Honda shit.
YouTube chat's very slow today for some reason. The Kick side is very active. Princess Luna said,
I saw some of Tevin's stream this morning on that shit. That's what prompted me to do this in the first place.
Says, I think you benefit from the popularity of VTubers in a way, because that interactive and chill vibe is what they go for when they play games. I think in general, okay, me being around for as long as I have been around, I think just that is kind of a curiosity for people. You know, they hear so many things about me, and they want to kind of come by and just investigate and say, who the hell really is DSP? This guy that's been around forever. Everyone talks junk about him, but I wonder what his streams are really like. So some people just come by on that curiosity alone. Then some people come by and genuinely see the vibe, that it's kind of...
All right, let's calm down with that. This just started to make me nauseous. Give me a second. Let's see here. I thought this is where, like, he shows off like how fucked up he is. What shirt were you wearing when you did that, Phil? You were wearing a bluish sun shirt. All right, let's go back and see if we can find that. Big ups to Snort Korea. Let's see if I can find this shirt. Let's see if we can find this flex. Let's see if we can find this bullshit. Let's see here. Okay, that's the beat downstream. We're gonna get that. Was it right here? The 14th. Was this the early stream where he did this shit? It was. Okay, hold on a second. Give me just a second, chat. Let's see if we can actually find where he does this. I think, let's go into transcripts real fast. Because I think he said someone asked him about his pants or some shit. So let's see if we can find that. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Okay, this is where he talks about his Hawaiian shirt. I'm not sure what's going on with the shirt thing, but he's kind of fucking that up. Got it. Okay, well, let's let me hear the shirt art LARP first. Let's do that. and then it'll bleed into it.
Something.
Shut up. And then it'll bleed into this. All right. So we found it. Let's see here. Let's pull this up. All right, chat. Here we go. Him messing with his nose. That's fitting.
Last couple of weeks, I've been wearing some different kinds of...
And how do you... If this is a new shirt, how did this happen? Like, why? Like, first off, the shirt's too big. That's very clear that you bought a shirt that's not your size. You bought a bigger one, which if you were younger, then it'd be like, okay, you'll fill it out. But this, not like this. Not when you just walked out of a concentration camp. So this needs to stop. I don't know what you're doing here, but this needs to stop. This is really bad.
Shirts, notably underneath my
it's almost like he did stretch it out on his own. Like he purposely did this, which I don't know why you would. But then again, these are two people who don't know how to run a washing machine, so I guess that's a problem too.
You know, tropical Hawaiian or whatever you want to call them, like this. I wouldn't call this a Hawaiian.
Can we add? I think Christy Mayer could definitely be nominated. She's not going to win Locale of the Year though. That's going to go to quartering. I think he has that shit. Like, I think that Juliet fucking award is his. I think he's got that shit wrapped up. Unless somebody really breaks out in the next like 6 months. I think Christy Mayer could be nominated though. You know, or at least for like fucking dumbass of the year or some shit. Something. We'll see what she does. Like, we'll see how she plays her cards out.
Hawaiian shirt because it's a bunch of fish. You see? But I
Good
realize
morning, chat. Good morning.
you guys don't actually get to see the shirt that I'm wearing underneath. Why? Because my camera is only from like chest high. Like, it's not even waist high. This is my chest. You see? And so I'm thinking, I had all these new shirts I've been wearing.
Here, one more time. Sorry, I want to show you this real fast.
Camera is only from like chest high.
Like, see, look at that. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that right there, but this is where the bruise is, right? But look at that. That looks like a cut or something now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it's whatever it is. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is.
Like, it's not even waist high. This is my chest. You see? And so I'm thinking, I had all these new shirts I've been wearing, and no one's ever actually seen that these shirts are nice designs and gradients and stuff. You haven't seen it, right? So just to show you, this shirt right here actually is a really nice shirt. It's got palm.
And see, you can tell this is somewhat of a new shirt. So why did you fuck up your collar? I don't understand that. He clearly just bought these. Why'd you fuck the collar up?
trees. It's got a gradient color scheme, you know, on the bottom.
Look at his frame.
Right here.
Like, look at this. Look at this. Does this look like someone who's worked out over the last 3 months? No. There's a reason why LTG won't fucking acknowledge you. Look at this shit.
Actually, is a really nice shirt. It's got palm trees. It's got a gradient color scheme.
Bro. Look at that. Look at this. This is sad, bro. This isn't even like dad bod or old man bod. This is just, I don't know, whatever.
You know, on the bottom.
That's ugly.
But I've got a very long torso. So
that's
you don't get to
shit.
see the bottom half of any of the shirts that I've been wearing. And so you probably think, oh, he just bought a bunch of plain shirts he's been wearing, you know,
Excuse me. Yeah, I've seen that theory about how this is him like ramping up for fucking GTA or whatever. Or this is supposed to be his like LARP of like GTA. I don't know. GTA is not going to help him either. Like, it's really not. Like, he's not going to walk into any strip clubs, or if you see any wild shit on the street, he's not going to stick around for any of that bullshit. He's going to avoid a lot of that. So GTA is going to be wasted on him.
stuff. I know.
That's going to be a wasted playthrough.
Actually, I got some, you know, I think they're nice looking shirts, and you can't see them. So it's just unfortunate. You know, what are you going to do? I don't stand up on camera. I'm sitting here all day, either talking with you podcast.
It's the type of shirts that, like, not the button down. It's the type of shirt that your mom would buy you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're a teenager. Like, not when you're fucking 40. Like, it's just, he don't even know how to dress his age, bruh. And like, I've also heard it being floated around. Someone from Girl World actually told me this, that she thought that he was suffering from like body dysmorphia, and he might. You know, it's very possible that DSP suffers from body dysmorphia. I never thought about it in that way, you know, but that's something that's common amongst lol cows too. So maybe that is it.
Or playing games, so you don't actually get to see what I'm wearing. The shorts, you want to see the shorts I'm wearing? Sure. I have tropical shorts on too.
Here we go. What the fuck is this? What is this? if this was a drumstick, if I, you know what I'm saying, if I was cooking chicken and I put this on your plate, you'd be like, you're taking me to court. What is this? What is this? Stop. Stop. What is this? Get this out of here. If you brought this to me, I would have been like, that pig must have been sick. I'm not eating this. If this was chicken or a turkey and you told me that and you brought this onto my plate, I'd be like, was this turkey ill? I'm not eating this shit. Hell no, I don't know what it's carrying. What is this? No. No. What is this? Oh, am I gonna be a dumbass? We're gonna slow this down, chat. We're gonna slow this down. Yep, we're gonna slow this down. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna slow this shit down. We're gonna slow this down. I gotta show y'all the jiggle. Shit starting to remind people of strip clubs. Oh my god.
I have tropical shorts on too.
Oh my god, look at this shit. LTG skips leg days and it still don't look like this. Why? Why, Phil?
Sure, I have tropical shorts on too. Why?
Wow.
See?
And then he tries to hide it. He saw it for what it was.
Tropical shorts. Look at that.
Oh my god.
It's basically
that's a sad display.
Like waves
and like I said, I want to kind of go and see the Broside Phil rendition of this because I want to hear what he has to say about it. But I'm so tired of seeing DSP's fucking just terrible excuse for arms. I don't think I can sit through it right now. Good God. And then he tries to hide it. Oh, the shame of it all.
I have tropical shorts.
Okay.
Look at that.
All right. We're good. Oh shit, we're good. That's fucking tough, bro. That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. I gotta tell you.
Shorts I'm wearing? Sure. I have tropical shorts on too. Why?
Oh, big ups from the Philippines.
See?
Good shit. Big ups.
I have tropical shorts.
That's tough, bro.
It's basically like waves and palm trees and stuff.
Wow.
So there you go.
Jesus Christ.
I'm themed. I am themed for the warmer weather. And, this is the kind of stuff that I'm wearing, but no one sees it. I guess at least my wife gets to see it.
I doubt that. I doubt that's even true at this point, bro. Yeah, that's true. A lot of locals do think they're like gym bros or whatnot, but this is like on like foodie beauty type levels of shit, like of thinking that there's something that they're not. And I don't even know what to say about that. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and move on to what we actually are here for, or at least part of it anyway. We're gonna go to that Friday night belt to ass session that DSP had, which is becoming one of my favorite segments, to be honest with you. Talking from a place of bias, I know. But that's the thing. Okay, do we got timestamps here? We do not, but that's okay. That's okay, because I actually know exactly what we're looking for. Let's see, that belt to ass session was, let's see here. Here it goes, because... Okay. I think this is going to be one of our starting points. Oh shit, good morning, Proper. Big ups. Holy shit. Wheelchairs. Or in wheelchairs. Sorry about that. Oh man. Oh shit. Good morning, chat. Big ups to everybody showed up to the stream. Appreciate it. Alright, let's get to our belt to ass session and whatnot. Shout outs to Goji. Can't wait for you to get back into the game and whatnot. You need to take your place amongst the greats, okay? Because right now, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has solidified itself. Super Turbo definitely got it last night. So all we need is Third Strike and CVS 2, and we have it all locked up. And as far as I'm concerned, the Third Strike goes to Goji Tanks for the time being and whatnot until I've been proven otherwise. But for me, it'll always be Goji Tanks. in my Mount Rushmore of retro fighting games that DSP's garbage at. All right, so let's go ahead and start here, chat. Let's start here.
We moved on to other stuff. I'm going to assume the second game's the same. Like, at first it'll be cool, exploring, fighting enemies, and finding areas to you know, look and loot. And then after anyone in Super Turbo, what I'd like to try, if not, we'll go to the other games. Maybe we'll just stick with this collection for tonight since we're finding people in it. Thank you for the $2 tip, but yeah, I don't see it in the cards. I really don't. Oh, we found a Super Turbo player. I can't believe it.
Hold on, wait a second. What was he?
I don't see it to try. If not, we'll go to the other games. Maybe we'll just stick with this collection. Likely no. Jade, welcome back. All right, let's see.
Wait. Is he talking about giving up on this now?
And it got very boring trying to just grind for resources. So we said, nah, we moved on to other stuff. I'm going to assume the second game's the same. Like, at first it'll be cool, exploring, fighting enemies, and finding areas to you know, look and loot. And then after a while, it's just go grind resources. And it gets very boring. So, likely no. Jade, welcome back. All right, let's see if we can play another game. We just played a lot of Third Strike. I doubt I'll find anyone in Super Turbo, but I'd like to try. If not, we'll go to the other games. Okay. Maybe we'll just stick with this collection for tonight since we're finding people in it. Thank you for the $2 tip, but yeah, I don't see it in the cards. I really don't. Oh, we found a Super Turbo player. I can't believe it. Oh, let's see.
I'm going to jump ahead, chat. I'm going to jump ahead a little bit because I'm looking for Null in particular. This is supposed to be his showcase. I'll go back and watch everybody else's matches later, but I'm mainly here to see if Null comes through for us.
Fun Super Turbo action. Come on, guys. Let's get support for Super Turbo. Are you kidding me? We're doing Super Turbo, my favorite game of all time when it comes to fighters. The been on the best at. Let's go. Let's get support for Super Turbo right now. Seriously.
That's pathetic.
Everyone's just sitting there watching me spank these guys. Let's get some rallying support for the classics. Come on.
That's pretty sad. Oh, yeah. I think we're where we need to be now.
Stepdad with a gifted sub.
Let's see here. Moo Buckaroo. Big ups, by the way. Did you see Rich's son call him... No, not yet. If we have time, we'll fit that in. Because we're going to go over... we're going to jump to Burnell after this. And I want to hear a little bit about what's been going on with that quartering reacts. Because I haven't been really paying attention to it. I will, but I haven't really done that yet. So we'll watch the Burnell renditions of that. If we got time, we'll see if we can try to sneak in review tech.
That's our first sub of the night, I think. Thank you, Stepdad.
Either that or Low Tier God. One of the two.
It is. Here. I'm going to play with... No, he's going to use Honda. I'll still play with Ken.
Rally for
You know what? No, I won't. I'll put Cammy. Okay.
Hong Kong.
Cammy versus Honda.
Round one, fight.
The wrong move. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong meter. I completely looked at the wrong side of the screen.
He did that in Marvel last week too. Or when he was going up against Telly, he was doing that too. He was looking at the wrong super meter and shit. So it's kind of funny how I think I pointed that out to Goji like a week ago or something like that. But yeah, DSP has a habit of doing that dumb shit, which is kind of funny.
My fault.
Which is kind of funny.
Oh my god. What? Oh, I didn't get my fucking cannon spike. Yeah, I didn't get it twice. Damn.
Wow.
So he got a perfect on me because I couldn't get my cannon spike. Went right to a dizzy. That sucks.
Jesus
yeah, and I screwed up right at the beginning too. I screwed up with the flip that goes into the lockdown. I did the wrong strength. I haven't played with Cammy in so long. Here, I'll try again. I haven't played with Cammy in so long. I don't remember stuff.
That wouldn't have beaten it anyway, though, given how close he was to where that headbutt was. Like, unless he went for the throw, it wasn't gonna, it wasn't gonna work because she would have been way too low to try to do the dive kick. But he should know that. Whatever. It is what it is.
Try again.
He should know that.
Round one, fight!
I want that. Yeah,
Press kick. Cannon drill. Press kick. Cannon drill.
oh my lord, I keep missing the cross up. I've done it 3 times, I think. You need to hit the cross up.
Round two, fight! Press kick.
That's what I did.
Press kick. Cannon drill.
Bullshit. I couldn't block.
Wow.
Oh, I did wake up cannon spike. It should have reversaled through it. It didn't come out again.
No.
Sucks.
But that's his problem, though, too. He depends on reversals way too much, which is one of his major problems. And the damage that it gives you. Like, because the damage scaling with that shit is ridiculous at times. And it's random, too.
I have missed everything so far with Cammy that I've tried. I've missed all my tactics, my crossovers, my combos, everything. So I'll do one more time. Can I turn it around? Jade, you're taking off? All right.
Round one, fight!
My kid.
I mean, come on, chat. You know DSP can't focus on more than one thing at a time. You think about it. He has to focus on his meter, their life or vitality meters. And then he has to worry about super bar. Then he actually has to fight, too. This motherfucker can't multitask in life. You expect him to do this shit in a video game? Come on.
What is going on? I literally can't get my moves out.
Cannon drill. Press kick.
What happened? That was super. Wow, I can't get anything. I really can't. I'm dropping everything against him. I can't get any moves.
Now, I want you to listen to this. Oh, wow, look at that. That's damn near a face-to-ass moment right there. Anyway, I want you to pay attention to all this because cheating allegations and other saltiness starts coming out of this shit later. So that's going to come later. That's a great freeze frame, though. I'm actually very proud of that. That's a whole lot of cake there, Honda. I'm not sure if you can handle all that.
How the hell did I live? I couldn't move.
God damn, that Ocho's getting his ass.
Yeah, I can't. It wouldn't do it. I keep trying to do wake up cannon spike. I can't get it. Well, for the record, that's a terrible match for Cammy unless you get your combos perfectly, and I didn't get a single one. All of my timing was completely off. Every single thing was off.
The excuses are building.
Damn. I used to be so good. I used to be able to do combos flawlessly. The lockdown combos, I used to be able to do the flip into the throw
When have you guys ever seen DSP do anything flawlessly?
every time.
Wow.
I didn't even do it once. I'm too rusty. Way too rusty.
How many times you got to be told, old man?
Okay. So I don't think I'll pick Cammy again. Let's see. Dawson? Try Dawson.
That's a counter. Okay, I'm going to leave that alone. I want to tell you that's a counter pick. To be honest. And he's trying to play it stupid. It might not even be a counter pick. It may just be a bad matchup. Because there is theoretically a difference between the two. Well, let me think on that. Because I want to tell you there's a difference between a bad matchup and a counter pick. Let me think on that. Let me expound upon that, I guess. God damn, Phil.
Wow!
God damn, Phil. As it pertains to DSP running away, man, a fish got to swim. A pig's got to snort. So that's what DSP do, is run from competition. But then again, DSP has gotten to the point now, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed this over the last couple weeks. He's at the point now where he'll stick with a series of with the same person just so he can pull 1 or 2 wins just to prove that he was better. Even if he lost like 10 straight, he'll still stay in there just so he can get his little 2 wins so he can run off. So if you're, you know, if the bar is that low, then, you know, make of that what you will.
Oh my god. His super hit once, oddly stopped hitting, but put him in the perfect position.
Well, I saw what that Honda was going for, though. Check this out. This was really, this was kind of slick. Then he jumps with him, so the Honda jumps with him so he can get the side switch. It didn't happen, but if it had, he would have gone for another throw, or he would have gone for a Rochu, Honda's command throw, or a Rochio throw, or a Roach. What do they call it, a Roach throw, or a Rochio? Whatever. But he would have gone for the command throw, or he would have gone for a regular throw if he had gotten that side switch. It just happened that Slim landed before he did. Kind of clever. That was kind of sneaky. Look at that random ass Dizzy. See, that's why this is why I don't really like this game. It's so fucking random. 3 hits and you're dizzy. 3 hits and you're dizzy. That's fucking insane. And that's why DSP loves this damn game so much. And that's why when DSP is telling you, oh, I should have gotten this, I should have gotten this, that's the reason why. This whole game is random as fuck. And, excuse me, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. And he's expecting the gamble to work out in his favor. This isn't real skill. It's a broken-ass game doing what broken-ass games do. Be broken. That's not skill.
What? Oh my god, I can't even move.
Get smacked. Oh my god.
What happened?
Dude, here, not to criticize the Honda, but look at how silly this shit is with this super.
Oh my god, I can't even move.
Hit him once with the super, right? And that immediately goes into the dizzy and gives a hard knockdown. If he had gone dizzy, I get it, but it also gave him the hard knockdown. Theoretically, that helped DSP, even though he still lost. You know. Yeah, my fault for screwing that up. My bad. My bad. But yeah, that's so fucking crazy how that's a thing. This game is random as shit.
Oh! What happened?
That game is random
Dude,
as
I
shit.
wouldn't understand what happened.
Yes, I do notice that, actually. How he likes to go ahead and be sneaky with his picks and shit. Yeah, I do. I do see that shit. I do see that shit. And I kind of understand his ego thought behind it, but it almost never works. That's why that shit in Marvel happens the way it does. That's why he keeps pulling that silly ass bullshit in Marvel, and he keeps getting clapped by people who know what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why he does that, by the way, is 2 things. It's an ego thing, but also he's trying to emulate LTG because he believes that's why Low Tier God does it, which he's partially right. That's one of the reasons why LTG does it, to be honest. But LTG is he doesn't run to high tiers as quickly as DSP does. You can say what you want about LTG. He's a piece of shit. Fuck him. But his ego isn't as fucking small as DSP's is. I'll give him that. It's not as small as fucking DSP's is. DSP's far more pathetic. They're both losers for sure.
Legitimately have no idea what happened. All of a sudden it was like 3 counter hits, and then I was dizzy. But you couldn't.
And now I think about it, LTG better figure out how you gonna get this money, because boy, oh boy, that child support, that back child support's gonna be coming in fast. You better figure out how you gonna get this money.
Even see the hits. They were just like random hits. So I don't even know what hit me. Fuck this.
Agreed. I agree that he does do that. To give himself a winning chance with low tier. So yeah, I agree. 100%. I'm right there with you. You are absolutely right.
He picked old Ryu.
Round one, fight.
Can't jump over.
Wait. I'm sorry. I had to look away for something. I'm on this third monitor. My bad. Who's Honda right now? Yeah, let's go back. Are we still playing the same guy?
They were just like random hits. So I don't even know what hit me.
Crying like a bitch.
All
Okay, so
right.
he's still playing.
Fuck this.
Oh, he tried to mirror match him.
He picked old Ryu.
Interesting. Okay, so I was wondering, DSP was going to fish for this eventually. So I'm not surprised this happened the way it did. Look at him. Look at him. Sad little man. I use the term man loosely, but that's pretty sad that you had to do that. You had to run to a mirror match because you can't beat him. That's a good uppercut.
Can't jump over fireballs.
Excuse me. Look at all that shit.
Yeah. He picked old Ryu.
That was great work. That was a great play on this Ryu's part. Because he made DSP basically chase his ass the entire match. And he either ran into a fireball or an uppercut. Just as you're supposed to. That's good shit. I like that. That was good work. That was very good work.
Old Ryu.
That was very good work.
Round one, fight.
Pushed him back. Got hit. Pushes him back. Excuse me. Pushes him back. Comes forward so he resets. Pushes him back. Fireball.
Can't jump over
Fireball.
fireballs.
Uppercut.
Yeah. He picked old Ryu.
And look at that. DSP fell for the same shit over and over and over. How many times you got to get hit, son, before you realize what to do? God damn. You're playing this game for over 20 years and you ain't learned shit. That's like day one type stuff, bruh.
Fireball has a wider range, so I can barely jump over fireballs now.
That's your fault. That's bad spacing on your end. That doesn't have shit with that has nothing to do with the fireball. That's just bad spacing on DSP's part. Because DSP is completely and utterly dependent on getting up close because that's the character archetype. Yeah, he's gonna eat this one. Yeah, you're gonna eat that one.
Round three, fight.
Yeah, DSP don't know how to block to save his life. Like, DSP's always doing something but blocking. But he swears to God, though, he's always blocking, though. He swears to God, excuse me, that he's always holding back. But you never see it. Because it doesn't happen.
Yeah, I can't do anything. If he just stays mid-range, I can't get past.
See, he's even admitting it. He's low-key and he's admitting that he can't beat dude spacing. Sad. Very sad.
Round three, fight.
And because DSP don't know how to store a charge to save his life, that's why he's losing this war too.
Yeah, I can't do anything. If he just stays mid-range, I can't get past old Ryu's fireballs.
Oh,
It's a complete counter match. That's why he did the match.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't do anything. If he just stays mid-range, I can't get past old Ryu's fireballs. It's a complete counter match. That's why he did the match.
But keep in mind, DSP chose to mirror match him. So he's complaining about a counter match, yet you yourself couldn't beat him doing what you were doing, so you decided to mirror match him. Oh, I love this shit. I love this shit. Wow. Good reaction. Oh, I had to uppercut the fuck out of him with that. That's just me, though.
What? My
good shit. Here, let me show you something. I would have uppercutted the shit out of this. Let me show you. I'd have uppercutted his ass right here. Right there, because you can already see the ham hock coming out. You know what I'm saying? See it? See all that meat? See all that man muscle coming out? That's already about to come out. That's a jump kick. I'd have uppercutted the fuck out of him. A medium would have finished all that. A medium uppercut would have cleaned all that up.
What?
Yeah, there we go.
My did jump medium kick, you saw nothing happen. So he empty jumped and didn't get the kick. I was gonna do jump medium kick into hands and it didn't come out. Oh my god, so frustrating. Lame. Alright. Fuck around.
Now, here's the thing about this. I want you to pay attention to this as we move forward with this. It's funny how he didn't go back into the mirror match. He wants to go ahead and fuck around, in air quotes. It's almost like he's trying to get this guy conditioned to pick Honda so he can go back to doing the Honda mirror match. That's almost like what DSP was trying to do. Wait, don't we say that you mashing jab, 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 or short, short, short aren't true combos? What the fuck?
Round one, fight.
Yeah, that's not a true combo, Phil. You can have your little 4-hit nonsense if you want to, but that's not a true combo by your own definition.
Do that.
I also feel like the reason why he's picking... Oh, that's right. I forgot that the old animations do that. That's a great pause. Anyway, I wouldn't want that to fall on my arm, though, but that's just me, though. Anyway, it is funny, though, that he decides to go to a Shoto and whatnot to try to kind of like show his supremacy. Like, oh, well, you can beat me with a Shoto, but I can do the same thing to you. It's funny how his mind works. If you think about it, chat, if you want to dig that deep, I should say. It's kind of just being petty if you think about it. It's not really being competitive.
What happened? What the fuck is going on? What happened there? Yeah, this is bullshit. He's getting away with so much murder. He's fucking dropping my shit constantly like a dude.
Yeah, now the anger's starting to come out. Let your anger flow. The salt must flow.
What happened? What the fuck is going on?
Yup.
What happened there? Yeah, this is bullshit. He's getting away with so much murder. He's fucking dropping my shit constantly like a dude. I'm doing moves and combo. Okay.
Oh, let the anger flow.
Okay, it didn't come out again.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
that's 4 or 5 dropped in a row. What the fuck gives him a fucking spam? Look at that! Are you kidding? He must have a turbo controller or he must mash fierce to try to get hands. He missed the hands. So if the hands...
Wait. Did you just accuse him of cheating? Look at that. God damn, Phil, look at all that shit. God damn, just broke the fuck out of your pelvis. That's crazy. That's a crazy pause on my part.
Oh, fucking spam. Look at that! Are you kidding? He must have a turbo controller or he must mash fierce to try to get hands.
He's trying to low-key accuse the dude of cheating. Oh, wow. Shameful, Phil. Shameful.
He missed the hands. So if the hands came out, my Shoryuken would have beat it, but the hands didn't come out, so he got away with it. Oh my god.
He's building up to it. He's building up to it. He's already
well,
put the
I'm probably
idea
gonna
out
have to pick top tier to beat him. His fucking connection is questionable. He's mashing buttons. He's getting away with a lot of bullshit.
So okay, chat. Let's go ahead and take a tally. He must have a turbo controller, or he's mashing buttons. Now connections are fucked up. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. Just saying. Just want to make sure. Okay? Just want to make sure. Yeah, no, it wasn't Loki. You're right. It was pretty blatant. You're right. But I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page about what's going on with this shit. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Well, I'm probably gonna have to pick top tier to beat him. His fucking connection is quite.
That's such a sad thing to say. I have to run the top tiers to beat him, and then combo that. That's the only real combo we've had so far tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Then combo that with, oh, it's the only way that I can beat him because of lag. Oh boy, this is good. This is great.
Questionable. He's mashing buttons. He's getting away with a lot of bullshit. That's for sure. Guys, we only have about a half an hour left on tonight.
Okay, and there is the on cue beg. So chat, how is him going to a top tier going to prove anything exactly? Like, if you're supposedly now fighting lag and a turbo controller, how is you running to a top tier character going to fix that? I'm asking for a friend.
Stream, and so far this stream is in line to be one of my worst supported streams I have done all year.
I thought we didn't have a stream goal though. Maybe that's just me. Could I be wrong? I might be wrong. Big ups to Goji if he's in the chat. Oh, there he goes. Big ups Goji. Big ups to everybody else that's in the chat too. Well, welcome to the Saturday morning belt to ass, brought to you by SnortBucks Coffee Company, the best beverage company.
What the hell is going on? No, I mean it. Old school fighters, Friday night fights. Why is this happening right now? Support the stream. Let's go. You know you like Friday night fights. You always support it. Let's get some goddamn support for Friday night fights right now.
Let's get some goddamn support.
Round one, fight.
Well done, Phil. Well done. Well done.
I can't get my moves out. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Look at that. Are you kidding? I can't.
I looked away for a second and I missed all of the grape. That's crazy, son. Phil, defend yourself. Defend yourself. Good God, you got just abused. Oh my God. I like how floaty that is. I'm not sure if you guys have caught this. Here, let me show you this real fast. Because you know how I like to nitpick shit. For those of you who are new here, that's what I do. I nitpick shit. All right, I want you to take a look at this jumping. I want to tell you that's E Honda's jumping. Is it his jumping medium or is it his jumping fierce? Well, you'll see it. I want to tell you it's his jumping fierce though, but it might be his jumping medium. But I want you to see how floaty this shit is though. I'm gonna do it in slow motion so you can see it though. Hand slap. That. You see, I think that's his jumping fierce. You see how floaty that shit is? That shit's fantastic for fireballs if you time that shit out properly. It is fantastic. Here, I'll play it again for you. Then we'll go back to normal speed. Butt slam, headbutt, hand slap. That shit right there. That shit is fantastic for getting over fireballs, especially if you're anticipating one being thrown at you. All right, back to it.
I can't get my moves out. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Look at that. Are you kidding? Son. I can't get my moves out at all. What the hell?
Get scooped like ice cream, son. DSP don't know how to store a charge. Still ain't never figured it out after all these years.
Bullshit. I did flash kick. Now, dude,
No. Oh my God, I'm having way more fun with this than I should be. Let's see here. All right, I want you to see the switch side shit. Oh, look at the pain on Gout's face too. Go home and be a family man, Phil. Go home and be a family man. Anyway, let's see here. This maybe right here. That's a great freeze frame, by the way. I love that. That's good shit. All right, right here.
Bullshit.
Bam.
I did flash kick. Now
that's silly. That's so fucking silly. Wow, Phil, look at you. Got your hand all on the face. Like, you gonna take this. Diddy. Anyway, here we go. Hand slap.
Bullshit.
Butt slam. Low.
I
throw,
did, dude. I did flash
butt
kick.
slam. Dizzy.
No, dude.
Sit your bitch ass down. Like you owe me money. Sit down. Good stuff. That's great. I love that. I love that.
He's got either a turbo controller, but he constantly mashes fierce hand, and since my reversals won't come out with the right timing, those weird counter hits give you like giant.
That sounds like a skill issue, chat. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. That might be just me. I think that's a skill issue, chat. I think that's a skill issue. Here, don't worry. No slow motion for this one. I want you to see this shit real time.
Bullshit. I did flash kick. Now, dude, unreal. He's got either a turbo controller, but he constantly mashes fierce hand, and since my reversals won't come out with the right timing, those weird counter hits give you like giant stun and giant damage for no reason.
You see the buildup? First it's, oh, he must be either he has a turbo controller or he's mashing or internet connection. Now it's he has to have a turbo controller and it's just constantly mashing fierce. You see how we slowly evolve to this? Oh, this is great. This is great.
He's not timing anything. He's literally just mashing, and I can't time my reversal. It just sucks. I don't want to pick top tier to beat him because he's basically playing lag game bullshit.
Now it's funny because he said the same thing in the last two outings in Marvel 2 and got clapped the fuck up. Oh, I don't want to have to pick top tier because I'm gonna run right through him. He won't be able to get any wins. And we saw how that all worked out.
And I should be able to beat him without it, but I'm gonna probably have to pick top tiers to beat this fucking guy. Like seriously,
sad.
It's just frustrating.
Oh, you gotta run the Bison? He should win this theoretically, but whatever. Oh, we ran the Bison.
Oh my god. I can't do anything.
Damn, son.
I literally can't do anything. I have nothing to get out of
Mileage,
this.
boy.
I'm serious.
Look at that shit. Face down, boy.
Throw loop in the corner. Once the one random hit hits because my shit doesn't
He hit you with that sumo prison treatment, Phil. God damn, boy. I mean, I know you want that from LTG, but god damn.
come out, I lose. There it is, the fierce smash. Dude, my torpedo's supposed to stop that. Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. It's over again. Yep.
Bison's invincibility frames are already gone by this point. Like, sorry, I think I went back too far. But Bison's invincibility frames on Psycho Crusher was already gone at the time where DSP said that he thought it should hit.
Dude, my torpedo's supposed to stop that.
Right there. The invincibility frames are already gone. So DSP basically was throwing himself out there just to do it. You would think as long as he's played this game, he would know that.
My torpedo's supposed to stop that.
Right there. He was completely wrong.
Oh my god.
Phil should know that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Phil should know that. I guess Phil really don't know shit about frames, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm no scholar myself, but fucking A, I know that much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I know that much. Like, most of your active invincibility frames are at the beginning of the move.
Over again. Yep.
Crazy work, bro. Crazy work.
I did a move. Yep. So this sucks. I really, again, how do you beat him? I'm gonna have to fucking. I was winning with the mirror match, right? And then, well, I can't because if I pick him, he won't pick him. He won't pick him.
Wait a second. What do you mean you were winning with the mirror match? You guys didn't mirror match each other. You wanted to. See, which proves what I said earlier. He ran to that mirror match on purpose, or he was hoping for it, and he's still theoretically fishing for it. because he wants to say, "Oh, is this guy stream sniping me?" You can kind of already see him trying to build up to it. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Sit that.
I did a move.
Sit that ass down.
Yep. So this sucks. I really, again, how do you beat him? I'm gonna have to fucking. I was winning with the mirror match, right? And then.
But you didn't mirror match him.
Well, I can't because if I pick him, he won't pick him. He won't pick him. He'll go to Ryu because he's counter picking constantly. So.
But the mirror match. Okay. All right. Whatever. Whatever.
Okay, I'll try Fei Long. Again, I don't want to pick top tier. If I pick,
I'm telling you, he's trying to keep this guy comfortable with Honda so he can get the mirror match. I'm pretty confident that's what he's trying to do.
any character I'm actually good with in this game, I'm going to destroy this fucking guy. So I'm trying to challenge myself.
You trying to challenge yourself?
Okay, I'll try Fei Long. Again, I don't want to pick top tier. If I pick any character I'm actually good with in this game, I'm going to destroy this fucking guy. So I'm trying to challenge myself.
We're trying to challenge ourselves, chat. Did you guys peep game on that? We're trying to challenge ourselves. We're trying to push ourselves after 20-something years. Just to let you guys know. I'm not sure if you guys knew that. Yeah, right. I'm just saying. I'm going off. I'm just going off what he said.
Huh? What the fuck?
God damn, son. Fei Long, no! Wow.
I didn't do that. I'm doing reversals and I'm getting standing short.
Damn, and then he busted all over your face with the fireworks, Phil. God, dog, son. Look at that shit. Oh,
I didn't
my
do that.
God.
I'm doing reversals
That's
and I'm
crazy.
getting standing short and then it gives him command throw.
That's crazy work.
Okay.
God, dog, Phil.
I can't do anything. Look at this. Oh my God. He's such a fucking button masher in lag. I fully suspect he has a turbo controller. 100%. That's how he's getting.
Based on what? Based on what? Oh, that's incredible. Chat, you gotta love that shit. What is that? What the fuck? What's it mean, challenge the mirror? He clearly he clearly wanted to run to that mirror match, thinking that he was gonna turtle. If I had to guess, Phil wants the mirror match so he could basically play counter, so he could play counterpuncher, so he could basically try to drag the fight out and whatnot, and try to respond to everything the guy's doing. Because when Phil goes onto the offense, he doesn't really have control of the situation, and he hates that. So he goes and if you look at his Honda play over the years, excuse me, he very rarely plays him truly in an offensive fashion. He's just looking to get the counter hit. And Phil's always been that way. So that's nothing particularly new. Excuse me. But the fact that he needs to run the top tier or he needs to run to a mirror in the hopes of getting a win is pretty sad. That's a pretty sad way of going about it. I've never heard anybody really talk like that before. You know what I'm saying? That's not something you should do. That doesn't answer your question, but like just to put that out there, that's a really sad way of trying to get a win on somebody. That's really sad.
Look at this. Oh my God. He's such a fucking button masher in lag. I fully suspect
And
he
you
has
got
a turbo
perfected too. God, and you got perfected.
controlling. 100%. That's how he's getting the instant fierce hands, because fierce hands in this game, or fierce legs.
Yo, let's stop with this bullshit. If you either run the fucking top tier to get a win, then just do it. You trying to paint him as a cheater and being dishonest and all this bullshit to justify that, this isn't working. I'll take it because it's funny, but this isn't worth it.
With Chun-Li
That's
are ridiculously
bro.
hard to get.
That's right.
He's got a turbo controller. He's just holding down fierce and it's just giving him the fierce spam over and over and fucking over. Zanzibar Nights, thanks for 100K.
And you know. Oh my God. Give me just a second. Let's see here. Okay, here, let's I haven't actually tried this in a while, so let's have some fun with this for a minute. Go.
Diego Gonzalez MB7CZ says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming, what it means challenge the mirror? I don't think he tries to challenge himself after 20 years of this game existence to improve once more, I suppose.
Yet again, I think it's just going for the easy win. I honestly think he's just trying to turtle. He's just trying to turtle the guy for the easy win and whatnot. The challenging part is funny though. I gotta admit, I think it's actually kind of amusing. That's good that that actually works. Just for a minute there, I thought I may have fucked that up. Oh, here we go.
Diego Gonzalez MB7CZ says, Grifter doing lag mechanics.
Facts.
If he plays again, fuck it. I'm just going to pick top tier and I'm going to destroy him. Fuck this. Yeah, I'm just going to pick top tier. Enough of this nonsense. This is so dumb. Who do I want to pick? I can basically beat anyone with DJ, so.
What? I've seen your DJ get cleaned up plenty of times.
Round one, fight.
Jesus, look at the damage though.
Oh, it did my input. Now he gets free mash. Yep. I can't do anything because it drops my input.
Still don't know how to cross up properly?
Huh?
Wow.
See? He got instant fierce hands. That's cheating. He's got a turbo controller. Instant
What?
fierce hands.
I don't understand the logic behind that.
Huh?
DJ's damage is kind of ridiculous, I gotta admit. Oh god.
Oh, man.
Oh,
God.
God.
I can't move. Look, they dropped my input
God.
again. Yo, what the fuck?
Well, chat, we saw that he was gonna go to top tier and he was gonna destroy this guy, and that didn't happen. So, does anybody have any theories on what happened? Anybody? Anybody in chat at all? Anything? What's cheating? I don't know where the cheat was, my guy. I'm not sure. Anything? Anything at all? Yeah, he's pretty terrible. You'd be surprised what a turbo controller can do, but it's not working in the way that DSP is making it sound. Like it doesn't work completely like that. Not the way he's saying. Like not at all. He would be better off saying that the guy was running a script, but even then, that's clearly not what's going on here. The guy has see, here's the thing. When you're pianoing or when you're doing like 100 hand slap or thunder or like lightning legs or any game or any move that requires rapid inputs, DSP is looking for the initial button press and then he expects the rapid part to come out, right? The problem is if you know how to piano properly, then you don't get that tell. And that's all it is. It's a tell, right? He's looking for that tell. And if that don't come out, then he automatically assumes it's a turbo controller. But then if you just look at his smug little pig ass face here, he clearly knows what he's saying isn't true. He's just coping. That's all it is. But, you know, whatever.
It's it's absolutely pathetic. He's a fucking turbo controller abuser and my moves drop and he just holds fierce.
But here's the reality though, chat. He was building up to this over the last like 5, 6, 7 matches. So it's not a surprise that we made it here. We were always going to get here. You know what I'm saying? This was always going to be our final destination. Here, I want to hear him say he's going to destroy this guy. But we were always getting here. We were building up to this. Don't worry, I'm not going to go back too far. Here we go. But we were building up to this, chat. We've been doing this for the last couple matches. He's been building up to it.
He's such a fucking button masher and lag. I fully suspect he has a turbo controller. 100%. That's how he's getting the instant fierce hands, because fierce hands in this game, or fierce legs with Chun-Li, are ridiculously hard to get.
They're not. He doesn't know how to piano properly. Now, pianoing, don't worry, I won't give you guys a crash course on this. For those of you who know, you know. But pianoing is, essentially, you're going to hit 5 buttons, right? Whatever the fifth button that you hit is the button that is usually the strength of that move. So, for example, if I want my 100 hand slap to be, Oh shit, hopefully I'm explaining this properly. If I want my 100 hand slap to come out as a medium, if I want it to come out as a medium, I have to start with a light. If I want it to be a fierce, or if I want it to end on a fierce, I have to start with a medium. No, I have to start with a light. Sorry, because I said 5 button presses. So it'd be light, medium, hard, light. No, I'm right. I'm actually right the first time. I do have to start with a medium. So medium, hard, light, medium, hard. Okay, I'm right. I'm right. Sorry about that. I had to think about that for a minute. It's been a while since I've pianoed. But like I said earlier, DSP is looking for the tell. He's looking for the initial button press, and then he's looking for 100 hand slap or whatever it is. And if that initial press doesn't come out, then he thinks he can use that justification as you're cheating. But that's not how that works. If you know how to piano properly, you can do that shit over and over and over again, and it'll never come out. Like, you'll never get the tell. So I don't know why you would, like, it's just cope. And it's a fucked up cope too, because that's kind of slander. Because you're literally putting a cheating jacket on somebody for no reason. Now, it's because it's DSP, it doesn't matter. No one gives a fuck who takes DSP seriously. But let's say Justin was like, oh, I suspect that someone's cheating. That carries weight. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful. Well, people should be careful throwing that around. But see, DSP is a fucking piece of garbage. So, and he knows his word doesn't carry nothing except for his dents. So he can say this shit and get away with it.
He's got a turbo controller. He's just holding down Fierce, and it's just giving him the Fierce spam over and over and fucking over. Zanzibar Nights, thanks for 100.
I want to tell you that I believe DSP has watched people play on a leverless arcade stick to get an idea of how it works. I firmly believe that. But if we're talking about getting into the more technical aspects of it, no, probably not. It's probably just been surface level for him, if I had to guess.
Kicks.
Ungentlemanly indeed.
If he plays again, fuck it. I'm just going to pick top tier and I'm going to destroy him. Fuck this. Yeah, I'm just going to pick top tier. Enough of this nonsense.
Enough of this nonsense.
This is so dumb. Who do I want to pick? I can basically beat anyone with DJ, so.
Round 1, fight!
Oh, it did my drop my input. Now he gets free mash.
Bad.
Yep. I can't do anything because it drops my input.
Never learn how to cross up properly.
Huh? See? He got instant fierce hands. That's cheating. He's got a turbo controller. Instant fierce hands.
What proof do you have of that?
Huh?
Like, and you got to think about it too. If that was really true, where like this guy had a turbo controller, let's say he did, then literally off of any hit that he gets, he would just go into hand slap. Why not? Just for the damage alone makes it worthwhile, I think. Why didn't we call it cheating right there, Phil? The guy lands and does hand slap. You didn't call it cheating. Oh, it wasn't cheating because it didn't hit. Why wasn't it cheating there? You see what I'm saying? Like, if the dude was cheating, why didn't DSP call it cheating there?
Oh, man, oh, I'm done. I can't move. Look, they dropped my input again. Yo, what the fuck? It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. He's a fucking turbo controller abuser, and my moves drop, and he just holds fierce and gets counter hits. What a scrub. All right, fuck this. What a fucking asshole. Seriously, what an asshole. He's not frame perfect. He's actually mashing. It's pathetic.
I don't know, man. We've been jumping around characters all night, bro.
Oh, where's my move again? No move. No move.
God damn.
It dropped my move twice.
Still haven't learned how to store a charge yet.
Yep.
If DSP was storing a charge properly, he could have gone in the headbutt. He could have gone into a rush punch with the uppercut version of it. There's like, if he knew what the fuck he was really doing, bruh, like this wouldn't have happened. He got smothered, basically.
It's unplayable against this guy. It really is. The game's unplayable against him because it lags too bad.
Now it's lagging.
Nope,
God
I dropped my
damn.
input.
Talking about reach out and touch somebody. Phil wasn't ready for that. You can tell. Now he's gonna try to do the same thing with throw loops.
He's cheating. He's literally using a turbo
You just won. All right, whatever.
controller and holding buttons and lagging, getting free shit. It's pathetic.
Okay. You just won, Phil. I don't understand what the problem is.
No,
God damn, son.
I can't do anything. I can't.
Wow.
It's too fucking laggy and frame skippy, and he just holds buttons and gets moved. He's pathetic. He's a fucking pathetic idiot cheating the fucking game, man. Unreal. No, you're not supposed to use turbo controllers. Like, that's the whole idea, is you actually play the game for real.
Everything that hits DSP is online, is basically online lag or frame abuse or online tactics. Like, pick your poison. If it hits, it's cheating.
In tournament play, you can't get instant hands. It doesn't work. You know, it just doesn't work. So I should be able to dominate this fucking guy, but he's getting instant hands every time he holds a button, which gives him a giant counter hit advantage.
Damn, dude, you're just jumping from BBC to BBC to BBC. Jesus Christ, leave the black folks alone, Phil.
What? Why can't I block? What just happened? Literally, he's holding mashing and then doing, I'll do butt splash. I'll just hold fierce. I'll do butt splash.
Did you even have to burn the super? I mean, it doesn't matter. The super doesn't carry it to the next round, so I guess whatever. But I don't think he needed to burn the super. I think he was just scared and he wanted to make sure he could get the kill. Time today, Phil.
What just happened there? What the fuck? What?
Here, I gotta point this out, chat. If the dude was running off of a turbo controller, right?
What happened there? What the fuck?
If the dude was running off of a turbo controller, why didn't we get hand slap in those two different exchanges? I'm just saying, if that's true. That's I forget the old games put the vial and stuff and the blood in there like that. They shouldn't have taken that stuff out, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure if you go into options, you could probably enable it, but still.
What? No, what he's doing doesn't work. I'm serious. What he's doing is just bashing and it's just getting complete random nonsense that doesn't work in the real game. Bullshit.
I don't know if you're gonna mount this comeback.
Fuck
though.
you.
Yeah.
He tried to cheat again. You see when he did that? He tried to do fucking turbo hands. He's
What are you talking about? Like, you're just being delusional at this point. It was kind of funny at first, but, and don't get me wrong too, like, for those of you who play fighting games, don't, looking at E Honda's vitality bar here, don't ever let a deficit like this discourage you. You can always bring it back. You know what I'm saying? You can always bring it back. So never let something like that bother you. Because stuff like that bothers DSP and LTG. You know what I'm saying? Which is a loser mentality. Don't let shit like that bother you. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people who've made comebacks from damn near nothing. So. Where's the 100 hand slap
Bullshit.
cheating at, Phil?
fuck you. He tried to cheat again. You see when he did that? He tried to do.
See, this is what I was trying to tell y'all about DSP looking for a tell. One more time. Matter of fact, let me slow it down for y'all. Let me get on some conceited shit. Let me slow it down. I just dissed you.
Bullshit.
That was a good throw.
Fuck you. He tried to cheat again. You see when he did that? He tried to do fucking turbo hands. He's cheating.
See what I'm saying? He's looking for that tell. He's looking for that tell. And that's what he's using as his justification. But that's not a thing. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that, Phil.
He walked. Bullshit. Fuck you. He tried to cheat again.
No.
You see when he did that? He tried to do fucking turbo hands. He's cheating. He walks forward in the lag and tries to do turbo hands, and it didn't give it to him that time. So this guy's...
So the one time you beat him is the one time it didn't work. Make that make sense. Make that make sense.
Fucking pathetic, awful, lag-abusing player using a turbo joystick nonstop. He sucks ass.
Oh,
He's a complete cheater. I'll just do butt slam, hold the button, butt slam, hold the button, and mash and see if I can win. No, you suck. You don't even know combos. He does. He doesn't even know how to fucking play the game.
how many times did he beat your ass? And one time you get to say that. Wow, okay. That's fair. That's balanced.
This guy stinks.
That's balanced.
Go ahead, keep picking him. Keep fucking picking him.
Now we gotta run the DJ because that's the only thing. That's the only person we'd be able to get a win with. That's crazy.
Round one, fight.
That's crazy how floaty that hand is, though.
Do that.
Where's the cheating hand slaps at, Phil? Wow.
What? That doesn't work either. I tell you right now, that doesn't work.
That looks like it worked to me. That looks like it worked to me. Here, let's bring it back in slow motion. That looks like it worked to me. He used the invincibility at the startup and he blew right through it. I think that's how that's supposed to work, Phil.
Do that.
Right there. So that's the beginning of our super. Max out is already in play. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that. Huh. That's actually kind of crazy now. I think about it. Give me a second. So the first hit, now remember, this super hits twice. So it looks like the first hit of this super canceled out Max out. And then he got hit with the second part. That's funny. I thought it would just blow right through it, though. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I didn't know that. Well, I didn't know that. Well, look at you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. All right, back to it.
What? That doesn't work either. I tell you right now, that doesn't work. It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know how I don't really know how DSP thinks it. That's a great screenshot, by the way. I don't know how DSP thinks it's not supposed to work, but I'll tell you this. I thought initially that the invincibility frames of E Honda Super would just go right through the fireball. I didn't know that it would absorb the first hit and then punch through on the second part. I didn't know that. So, excuse my ignorance on that one. But I don't know what DSP is talking about, but I didn't know that. That's a neat little thing, though. That's a little nuance that I had never seen before. I usually see it just go right through it, and you get hit with the first hit, and then you get hit with the second. I've never seen it cancel out a fireball. So that's a thing. That's new. And if it does work like that innately, then DSP has no reason for losing that Ryu fight. Well, he was going to lose regardless, but DSP has no reason for not trying to use his super through one of Ryu's fireballs. Maybe not the red one, but the blue one at the very least. He should have at least tried that. What did he have to lose?
Nope, it dropped my input. I stopped it right there. What the fuck? It's complete nonsense. You saw that, right? He walked up and mashed roundhouse, and it hits me from behind and knocks me the other direction. What are you?
Let's go back to our replay. Oh, well, there it goes right there, actually. Let's go back to our instant replay chat.
Nope, it dropped my input. I stopped it right there.
Oh, that's
What
clever.
the fuck?
Theoretically, he was facing the same direction DSP was when he did the sweep. So he was just doing that to cover his base. Nah, DSP don't know what he's talking about. The guy didn't cheat. That's just good. That's just good placement.
It's complete nonsense. You saw that, right? He walked up and mashed roundhouse, and it hits me from behind and knocks me the other direction.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What a dumb fuck.
Wow.
What a terrible fucking player, dumb fuck.
We're extra salty today.
Unreal.
Boy, these people been having time they like last night. This shit's crazy.
Round 1, fight.
I blocked nothing. What? No jump kick and drop the kick. I did super. Dude, this is pathetic. It drops my kick when I do jump kick, then I land to do super. I don't get super, but he mashes and gets his moves.
Oh, that's good. That's real good.
What the fuck? It dropped it again. No, fuck you. He tried to do tick throw, and that's how you get out of it. What a dumb fucking game, man. It's so laggy. Can't move. Look, nothing I can do about that.
The way he comes up with these excuses on the fly is kind of fantastic. I gotta tell you. It's kind of amusing. I gotta tell you.
Whatsoever, I'm serious. Nothing I can do.
God damn,
Complete
Phil.
lag play.
God damn, Phil.
Can't move. Look, nothing I can do about that whatsoever. I'm serious.
Oh, that's
nothing I can do.
Oh my god.
Complete lag play.
Damn.
And then he teabagged because he's a fucking cocksucking bitch.
Damn,
dude, you are
That's
lagging
brutal.
and cheating, and you're teabagging like you're good at the game. You're a terrible player who sucks shit. You literally are mashing buttons.
How many wins does DSP have on this guy? Like one, right? Maybe two? I want to say it's only like one. I think he beat him with the DJ. He might have beaten him with somebody else. I can't remember now. I'm pretty sure he's only got like 1 or 2 victories on this guy. But this guy has way more wins on you, bro. Like, you damn near ran... Because, hold on, let me see if I can remember this. All right, DSP started with Cammy, a.k.a. Pound Cake. Lost with her. You lost with Slim. You lost with Ken. You lost with Guile. This isn't in order. I know. He lost with Guile. He lost with Fei Long. He lost with Bison. He lost with Barrog. Chat, where am I at with that? Is it just one? Big ups to the guy. Big ups chat altogether. Yeah, so he jumped from Cammy. Yeah, he jumped from Cammy to Slim. Yeah, he's played like over half the roster at this point. Because he's this isn't in order, but he played Cammy, Slim, Ken, Honda, Guile, Fei Long, Barrog, DJ, Bison. He's played damn near the whole roster. But I think he's only beaten him with Honda, though. He won with Honda once. Okay, big ups. All right, well, then I won't keep dragging this out. Sorry about that, chat. I just want to make sure.
You're using fucking turbo.
So out of how many people, though? Oh, sorry, I'm being petty about this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, son, that's not batting. That batting average is looking kind of suspect, Phil.
Controller, and you're getting lucky. You're awful. You have no concept of how to play Super Turbo. You're an online lag abuser. You have no fucking life, and you have no concept of a future that anyone would ever want to live.
What? What was that rant? Sorry.
You have no concept of how to play Super Turbo. You're an online lag abuser. You have no fucking life, and you have no concept of a future that anyone would ever want to live.
How do you determine someone's future based on a fucking fighting game, Phil? All right, man. Whatever. What? Okay. Okay.
That's not what I did.
That's kind of crazy.
I'm pressing a button.
Sounds like a low-tier God excuse.
Oh, you hear me doing a combo? Nothing. Can't do anything because of the lag. Yep. Nothing. What an awful person and an awful player.
An awful person. Wow.
Oh, bullshit.
Just getting grabbed all over the place, man. Shit.
Bullshit.
Getting up close and personal.
I literally can't do anything.
And you're fucking
See?
dizzy.
He's awful. He's literally a lag abusing piece of garbage. You fucking suck.
hurtful,
You're
chat.
a piece of shit. You're a piece of human feces. You smell. Stalking Tiger, thanks for $12. I appreciate it. I'll try again, but if I don't want to play this lagger and cheater all fucking night. He's terrible.
I thought we were gonna pick top chat. I thought we were gonna pick top tier and we were gonna wipe the floor with this guy. What happened?
It's impossible to play against him. And then he teabags because he's a fucking waste of life.
Wow. The teabagging is what triggered you? Okay. Okay, Philip.
Thank you for $12, Stalking Tiger. You're the biggest super chatter of the night.
You out of everything else. Not that you picked over half the roster and got beat up.
There he is. Here he comes.
Crazy work, bro.
Here he comes. Here comes the piece of shit. Go ahead, big him, because he's the only character you can pick because you're a laggy piece of shit.
I knew it. I knew it. He was waiting for that. He was waiting for this mirror match. Now watch how DSP probably turtles this shit out, if I had to guess.
Round one, fight.
Which one is DSP the one on the right or the left?
What?
You're the one on the right. Okay. He's not saying, I'm wondering why he's not saying what side he's on. And I think he's doing that on purpose. Let's see.
Round one, fight.
Okay, DSP's on the right. So you're just gonna spam headbutt. Oh my god! Damn, that throw is getting him mileage, boy.
It traded?
Hold on. I want you guys to see something real fast.
What?
Wake up super. Okay. I understand why it nullified that first fireball in that other match. Now I kind of see it. I just didn't know it could do that. I thought it would just blow right through it. I mean, if you timed it correctly, I should say.
It traded? Double KO.
Round two, fight.
Not what I did. I couldn't get my headbutt.
Yeah, he's turtling.
Couldn't do anything.
Interesting. There's the cross up. Need one good cross.
Fuck you, cheater. Go fuck yourself. Owned again.
What?
Round three, fight.
Yeah, he's just turtling.
Oh, look, I won. Oh, look.
Oh, I counterpunched the entire time. Yeah, that's not exciting, Phil. That is not exciting at all, sir. Mashing headbutt over and over and over and over again. Fuck you.
Wow, what a great player this guy is, huh? Oh, you're amazing. You fucking idiot. You dumb lag-abusing bitch. Oh my god, what a moron.
Look at how validated he feels. Oh, that's pathetic. That's pathetic. Look how validated he feels.
Yeah, now what are you gonna do?
Now he's literally sitting there waiting to counterpick him again. Look at him. Look at his scumbag little face. Just pick Honda again, Phil. You got him beat. Just pick Honda again. But he's scared of a counterpick. Wow, that sucked. Well, he literally won't move. He literally won't move. What a coward. What a fucking coward.
What a great player this guy is,
What
huh?
a coward.
Oh, you're amazing.
Oh,
you fucking idiot.
God.
You dumb lag-abusing bitch.
Goddamn
oh my
coward.
god, what a moron.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, now what are you gonna do?
Remember, this piece of shit that's looking right in your faces right now is the one who complains about fucking counterpicking. Keep that in mind. And then
Wrong
runs the
color.
Vega.
I forgot how to pick the fucking colors of Vega. It's
And
been
then
so long.
runs the Vega.
Round one, fight. Go player. Go player.
Oh my. Wow. That's scummy. That you can tell too. You can tell by the look on his little face how scummy that shit is too. He don't want to admit it. Oh, that's scummy. That is scummy.
Go player. Go player.
Get the fuck out of here, Scrub.
That's nasty. That's nasty work.
Am I proving my fucking point against this Scrub?
2 straight wins, and am I proving my point after getting beat the fuck up with half the fucking roster? You got after trying to pick half the roster, I should say. That's nasty work. That's really nasty work.
The teabagging idiot. Go, of course, go back to Honda.
Yeah, you can tell by the look in his eyes, bro, that like it's the earmarks of a coward. It's the earmarks of a coward. He couldn't get it done unless he counterpicked or he mirror matched. And even the mirror match wasn't fun. He turtled the entire time. Which is a tactic. It's a valid tactic, but still. If that guy had did that to him, he'd accuse him of being a cheater.
It's the only character you can use because you're a bitch. You're a terrible player.
And yet you're running right back to him. Why don't we get Vega again? Why don't you go ahead and pick the same character, Phil, until he beats you? Oh, okay. Rules for Ree, but not for rules for Ree, but not for thee. Or no, rules for thee, for not for Ree. You get it.
Round one, fight.
Turn into a waiting game. Oh, I almost wanted this guy to go for the super just so he beats out Phil's normal headbutt. I wish he had done that.
Round two, fight.
Not what I did.
And immediately complaining.
Now when I did it again, it's twice it dropped my move.
Wake up, super.
Goodbye, bitch. Completely spanked.
What?
Now I'm done playing this fucking
Oh, now we
scrub.
wanna
He's
run.
a terrible fucking player who didn't deserve a single win against
Now we
me.
wanna run.
He's a lag abusing
All those fights that you ain't lost, you haven't gotten any real get back yet, and now we want to run.
turbo abusing bitch. I own his fucking ass. Good night. Good luck. Have a nice life. Okay.
And see, this is the reason, and these are the reasons why, or this is some of the reasons I should say, chat, on why people don't fuck with DSP and the FGC. They never really did. It's not that he wins or that he can get a win. It's how he does. It's how he does it. The very thing that he accuses other people of doing, abusing throws, using throw loops, having frame advantage, using frame traps, are the same dumb shit that if he can do it, he'll do it himself. But it's not cheating when he does it. But when everybody else does it, it's bullshit.
Okay.
It's not that he wins, it's how he wins.
I'd like to play some Alpha 3 if any.
Yeah, I don't want to hear none of that. All right, we're done with that faggotry. Like I'm done with that one. We gave it a fair watch. I had a good time and whatnot. Null still wins in the end because he has way more wins. DSP getting his little 3 wins at the end and then running like a straight bitch because he wants to leave on a win. He can have that if he wants to, but fuck all that. That's fuck all that. But big ups to Null. Okay. All right. Big ups to Null. All right. So let's see here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Low tier god. Let's jump over on. Let's see what LTG has real fast. I think Red Dale has LTG losing like a shitload of fucking subs. So let's see what that's about. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh shit. LTG caught sub-botting live on stream. Let's get that. Let's go and see that chat real fast. Let's run over here to Red Dale real quick. We'll see that, and then we'll jump to Snort Burnell. And then sorry about that. Academics got his Academics finally got his Drake chain or his OVO chain. Sucked enough dick for it, so I guess big ups on that, I guess. God damn.
When you busted inside.
Yeah, like I said, Academics worked hard enough for it, so good on him to have it, I guess. Oh boy, oh boy. Fucking A, man. Alright, here we go.
You sealed your fate as a deadbeat.
Those caramel lips are ready for punishment.
What the fuck happened to the sub count? Is that real?
Oh shit. I'm also bringing this up because DSP is going to use this later. I don't think he'll use it today, but he'll use it later on next time LTG gets brought up.
The only reason we're even sharing DMs or had conversations is because I'm fucking low tier god and you're XYZ. Oh, a lot of AI. Oh, yo, I forgot AI candies. Nobody f***s a low tier god, right? Listen, guys, I want you guys to remember something. I thought it was the funniest shit ever, right? There was a clip that I randomly seen on Twitter that somebody went into Virtue's stream and was like, how do you support this man that's done unspeakable things? And I'm trying to.
I've seen that too, but that tweet, people tweet that all the time. So that's nothing new. I see that tweet almost daily when it comes to LTG and DSP too. Now I think about it,
like, no one still told me what are these unspeakable fucking things. What the f is unspeakable? I never R'd a chick. I've never domestically abused a woman.
that we know of.
Never committed grand larceny. I've never murdered anybody.
Well, I don't think you have it in you to murder anybody, but the fact that we have a 10 or 11-year-old daughter out there that's clearly ours, and we're not taking no responsibility, we're not manning up, but then we run around here talking about we are new age black. What's that mean, bruh?
What unspeakable shit? It's like
Damn, bro, that mascara is starting to looks like it's starting to bleed there a little bit, homie. Might want to go ahead and do something about that shit before that shit comes about.
the shit people make up. I'm like,
There's a chick, Actually, funny story. There's a chick at one of the barbershops that I like to frequent at because I go to a few of them. Anyway, there's this one chick there who's starting to do this shit too, right? She's not being crazy and charging people like $150 though, but like she's starting to do this shit, right? And the way this one guy, like I felt initially, she jacked the guy's fade up. Like that's the way I feel. I feel like she fucked the dude's fade up. This shit, she used this mascara type thing on the side. It fixed it, right? It fixed it, but after a couple of showers, that's gone, bruh. So your fade's still fucked up on that side. So what did you really do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have just had her like even that shit out on both sides and just called it a day. Even if she wanted to give you the mascara treatment. But anyway, ever since I saw LTG do it, because that's the first person I ever saw actually get hit with that. I kind of like I pay a little bit more attention now. Like there's guys that I work with, for example, bruh, who like they get that shit done and you see it like on the collar of their shirts. A lot of these guys have white, you know, we wear button down shirts and shit. And like some of these guys, you can see it on the collar or you can see it on like the jacket of their suit and whatever, the collar of their suit. And I'm like, damn, bro, maybe you shouldn't be running that shit. That don't look good, bro. Your girlfriend might think something.
I just think it's so fucking hilarious. And I just had to send it to Birch and we just had a good laugh. Like, the f are these talking about?
And I don't know about that whole hair plug thing. I kind of see where people make the argument, but I don't see it. At least not yet.
About like what are these unspeakable things? I just thought it was hilarious. So I thought I'd share it because it's funny. That's what I'm saying. Like what the f this out there with real real shit going on. Motherfuckers acting like, you know, the f out here. You just making up random shit and LARPing at this point.
You don't got nothing to say.
Anyways, I thought that shit was hilarious. The unspeakable things. Act like I'm really turning this into salami when I cut the stream off. Saran wrap and salami, right? All you got, look.
That's such a bizarre thing to say. Saran wrap and salami.
Anybody who came in here and dropped any subs, here's the secret. All of you guys come from the realm of Sora. You're not even from this actual realm. So what I did is I used Sora and ChatGPT to come up with a prompt to give me the algorithms to make sure that I built a machine that was orthogonal, that brought people that aren't even from this realm.
What?
Aren't even from this multiverse. I was able to pull you here. And then you were able to drop me candies. Okay,
I see what metaphorical bullshit, interdimensional nonsense you're talking about now. It took me a minute. Sorry, Chad, I'm a little slow. But it took me a little minute, but I get what he's saying now. That's a unique way of saying it, but all right. Gotcha.
Because
Diego, what he's trying to say is that through the Sora AI movies and shit that he was making and that's been floating around or whatever, through that, he was able to bring people onto his platform, and by doing that, they were able to give him like basically donations and whatever, and like subs and stuff like that. That's what he means. He's basically saying, I brought you guys from one platform to another platform to give me money. That's what he's saying. In a roundabout fucking weird ass way. Oh, that's it took me a minute.
We came up with some sort of deal that if you were to alter the future of this multiverse and this realm, that something will work out for you. So that's really how I got all my candy droppers in here. I really used Sora and ChatGPT to figure out how to pull you out the fibers of a different multiverse to be able to get that going.
What?
All right. And there was something that was so dumb he got himself banned.
It's kind of a cope and whatnot, which I'm glad you brought that up, because if this is a cope, then it explains why this number is going to drop in a minute. So keep that in mind.
Because he was so gullible and so stupid and was just a kid that literally was born out of casual sex, that went to school from kindergarten all the way up to a senior in high school to grow up and do nothing. He's a backpacker, or go home and come home and or go to school and come home and do homework kid. Basically a BSB. One of those send to school, come home kids, eat frozen burritos, have juices, have snacks. That was your life for 18 years and you've accomplished nothing. It's just that simple. You never got rides to and from school. just walking home every day. Though we already know those are the most miserable kids. I should know. I was one of those guys.
So wait a second. So then you're a loser and you didn't accomplish anything based off what you said. Let me bring this shit back. Because this Negro talking in circles now. We're talking in circles now. Nah, Ninja, you're going to need to explain that backpack shit. What the fuck is wrong with that bullshit? There's nothing wrong with fucking taking the public bus or walking home and shit, at least till you get your license. Then you can drive to school if you have a car to do it. The fuck are you talking about? But then you're going to say they were the most miserable kids around. I should know. I was like that. So you're admitting you're a loser. You didn't accomplish it. Think before you talk, my ninja.
High school to grow up and do nothing. He's a backpacker, or go home and come home, and or go to school and come home and do homework kid. Basically a BSB. One of those send to school, come home kids. Eat frozen burritos, have juices, have snacks. That was your life for 18 years, and you've accomplished nothing. It's just that simple.
Oh, actually, low key, I had this shit recently. It's basically a tortilla, right? Obviously, it's a tortilla. It's a tortilla with peanut butter, bananas, folded, and then pan fried and shit. I gotta admit that shit hit. I gotta admit that shit kind of hit. Like, I've made it at home a couple of times since. I gotta admit that shit kind of hit. It kind of hit and whatnot. I was pleasantly surprised. Not enough to go ahead and try an Elvis, but I was pleasantly surprised.
You never got rides. You never got rides to and from school. Just walking home every day. Though we already know those are the most miserable kids. I should know. I was one of those guys.
Damn.
But look what I did. I did something with my self, and I'm continuing to do things. I never got rides to and from school. I walked. I took public buses. I took the school bus.
Okay, like most kids. So what? What does that mean exactly? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. Were you living in poverty and shit? Did your mom not have a car? All right, man, whatever. I might be reading into that.
So I already know you squeegees run that type of timing. Remember, every time you type negative shit, you did this. To do what? Type negative shit. You're a peon.
Does this justify you not taking care of that kid, though, bro? To be honest, like, I don't get it. All right, man.
Soul Swaps gets finished when a new AI software.
Jesus Christ.
What new AI software we talking about?
Holy fuck, son.
The alternate timeline. We call it Earth what? Let's just name it Earth what? Where you guys from? Earth not. Where you guys from? What's the Earth number again? Yeah, like, I just want to.
You know, it's funny too, because for all the references he uses, you would think he would remember Earth 616. You would think he would get that. But he's been using a lot of Dragon Ball shit as of late, so it is what it is, I guess.
Show the yearly bands because I just want to show how many people are worthless. Wait, hold on, man. Hold on, gang.
Holy shit, he's at. Think about this, actually. Okay, his yearly bans are 3,039. He's still lacking. DSP beat that in a month. So this number doesn't mean shit compared to what DSP be doing. That's crazy. Now that I think about it, that's kind of crazy. Fucking A, bro.
Oh,
DSP banned like 4,000 people in like a month and a half. Easy. That was easy work. That was light work.
Oh boy, absolute precision. What's that? Hold on, precision. Verify all. What the algorithm, gang? Bruh, this tripping, bro. I ain't reading that shit, gang. You know the average dumb cannot read that. I promise you.
I mean, you did just say you couldn't read it, so I mean, whatever, man.
That is a fact. Let me let everybody in here know something. When you're a sub.
Oh, that's actually a fairly good question. What's a higher number people DSP is banned or the dollars spent on WWE champions? WWE champions, without a doubt. I put money on that. I put money on that his DSP champions, his WWE champions addiction is far outweighs his banning. Personally,
that's your armor. The only thing is, it doesn't.
Just a second.
Let me let everybody in here know something. When you're a sub, that's your armor. The only thing is, it doesn't work against me. Now, what it does, if you say something I don't like towards me, I could either put you in a cryopod for 10 minutes to an hour, or less, I could 24-hour you,
The fuck?
or I could 2-week you. If it's absolute treason,
Oh, that's him. Okay. For a minute, I was like, wait a second, what? I don't got dial up.
I could ban you. But that's the option that you have as a sub, is that you like, there's steps to getting cooked. It's very rare we just ban it. It's a sub. Well, like, you got steps. Cryopod. Send you off to some other
Man, this
planet.
boy's crazy.
Void you for 2 weeks. Send you to the void for 2 weeks. Like, got options. But my subs, you need to know one thing. There's not a mod who could time you out because you're talking shit to them. That has nothing to do with me. What you argue about in chat amongst each other?
Oh, did you guys hear about that shit? How LTG and his mods were in like they were in like a Discord call or some shit eating penis flavored chips. Has anybody heard that shit? I might bring that video up after this if we'll see, because I kind of want to get to this this Snort Burnell thing that I've got lined up. But this motherfucker, these guys were in there eating penis flavored chips. The fuck are y'all doing? Crazy shit. Crazy. You've seen it? It's crazy. It was so wild what them cats be doing, bro. Like, fucking A. Yeah. Oh, no. Don't act like you. I might have to bring it up. I may have to. I might have to bring it up. That shit is silly. That shit was silly. All right, I'll bring it up after this.
My subs, you can't get banned for that. I'm just letting you know now. You literally can't get banned. If you want to clown my mods that aren't on camera every day, so on and so forth, they should just take it as jokes. Shit talking mods is, yeah, exactly. Shit talking mods is not a bannable offense. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if you're a regular viewer, they still can't ban you for shit talking them because you're my viewer. From a troll video. I figured out.
No, I promise you. I promise you, Diego, that's what that was. See, now you're going to make me go and look, bruh. Now you're going to make me have to bring that shit up. I have to. All right, you know what? Give me a second. We're going on a side mission. We're going to go on a side mission. Don't worry, we'll come back to this.
Easier, though. A lot of you niggas came from troll videos. Let's not get it twisted.
All right, we'll don't worry. We'll come back to this. Now I got to go on a side mission. Now I got to do it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, what is this shit? LTG, oh my God, now you're gonna make me do it. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see, LTG doing the one chip challenge. Destiny actually reacted to it? No shit. Is this really that serious? Oh, we might have to watch this. I didn't know. Shit, Destiny even watched it. Did you guys know that Destiny is actually low-key a fucking LTG fan? I didn't know that. Like, I know they've talked before, but I didn't know he actually finds them funny. You know what? Shit, we might have to bring up the Destiny rendition of that. And low-tier Ruby. Let's bring that part one up, too. We'll see what this is about. Actually, you know what? Let me bring this part up, too. Fuck it. Let's bring that one up. All right, there's that chip one. Let me go and find the other one. Let's find the other one. Let's see here. Penis chips. Here we go. All right, King of Rog has it. All right, who else got it? J-Vax also has it, so let's grab that one too. And whatnot. Let's see here. Who else? All right, chat, we got it. We got what we need. Excuse me, we got what we need. What are we doing? We're doing the viral chip one first, or we're doing the penis one? Which one do y'all want? Actually, we're gonna do the penis one first because I got called out on it. I kind of got called out, and I feel like I got to defend myself. Let's see here. Is this Yeah. Okay, this is Jay's version of it. All right, we're doing it. All right, you guys ready? Y'all ready? You know what I'm saying? I had to defend myself. All right, so I'm bringing y'all in. Big ups to Jay Vex. And here it is right over here, too, actually. King of Rog has it. I have that queued up, too. Oh, this is the DNA test joint. I actually need to go over this video. All right, all right, we'll do that later. We'll do that later. All right, here we go. Let's strap in. Big ups to Jay. Big ups to Jay. Oh my God.
Hello, citizens. Dale and his band of parasocial man-children are false flagging and mass reporting channels.
That's true.
So I want to remind everyone that this video is for entertainment purposes only. Do not contact anyone featured in this video. This video is not intended to promote bullying or harassment. All footage is used under fair use for the purpose of comedy, parody, satire, and transformative editing. This is intended for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey.
Yeah, I can look into the... I haven't paid attention to Styx since... Theoretically, it's because of Styx that the whole thing with Jeremy and Kino Casino even happened, realistically. But I can... if you think something's interesting, I can take a look at it. I can check into it. Why not? I can definitely take a look. All right, here. Let's get into this. All right.
What's going on, Vexters? Today we're gonna be looking at the Palmdale Piss Jug Merchant and his flunkies eat glizzy flavored chips. I know, right? Unc is desperate for content, especially after getting $1,400 a month placed on his head top.
God damn.
By his baby mother. All right, so without further ado, get your piss jugs, raise them in the air, because we're about to lock in.
Oh my God!
Come here, you deadbeat groomer. All right.
I do like that Dragon Ball Z reference, though. I do like that. I respect that.
Y'all, let's get it. We about to lock it in. All right. First off, shout out to King of Rogs for doing the legwork, recording, adding a little editing. So what I did here is I had to speed it up.
I might have to go over this video later.
Again, a lot of nonsense here, man. We just got to cut through the fluff a bit. All right, so let's get it.
Okay, so everybody got the badge. Now me, unfortunately, okay, I see split with both. Now me, unfortunately, I have the beefcake chips because I've already tried the badge chips. So are you guys?
Wait, did he say he already tried the Vag chips? Is that the one that Destiny looked at? We'll get to it. We'll try to get to it. Let's see. What the fuck?
Oh, Low Tier God and the boys are over here tasting the Wong Dong Silvers. Wong Dong Silvers. Bro, what am I talking about? All right. They're eating penile crisps.
What's in that bottle? It's piss. That's LTG. LTG had this thing. I'm not sure if he still has it or not. I think he probably does. But LTG has this thing about not pissing in the toilet because he doesn't like the splashing that comes about. So for a time, he was pissing in a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Just like him shitting in the tub. You might not watch a lot of LTG shit, but yeah, just like how LTG used to shit in the shower because he didn't like sitting on the toilet. It's a long story. It's a long story.
Excited to try this?
Bro, I've been sitting here, morbid curiosity.
Oh no, not the Covenant merch.
And get to me. I've been wondering what these motherfuckers gonna taste like. They just been sitting up.
Whoa! Right. What are you doing? Licking your lips on some weird shit.
Bro, I've been sitting here, morbid curiosity.
Oh no, not the Covenant merch.
And get to me. I've been wondering what these motherfuckers gonna taste like. They just been sitting
up.
Oh,
look at him. He can't wait to
All
get
right,
his
we got
blasted.
merch here. If you don't know, this individual is one of Dale's highest tier flunkies, and under that tiny dad hat is a Vegeta-esque hairline.
Yo, man. Yo. Let Jay know. I got love for him and everything, right? I appreciate his content, for real. But yo, don't be taking shots at my man Vegeta, bro. Don't be doing that. We don't play on that type of time, man. Not over here. Don't do that. I'm getting tired of y'all going at my man in his Willow Peaks, bruh. We don't do that around here. Prince of Saiyans and all that.
Looking at boy.
I'm gonna dress it for like a month.
Y'all be
Honestly, bruh, month old.
Oh, speaking of which, for the dude on, well, the dude slid in my Twitter DMs and shit. Yo, don't come to my DMs, bro, talking shit about the Uchiha clan either. I'm not about that life, bro. I'm a lifelong Uchiha fan. Don't do that shit. I understand that you were joking or whatever, but don't do that shit. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, fuck the Uzumaki. The Uzumaki clan, by the way, all day. And I mean that shit. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why there's so few of them. So keep that in mind. And I know. Oh, well, there's only so few Uchihas too. Still, I don't care. I'm 10 toes on that shit. Don't talk shit about the Uchihas. For real, for real.
Frank.
Same thing with Asian GTG, because he likes doing that shit too on... He likes sitting there sending me text messages on that bullshit too with those memes. That shit ain't funny.
Chips.
I've been looking at this for like...
Okay, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
3 months or something, and I have no idea what's in...
3 months? They're expired. Old beef Frank chips.
I've been looking at this for like 3 months or something, and I have no idea what's in...
You've been looking at dick-flavored chips for 3 months? What the fuck? What's wrong with y'all people? Who raised y'all ninjas? God damn, son.
3 months? They're expired.
We'll see.
Real question, how many chips are you guys gonna eat?
Should we do a poll?
No. That poll is gonna be for you guys. Me personally, I'm only eating 1 chip.
Oh.
Bro, how much y'all want to bet that these guys did not get paid to pull up and basically carry this content for the Palmdale Piss Jug Merchant?
I don't know if we can leave it up to chat. Chat probably gonna try to cook us for real. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so chat, the box with a bag, they're not gonna eat the whole fucking bag. That's completely out of the question. No whole bag. Let's be realistic with people's taste buds, stomachs, all of that. So let's come up with a realistic, let's just say 5 pieces.
That works for me.
5.
Bro, correct me if I'm wrong, but this dude on the bottom left, isn't that the split screen dude who was caught, politicking and clicking up with trolls, and then he ended up getting exposed?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's actually him, though. But I do know about I did hear about the guy who was playing both sides of the field. Not that way, chat. Who was playing both sides of the field, as in the LTG troll and shit. And he got called out. I heard about that. I heard about that recently, actually.
And then excommunicated and banned out of the covenant, and then he ended up dropping a bag.
Yeah, he paid to get back in. That shit is crazy. Okay, real fast. So what happened is the guy was basically playing both sides. He was, he's a member of the covenant, but he would talk shit about LTG with in troll discords or troll chats or whatever the fuck. And someone ended up sniffing him out. And LTG wanted him completely excommunicated, all that bullshit, and supposedly the dude dropped like crazy money to get back into his graces. Now that's nothing new for none of y'all, because that's a DSP thing. There have been plenty of dents who have done that, but that shit happens in LTG land too. So supposedly it happens in Wings land as well. Supposedly there's been Wings guys who have done that as well in the past.
In order to be reinstated back into the fold, is that who I'm thinking of? Anywho, bro does not look like he belongs there. Like, he's just like, I'm just kicking it with the bros. Like, whose man's is this?
5 pieces is solid.
I think that's possible.
Okay, so for you, split. Since it is 5 pieces, which one are you gonna do? 3? Which one are you gonna do 2?
Facts.
Let's do 5
Every little guy has theirs.
5.
That's true.
These boys are getting held hostage and forced against their will to eat ballpark Frank glizzy chips.
Beef, 5 bucks. All right.
It can't be that bad.
You know what? I can't let you go outside like that split. I'll do 10 if you do 5. I'll do 10.
No, fuck. Why are you gonna do more? Damn, bro. All right, bro.
5 beef.
Bro, right, bro. The box flavored chips didn't Unk only eat like 3 chips or something like that, and these boys is eating 5 to 10 glizzy chips? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
It's wild.
You want to take the beef?
Wow.
All right. Well, shit. Let's go ahead and open our boxes.
Boy.
God, what the hell did we do?
Bro, why does he look gassed
here,
to open up the glizzy chips? Like, bro is legit hyped.
Make sure you guys get your water ready too.
Oh, let me right.
You get that beverage ready.
I guess they have like some red wrapping paper to emulate like
Go ahead, wash that down with a piss jug, Brody.
Water. Yeah, so this one has like green. I don't know why beefcakes would associate with green, but so we got green for this.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys for
Hey, Verge, why don't you show us that hairline, playboy?
stepping out of your comfort zone. We know a lot of these people are squeegees, scary, all that.
Right. It says millennials are having sex less than 3 times with their parents. Yep.
Just so you guys can see.
What are we doing?
I just don't get why the chips themselves are for adults only. I don't understand why.
I mean, it'd be crazy if you was letting kids walk around with.
Exactly.
Oh God, man! A whole crew full of PDF groomers. That's nasty word, Brody.
I'm sorry, chat, that I put y'all through this, but for the love of the game,
like I said, I don't know what beefcake is supposed to taste like. I've never been told that my beefcake tastes like anything specific. If anything, it's always been pleasant for the opposite sex. So,
hey, Ferris.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You gonna call Ferris out on that?
Not really sure how this one's gonna hit.
If your beefcake is green, chat, you need to go to the doctor.
Exactly. Yeah. Probably representing skeg. So I'm gonna wait till you guys crack your boxes open, and we're gonna bust open the chips together.
That does not smell good.
Oh, you already smelled it? I told you it stinks.
You open it?
I thought you were lying, honestly.
Oh, you thought I was just joking for the video? Nah.
It does not smell good.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
That shirt is clean as fuck. Where'd you get that shirt from? Zero?
Got it from pdfunks.com.
You already know.
Yeah, that shit clean. The quality is crazy.
Hey, shout out to King of Rogs, man. Shout out to Core, bro.
He completely cock blocked that shirt. That's hilarious.
All
right. Everybody
he was like, nah, we ain't no free publicity around here, partner.
Next drop, we on his head top.
All right, well, shut up. Wait, you opened up the beef first, Lit?
No.
Let's open up the box.
These are the beefcake chips.
It's making my entire.
Yeah, what's this kid's age, bro? I don't even know if I don't know if I feel comfortable even him being around. This kid look young as hell, bro.
Like, I think the sense is a little bit.
All right, let me smell the beefcake.
I think the beefcake chips don't smell that bad.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my God, bro.
Jesus.
Bro, tell me if I'm tripping. Tell me that this split dude looks like
shit,
he shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be there, bro.
That's 30 something.
So,
wow.
I always said that.
Kind of a rough 30.
I was never gonna get cheated on again.
I guess maybe on the worst side. I mean, on the better side of it, I guess. He looks younger than what he's supposed to, but.
Wait, hold on. All right, it's like they tried to make it.
Okay, he looks like he's pleasantly surprised by the aroma of the glizzy chips.
It smelled like something, but they failed.
It probably tastes like chocolate.
Whoa, bro, what are you doing? What you doing, bro? Hold on. What you doing, Brody?
Chocolate.
Yeah.
It's weird the way it smells. It's like an old warehouse smell.
Bro, it assaults the senses. It's assaulting me.
Yeah, that one stinks just like vinegar and sour. Like, what's that shit, salt and vinegar? But it's way worse.
Yeah. Salty box.
Yeah, that's honestly, chat, that's what this smells like, an old warehouse. The beefcake joints. It's like they tried to make it funky, but I mean, our beefcakes really can't have a scent.
Shit. Low tier got like, I kind of like me the glizzy smell. Man. Ferris be smelling kind of good, broski.
Wow. For the most part. So anything. Yeah, it's not unbearable. It's just like an old warehouse type of feeling. Like mildew. Like old warehouse and mildew.
Like old warehouse and mildew.
So we're gonna do a countdown or?
All right. You know what? I first write this shit.
All right, yeah, let's go. All right, so.
I feel like when you join the covenant, you must sacrifice pieces of your hairline in order to enter.
All right, chat.
Yeah, let's zero go first.
The Chaz box flavored chips, the 02. I'm about to get it over with. Let's see. All right. What the fuck?
Now, how many did he say he was going to agree to?
He said 10.
10 chips. Yeah, he was bugging with that. I said 5.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. This smells terrible.
Yeah, he would have been bugging to say the whole bag. That's too ballsy. It's also unnecessary. I mean, unless you want to get your money's worth. Also, your discretion.
You know what? I'm a gremlin.
You do realize that's 9 more chips. You said 10. So you might as well just start eating 2 at a time.
Jesus.
Sheesh, man. He's over here torturing his mods for money. And they are not getting
I'm sorry, my guy.
dime.
This is real. I had to
This is a huge chip. Just for scale, this is a really big one.
I had to keep it real to the game and shit.
Man, he doubling up.
Guys, this is elite content. This is elite high tier level content we're seeing here.
So, let's snack. All right.
What kind of weirdo shit are we doing around here?
Things that I'm going in. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna wait. I want to eat this.
I know, man. It's going to be difficult. Trust me.
All right.
Nah, I don't know. I think homeboy down bottom left is like,
There's
this
nothing
ain't
wrong with these chips,
all
You have to taste it.
There's something wrong with these chips, bro.
You have to confirm it for chat. I'm not tasting anything weird.
Wow.
Yeah, so he doubling and tripling. So now that you guys have got it in your mouth, Zero and Verge, how do you feel?
Don't
pause
like this at all. This is
Yeah.
Fuck me, bro.
Let me try this one.
Bro, I put my clothes on and left. This was a bitch, bro.
Yeah, I told you it. I was not over exaggerating with the video. Oh, okay, so now you're trying the box flavor.
Okay, it smells bad, but you throw your nose into it. All right,
Split
bro.
just snorted up some chip powder.
Red chips. Yeah, when you first open that bag,
I can't do that.
I'm about to knock him out. I'm knocking it out. I'm gonna just knock it out. Y'all knock me out. I ain't pussying out.
Guys, to be inducted into the covenant, you gotta A, not be able to grow a beard, and B, have a crazy hairline.
I ran the gauntlet.
There's something wrong with my chips because they don't have any flavor.
What?
Oh, you don't taste it?
Bro, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Searching for it.
All right. I guess it's my turn. All right. So go ahead.
See, you see how he made his mods walk the plank before he decided to pop out.
Chat, I'm gonna try the let me get my face to block it. I'm gonna try the beefcake flavored chips. Well, not chips with an S, because I'm only trying one.
Oh my god, that's good.
Wow. So these dudes gotta eat like 10 chips and you only gotta eat one? Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Like I said, the smell is like, you know, growing up, you're in a PE locker room, blase, right? It's not unbearable. Old warehouse, PE locker room.
Seems like Unk is liking the smell of these chips
that's a weird
lot
description,
more
bro.
than the box
That's kind of a
flavored
wild-ass
chips.
description to be saying
Very
like that.
interesting, huh, chat?
Just saying.
Boom. I'm not as terrified to try these.
I wonder why.
I wonder why that
That was
is. Yeah. Put that man meat in your mouth.
He's savoring the flavor.
Oh no.
I'm not. I don't over exaggerate. It just tastes.
Is there somebody else with the chips?
Oh no, I'm trying to watch this in first person.
Oh, okay. All right, let me
Don't do it, chat.
Bro was hyped to eat that
Straight
chip.
to the
Jeez.
head, Phil. Oh shit, not Phil Dale. Sorry. Straight to the head.
They can't
God
afford
damn,
chips. They're
son.
kind of expensive.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait. They should have called him out on that shit. Nah, you gotta swallow that shit, just like the rest of them motherfuckers, bruh. If everybody else gotta take that shit to the head, so do you. What the fuck? That's not fair. That's kind of funny, though. That's kind of funny.
Dale was like, my whole life has changed.
Wow.
Since you came in.
Literally came in. Holy shit.
Sorry.
Chad just got cooked.
Sorry.
Bro, was it bad?
There must be something wrong with my taste buds or something.
Splits like in my home country, we don't even have chips. I'm sorry, my bad, bro. No offense.
Nah, bro, LTG got fucking with that shit off.
That's just disgusting.
Nah.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, chat. Wait, what was your rating 1 out of 10 though?
Oh my
like
god.
easy, like 2 or 1. I like chips a lot too.
Honestly, I can't even describe the taste. It's like they tried to make it taste like something foreign, but
Unc's like, these ain't too bad, man. I had to play it up for the cam, but I like the taste of that.
God,
I promise you, if beef really tastes like this, even the worst beef, nobody would get hit. That's for sure. Because this.
Vulture God's like, man, I tasted way better beef.
It's like, look, I'll be honest though. I have tasted box that was worse than those chips in the past. Like a stinging.
Worse than the chips?
Who are you fucking with then, bruh? Man, maybe you need to step up the quality of chicks you messing with, bruh. That's not a good sign on your part at all, bro. That's not something you should be admitting. That's not... What kind of suspect chicks are you pulling?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
As far as the batch chips, I definitely tasted box that was way worse than the chips before.
Yeah,
Like
they're gonna
stingy.
take a shot at something.
Bro, it's one thing to smell fish, fish market, but it's another thing to go down on a chick that smells like a fish market. Like,
True.
bro,
Very true.
that's how you know that the individual in question, known as Mr. Wilson, is a devious, desperate, deviant. Like, bro, you're not supposed to go down on it after you figure out it smells like shrimp.
Like rotten mayo.
What the
Hard to explain, man. Hard to explain.
Bro, what?
Whoa.
Bro, I think I speak for all of us here.
Yikes.
I have
exactly. With all his talk about pH balancing and shit, and this is what you've been. This is what he dove into. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Never tasted anything that tastes like rotten mayo.
Like bad box when you first get surprised with bad box when you try to eat it, it sends like a shockwave, like you get electrocuted a little bit.
What?
Some of y'all don't talk about.
Bro, this is a nasty.
Yeah, see, I can't relate, so I don't know nothing about that. That's on some weird shit. I don't know what kind of females he be messing with, but I don't know. That's different. That definitely hits different.
See, dude, bro. Like I never, bruh.
Get this on a platform.
I can't.
This has a sort of vinegar taste. This one, for some reason, kind of has a chocolate taste.
What?
A chocolate taste? Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, I got trolling, dude.
My boy said chocolate.
There's a minty chocolate taste to it.
This shit right here.
I don't know what type of chocolate you be eating.
Bro, bro, someone send Split back to wherever he.
Oh boy,
boy. Like, he should not be in here with these rogs. Just kidding, JK.
Some pungent shit for sure.
Yeah, nah, bro, I can't do this. This shit about to go straight in the trash.
Yeah,
how much does it cost though? How much they cost?
What they
bro, this shit was $29.99.
Yeah, they keep raising the price.
God damn, you dropped 30 on that? Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good, bro. I drove all fucking by. If it was a gag gift, like stuff like that, they usually don't cost that much. But yeah, you dropped 30 on that? You better.
Yeah,
dang, Unc had these boys purchase these chips for $30 and they ain't get a dime.
That's actually a fair question. I have no clue how they came to the conclusion on what it tastes like. I'm not even sure.
I'm for it.
I'm not even sure.
This doesn't taste that bad. This one.
35.
I might eat it as a snack later.
Content slaves.
Nah, I don't. Bro, on the stream, bro, whenever Split bit the chip, bro, he starts smiling.
Bro, as a box
Split's like, damn, I ain't eating all week, bruh.
connoisseur, you know,
What?
I didn't dip and dab in plenty of box before, and I have to say, this shit right here would make me leave so fast. I was leaving.
I was expecting it to taste like copper, like a coin.
Oh yeah, that's bad box too.
Yeah, yeah. If it tastes like copper, what the fuck, bro? Her iron levels are through the fucking roof.
Yeah, we call it all day pussy.
No, it's probably in or around the cycle time. That's probably what you're tasting.
All day boxing.
Yeah, no.
Talk about
It is unfortunate because it does sound you got a bunch of young men and whatnot who they all just the more they talk, the lack of experience just keeps flowing out. That's kind of a damn shame, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? If these guys were much younger than they were, then you could kind of understand some of this shit. But yikes, son.
Our expiration date on the box.
Can't do it.
All right, so what do you guys rate the chips? So one by one, you rate the chips.
This is a 2 out of 10.
All right, 2 out of 10. Verge, what about you?
2 out of 10.
I just because I like never smelled anything that was that bad, and like I like to eat weird food. I'm gonna give it 1. So I just didn't like it at all. I would never eat that again.
Crazy thing about when I first got the batch chips, they were only $14.99. So they keep price hiking.
Yeah, it's getting weird. It was definitely
went up 200%. What the fuck?
You know what you guys should do? Next time you see somebody, and you know, no disrespect, but next time you guys see somebody homeless, be like, hey, did you want some chips? Like,
nah, bro. I know you lying, bro. Bro, if there's one thing I can't stand is people treating the homeless like crap, bro. Like, bro, how fucked up is that? I can't lie. If I saw somebody doing that in the real, like,
yikes, bro. All right, big ups to Jay on that one. Here, I'll drop the link to the video down in the description. Yikes. That's on some wild ass shit. That is truly on some wild ass diabolical bullshit. Fucking A. All right, let's go to this other LTG video where he was trying out chips. Let's go to that real fast. Let's see here. All right, let's bring that here. Okay.
Man.
Whoa, my bad. What video is this? That's the ROG video. Or King of ROG's video, my bad. Okay, 1 chip challenge. We're going to go to, I guess, LTG, low tier guard wired for this one. So let's see what this is about.
you spending any money on stuff like that.
I don't know what that is. Oh, what is this actually?
You spending any money on stuff like that.
Oh, this is the
so hitting
condo tour.
upstairs. This is this.
We've already gone over that. That's an old one. But I'll keep that in pocket. You never know when you might need it. All right, here we go. One chip challenge.
Let's get a countdown from 10.
Wait, this is an old ass video. Oh, this video is old as hell. It looks old as hell. Yeah, this video is old as hell. Hold on a second. Give me a second, chat. Huh. Yeah, this is from... Okay, yeah, fucking Destiny reacted to that 3 years ago. Yeah, these are... Okay, this is when he did that challenge 3 years ago. Okay, I got you. I got you. All right, we can save that. Like, we can always use that one later. All right. Okay, chat. Let's get into why we're here. Let's jump to Burnell real fast. We're gonna do a quick catch up on some of these quarter pounder nonsense, and then you guys are free to go. Well, you guys are free to go now theoretically, but you know what I mean. This should be at least 4 videos, I would think, that would make this up. Let's see what we got here. But big ups for everybody being here, though. Like I said, this was definitely fun. Been a few weeks since we've had a chance to stream, so got a lot to catch up on. We're not gonna get it all today, but we're not gonna get it all today. Okay. Drop that there. Okay. Let's see. Mixtape controversy. We're not gonna do that. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe campaign. Creating thumbnails. Interesting. Where is the very first? That's the Mega Man 8 debacle. Nobody believes he's exercising. Crashing out on final boss. See here. He shows more than they donate. Let's see here. Indicates his gameplays, starting a GoFundMe campaign. All right, let's start off with this one. This was 7 days ago. And meltdown at everybody stealing my views. Oh, let's go with that one. that might be fun. That's what he loses in Marvel. We've kind of already gone over that. Let's see, yellow paint. Mouse PI. Saggy legs, band spree, sorry. I don't use Ozempic. Huh. Interesting. I thought SnortBucks pretty much covered all of it, but that doesn't look like it's the case. Okay. Well, then we're going to do this. We're going to go with that one. Admits to being a grifter, and I don't use Ozempic, sorry. All right, all right, that'll make up our lineup. All right, chat. Here we go. We got 5 videos that'll basically break all this stuff down. Should be fun. Should be fun. And here we go. Let's pull that up. All right, big SnortBucks. Maybe I should start a GoFundMe campaign reacting to the sun. Holy shit! Holy shit! And saying why he's better. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Save the
pig. Today, bro. SnortBucks with these titles are insane.
What the heck?
Insane.
A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ziggy Piggy.
I'm not surprised he didn't make it through Mega Man 8. I'm not surprised by that at all.
Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's
We're gonna
life.
try to bleed that for the rest of the year.
Help!
How's everyone tonight? Welcome to the stream.
Highly regarded. That did not age well at all. Look at that shit. Goddamn shame, bro.
Hello, one and all. How you doing? I guess I should say welcome back if you're a longtime viewer of my channel here, which has been defunct for like a year outside of food uploads. But welcome back, or welcome to newcomers as well, as we build up attendance here for a little bit. The actual content of said stream will begin around 7:30 p.m.-ish, so we have about 20 minutes to build up attendance and see who we can.
I don't know, man. Did you guys hear what happened to Wrestleaholic? No, what's Cultaholics? Did you hear what happened to them? They have to go on they're gonna go on, they have to let some people go, bro. They're gonna be downsizing. Okay, how is that relevant? Cultaholics was the channel that did the interview with DSP, and they went over the WWE champion stuff and whatever. When I saw that, I was talking to Proper about something, and he had made the joke about the like a monkey's paw type situation, and I had remembered I had just seen this video about Cultaholics having to like lay off a bunch of people and they're gonna downsize. I immediately sent that to him. He was like, "Dude, I was joking." I was like, "I'm not." Shit's real out here, bro. Anybody who gets in contact with DSP, you like, at least in a cordial type manner, I should say, because I don't want to curse any fucking fellow detractors or nothing. Boy, that shit does not work out, man. He's I don't know if he's worse than the Sonatru medallion, but he's getting up there. His body count is growing. That's all I'm saying. It's growing.
Yeah, for this stream?
That shit's scary.
I need that money.
Yeah, they fired their editing team, and then they say they might have to let go of a few other people too. But that's scary, bro. That's kind of, I mean, given the environment, you know what I'm saying, the economy, especially the YouTube economy, if you're doing this for a living, I can understand. And it's like, I'm still gonna tie that shit to DSP though. Like that, you shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it.
I need that money to pay my bills.
So is it a true statement that the issue that a lot of people have with him is that he's affluent? He obviously has money. He has all of these things that he kind of flaunts, but then he's always asking for more money. So he's not investing.
Yeah, facts. You can throw Kino Casino on that. They're another log on the fire, for sure. Like, for sure, dude. Look at what happened to. Now that you brought that up about Kino Casino, look at what happened to side scrollers with Travis and Blabs, which ended up causing that beef between them. It's a long story, but that ended up pushing Travis out. Blabs ended up taking his position, which apparently she always wanted anyway. And then they lost Adam. Now, of course, you know, they built up and everything since then, but even then you could throw that on there and say, yeah, Phil has something to do with that shit too. I'm telling you, bro, the body count. And then look at Asmund Gold. You sat there and gave fucking DSP some charity. You gave him a stimulus package. Come to find out, you owe like, what is it? He owed like $400,000 plus dollars. And then recently he said it's like he owes like $4 million. I'm just saying, bruh. I'm just saying, it can't all be a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? It can't all be a coincidence that all these bad things happen to these people. I'm just saying.
It well. Is that to be the major criticism here, I suppose?
That's like me.
Just put your prayer hands in chat. Praise be to Almighty and shit, and pray that every detractor makes it out okay. Because this, I'm telling you, bro, the body count it's rising, and it's rising in a very scary sort of way.
Right? That's like me. Dark side, Phil.
Okay.
Fish Funeral Fund. Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Maybe it is something you should have denied. Like, no lie. Why would anyone need to know that on the internet? Like, why would anyone know that you have irritable bowel syndrome? And like for example, I made a big mistake years ago. All right, I did 100%. Out of nowhere, my foot started swelling, and I took a picture of it and shared it with the internet, saying, "Hey, does anyone know what this is?" And of course, everyone.
I don't know. I don't remember him taking a picture, but I do remember on the weekend preview, I think it was, where he actually showed his foot. I remember that. I don't remember a picture being taken, but I damn sure remember him showing his foot.
Everyone's making fun of me, saying, "Ha, what did you do? Did you break your leg or this or that?" So come to find out, I had gout.
Gout.
Okay, so gout is a serious, ongoing thing that you can't really ever get rid of. But I shared it with the internet. I never should have, because since then it's been a thing. Like, I think it was 2015, so here it is, 2026. 11 years, everyone making fun of me. Ha ha, Phil has gout. Ha ha, Phil has gout. Right?
Yeah.
Now the good news is I don't really have flare-ups or problems with it anymore.
That's not true though, because after certain DSP tries it, especially if they're heavy in red meat, he complains about it like the next day or the day after. So, womp womp.
Once in a while, I'll get a day where like my toe is a little sore, but usually I haven't had a major gout break.
But it was a problem for many years there. I had to change my diet and everything in order to adjust so that I didn't get it anymore. Since then, I don't tell you guys anything about any medical stuff whatsoever.
Hey, he buys the best cherry juice money can buy. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta give him some leeway. You know what I'm saying? He's putting his money where his mouth is.
In my life or nothing.
Just give him a bottle of cherry juice and leave him somewhere.
I consider that oversharing, because if you share any of that stuff, people will just endlessly ridicule you and then try to get more information and get to the next level of information. You know what I'm saying? So how on earth did anyone find out that he had irritable bowel syndrome and that he had peed around his house? Like, huh? And then he has to say that on stream and be like, oh, well, my coping of it is that I own my house. I can pee wherever I want. I mean, I own my house. I can pee wherever I want to, but I don't really want to. I prefer to pee in the toilet.
Which one? I mean, the ones that work.
It's kind of the preferable place to do it.
Just saying.
So,
or the piss bottle like fucking LTG, I guess.
All right, we're already starting to see some stuff.
It's basically like my kid, and that's the truth. If you don't see it that way, well, that's your own personal way of seeing things. That's how I see it. So,
tools needed for computer repair.
So in 2008, I had a full-time office job, all day 9 to 5, and I would come home and I would grind away pumping out videos of gameplay on my original Dark Side Phil channel. So that was like, YouTube was my hobby. I never intended to make any money doing it. It was just like a side hobby because I loved games. I was doing this improv commentary. Jeremy was using YouTube as a way to advertise his online business and get people to do.
I love how he tries to use 8-hour day as all day. All right, bro. There's 16 more hours left, right? All right, whatever.
Like stuff. He was like, his mind is always about making the dollar. Like when I started on YouTube, it never was intended to make me $1.
That's a lie. His PayPal debunks that, but all right.
It was just a hobby, just to mess around, to F around. I didn't think I would ever do it for a job.
Fuck you. You're a liar.
A massive one.
Him, like, this was always his thing. The moment he started making videos on YouTube, it's how to make money. It's interesting.
Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information.
See, eventually, I'm going to go over the whole nonsense or whatever, just because the correlations between Quarter Pounder and DSP are, like, incredibly apparent. And it's actually rather surprising in a lot of ways how many things they have in common. Same thing with, like, Review Tech USA. So I'm going to eventually do it. It's just, he's just going to make the damn thing all about himself. He's not going to absorb anything. And then the glimpses of self-realization he's going to have, he's going to immediately twist it so he doesn't have to face it. In the true earmarks of a coward. So there's that.
Information on computer components.
In the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child.
Oh yeah, the CP shit. Yeah, they should have reported that motherfucker. And I don't care what anybody says. That shit that Jeremy said is basically dog whistling the fucking predators that, hey, if you're going to bring your fucking CP infested shit to a fucking computer place, they're going to look. So you might want to hide that shit. What the fuck did you think people were going to say about that? How'd you think people were going to react to that?
Variety.
Whoa.
I don't really know there's any tech.
Oh, okay. I know why I muted it. I think you know what he's saying. It was the Jared Fogle variety is what he meant to say.
Wait a second, why you muted it? What do you mean you muted it?
variety.
Whoa.
I don't really know there's any tech.
Oh, okay. I know why I muted it.
So you edited this video? Chat, am I hearing that? Am I hearing that right?
Computer that were of the.
Hold on a second. Let's just bring in closed caption. I'm pretty sure he said, I know why I know why I muted it.
Child variety.
Whoa.
I don't really know there's any tech.
Oh, okay. I know why I muted it.
So did he edit that video? Interesting. Okay. I thought he was just watching the June the King documentary like right off YouTube. Oh, it was muted in the original? Okay, bet. So why did he say, I know why I muted it? Why would he say that then? That's weird. All right, fair enough. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that June had muted that. Smart move on his part, I suppose.
I think, you know,
because it's to the point now where, like, if you say, like, let's say, for example, retard, you said that shit, if you say it way too much in a video, it's not even about demonetizing the video. They just won't push the video out and whatnot. So you got I guess you got to be careful with that type of stuff.
Oh, you say it was the Jared Fogle variety is what he meant to say. There you go.
The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time,
basically.
So, I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah, basically, that's what he did. Like I said, they should have reported him for that shit, to be honest. They should have reported whoever that guy was.
This is what, 2008? I'm not sweeping for Jeremy here. I want you to understand this. This is very stupid what he did.
If you have to preface it, then I assume that you're going to do it.
He's basically trying to give advice, but he's giving advice to do something underhanded for something that should never be hidden.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because Goji actually brought this up to me. Remember that DSP also defended the movie Cuties, too. So, just in case you guys didn't know that, remember that. So, there's a long pattern of DSP defending this type of behavior.
And you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I understand he's like, oh, so you should be careful about what you have on your computer. Here's how you can hide it. But wait a minute. You're telling them to hide things that are blatantly illegal. Like, that's probably bad advice to do on the internet. The thing is, back then, no one thought that way. I want you to make this abundantly clear. 2008 YouTube, no one was thinking, oh, this, you know, sweeping for child predators and things like that. It was just, just say and do whatever, make content, whatever. No one thought that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to do commentary that was over-the-top sexualized commentary, racial commentary. Back then, no one was offended.
What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money.
DSP doesn't just screw over other lolcows for profit. It says he does it for his ego too. He does it for a veiled, a false sense. I'll say that, a false sense of superiority. It's not just money and whatnot, which is kind of one of the mistakes that not mistakes. It's one of the misconceptions that people have about DSP, that it's just for the pure sake of money. It is to a degree, yes, but he values his ego over money at times. You know what I'm saying? And if anything that can make him feel like he's better than someone else, especially someone who is far more popular or has more notoriety than him, he'll pounce on it. It's just what he does. That's his nature. Because DSP covets. You know what I'm saying? He covets people's success. He covets people's wealth. He covets people's just their general way of life. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be rich. You don't even have to be wealthy. You could just be someone who's well liked on the internet. You're someone that people want to talk about, want to talk to, who want to interact with. He covets that. You know what I'm saying? Which is one of the earmarks of a lol cow as well. So it's not always just about money. Money is a driving force behind a lot of it, but it's not about just money.
Pit.
He covers their horses. I mean, he did steal another man's horse, blatantly at that. So that's true.
I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like, I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really, in general, and it's not because I wasn't popular, not because life happens.
That's a sad thing to admit. To be honest, you shouldn't be admitting shit like that in public. That's kind of crazy.
I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like, I
do think it's actually a pretty good filter. I personally like it. I should say I like the filter.
I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really, in general, and it's not because I wasn't popular, not because it's just life happens, and when you get older.
I mean, DSP is kind of the same, to be honest with you. So, I mean, DSP can relate to what's being said here. Wow.
You just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary.
Stop that.
Whatever the case,
annoying.
no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more.
Did you guys see that? Yo, check this out one more time.
Describe it in
look at how many times he looks up at the camera.
Detail. The motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000?
Kid in his back at a 100-bit cheer. He's a serious question. What the hell does Laucal even mean? Why are you called that? I don't get it. In essence, what they're trying to say is these people's lives are a mess. They're basically like dumpster fires.
Yep.
And it's a comedy of errors to even watch them do anything.
Yeah.
And they're like train wrecks, and you can't look away because their life is a train wreck and blah, blah, blah. Oh, how does that equate to me? I'd like to know.
No, he can't sit still. But like the thing I was really pointing at is how uncomfortable he gets about stuff that's related to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? That like it's like stuff that could be considered a subtle jab towards him. And you really get to see how uncomfortable he is in his own skin. I think that's one of the more interesting earmarks about Phil. It's not the direct what's the word I'm looking for? It's not the direct criticisms that he takes. The indirect ones hurt him even more. I think that bothers him the most. I love those. Those things are fantastic because, he just can't get over it. But it's amusing though, because it falls into that. It kind of falls under that idea of if the shoe fits. It can't bother you if it doesn't have anything to do with you.
Say if he was getting $710 a month, and he was getting that from only 46 patrons, that means he had some pretty big pledges, right? And by the way, I'm trying to get YouTube chat to load. It won't load for me. So I can't see what you guys are saying right now. I have no idea what happened to YouTube chat that it's crapping out. There we go. I just reloaded it. Now it's working. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It was like completely dead. Okay.
Okay.
I did have a Patreon for a while, a few years.
You still do. There are people who still donate to it. There's like a few $100s that still comes in there. And I think that's all auto renewals. I think people just forget about it. Because it's like that with Spoonie. Spoonie 1. He still has people who fucking donate to his Patreon too. I mean, some of them, a very small few, I should say, do it because they feel really sad or even bad about how he's ended up. But some of them are just on auto renew. So there's that.
And I think the most I ever got out of it was maybe $1,200 a month, something like that. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that because I don't remember. But he's doing all right on Patreon to have this extra income. $700 a month, $1,000 a month. That's a good amount of supplemental income. And again, Now it's Magic the Gathering is his big thing.
Being someone who's never dabbled in Kickstarter, GoFundMe, and stuff like
the real scam that came from his Patreon days. There's a few of them actually. There's a few different times he really fucked over people on Patreon, to be honest. But besides the there's a few different times actually, because I want to tell you the first one that stands out to me is obviously the Project 7 revival or renewal or redo or whatever, and then that turned into a trailer, and then that just didn't even happen. So he definitely fucked people on that. But the Patron's Choice shit, that was a massive fucking scam. To be honest with you, that was a massive fucking scam he got away with for a good amount of time. I want to tell you too, the whole situation with Super Mario Sunshine, but I don't remember if that was a Patron's Choice. It must have been. It had to have been. It was a Patron's Choice. And that was a massive fucking bait and switch, because he threw Spyro the Dragon in its place on the poll. Let's reword that. Pokemon Sun and Moon won the poll, and then Spyro the Dragon came in second. He said he'd play it, but he said that he was going to do them a solid and play Spiral, and then he would play Mario Sunshine somewhere down the line. He never had any intentions of playing Mario Sunshine because he didn't have the peripherals at the time to do it. He left it on the poll because it was the only thing that was generating money to basically make so that they could hit the goal and whatnot. I'm pretty sure that's how that story went. And yeah, he had all intentions of fucking them over. He had all intentions of screwing them over on that bullshit. And he didn't get away with it because Detractor stayed on his neck about it. Yeah, like if you think, especially those later years, like those last few years where he really was pumping Patreon and shit, he was ripping people off left and right with those Viewer's Choice or Patreon's Choice shit. Like people were getting fucked over left and right. And then when he got called out, and he got called out on that early because SOK called him out on that. And I think Freddie Boy sat there and sent them like $5 because they were calling him out on some bullshit where DSP couldn't do anything for I got it. DSP got called out for the situation with Project 7. DSP said he couldn't refund the money back because he didn't know who was donating for Project 7 and who was just donating to him for just existing. So how do you differentiate between the two? Freddie sends him $5 and DSP sends that shit right back. He immediately refunded it right back to him. And Freddie did that because he wanted to prove that if DSP wanted to refund people, he could. And that really fucked DSP when that happened. Someone called his bluff, and he was basically fucked over ever since. Because DSP can go in there and figure out who's who, and then, give back whatever amount that you donated. He can do that. In the same way that when you donate to DSP's PayPal, he can see your information. If you made a regular PayPal account like everybody else, and you're not on some weird shit having to make, anonymous and do all this silly shit, if you actually make a PayPal account just like everybody else and donate to him, he gets all of your info. I don't know how that ever even became a question. He gets your info. What he does with it, well, you know what he does with it. Takes that shit to fucking Discord.
Like that. Is it just easy to do these things? Like to just say, hey, I'm starting a project of an app.
Or he puts that shit in a folder so he could use it against you later if he thinks you're trolling him.
App or a website or a business. Just throw me money. Do people just do it? Because this is so bizarre to me. He hasn't done anything in the video game space whatsoever. All his projects up to now have been RC cars, Magic the Gathering, claw machines. All of a sudden on a whim, he decides, I want to do an app for gaming. It's like a social network for gaming. And then it says he opened this Kickstarter and he made $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. What? Is that how it works? People just throw you money? Maybe I got to start this. Because if it's that easy, maybe I'm working too hard. Maybe that's the problem. I'm trying to create meaningful content that entertains.
Maybe I quit games too often. I could just sit around and just and beg on fucking Kickstarter and get even more money. Imagine that. Funny enough, actually, here's some funny shit. Review Tech USA back in the day tried to open up a Kickstarter to fund a camera, like a $500 camera. He tried to open up a Kickstarter for that, and they said no. I can't remember why. It doesn't matter. But they said no, and so he begged his audience, even though theoretically he should have just opened up a Patreon at that point. So there's some lol-cow lore for you on that nonsense.
Audience, they reciprocate. Maybe I should just say, just give me the money. Here.
Give me money. Give me money. Give me your money.
Maybe I'll actually make an app or something. Maybe I, but here you go. Can you
What's
just
up,
give me
Aladdin?
money on the hopes that maybe one day I'll make something with it? That's interesting.
Damn, we've been here for almost 4 hours. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I didn't realize I've been streaming that long.
It blows me away that anyone would be like, oh, an app might be made? Here, have my money. That's crazy to me. But again, I've never been a part of any of these kind of funding efforts or anything like that. So maybe I don't get it. I'm not part of the club, right?
It never ends. The grifting never ends.
Is it grift? Because is he?
Wow, he was using grifting back then?
Maybe I don't get it. I'm
Yeah, you're a dumb guy, Phil.
not part of the club, right?
It never ends.
Holy shit, so he was using grifting back then. This is during the Kino Casino arc because the crown over there. Interesting.
The grifting never ends.
Is it grift? Because is he fooling you? I don't think he's outright fooling you. He's generating engagement and he's generating revenue in the hopes that you can get something after the fact. And like, I look at this terrible.
Wait, what did you just say?
Generating engagement.
The grifting never ends.
Is it grift? Because is he fooling you? I don't think he's outright fooling you. He's generating engagement and he's generating revenue in the hopes that you can get something after the fact. And
in the hopes? So he wants your time and your money. Wait a second. He's telling you, hey, help support me and I'm going to give you this. And then he doesn't come through on it and he just pockets your money and moves on to whatever the next scam is. And you don't think that's a knowing grift? Jesus Christ, you're mentally fucked up, Phil.
Outright fooling you. He's generating engagement and he's generating revenue in the hopes that you can get something after the fact. And like, I look at this terrible, this tremendous amount of stuff that he's going to give away. And I look at this and I'm like, that's probably thousands of dollars, right?
Did he even give any of that away? And then isn't quartering under, like, people went ahead and found that, what was it? Was it the Toys for Tots situation? It was, I think it was Toys for Tots. He was supposed to donate some crazy money to that and he didn't do it. Now I think about it, Christy Mayer actually tried to defend him on that shit. Oh, actually, it gets even more crazy. Christy Mayer and whoever she was fucking at that time went to a Christmas party, right? I heard this shit on Red Bar. She went to a Christmas party, and as the Christmas party was leaving, there was still like some gifts that were unclaimed, I guess, Secret Santa, whatever the fuck it was. She purposely sat around for a little bit to see if anybody would get this bag. It was like this huge ass bag. And she didn't see it, and she told the dude that she was with, yeah, I'm gonna take that bag and we're gonna go. He's like, okay, whatever, go ahead and go and get it. You know what I'm saying? So she snatches the bag and they leave this party, right? Big ups, Jesse. What's up? She takes the bag and she leaves. Inside this bag was like $1,000 or thousands of dollars worth of clothes. Like, I think she said it was like men's clothes and maybe there's some children's clothes in there too. So like, you stole somebody's Christmas gifts, basically. Like, are you fucking for real? Like, we're stealing people's Christmas gifts. Crazy shit, bruh. Like, crazy shit, bruh. I was stunned when I heard that shit.
We're staring at that he spent money on. This isn't freebies he got. He probably went and bought all this stuff,
when I heard
right?
that shit.
So, for what reason? Was this content that he unboxed and made videos and it was profitable for him? I don't...
Yeah, on some real Grinch shit. You know what? Give me a second. Let me go on a side mission. Let me go on a side mission real fast. I'll see if I can find it for you just really, really quickly. Just because I want to make sure that I'm on my shit with this. I want to make sure that I'm on my shit with this. I can't believe she did that bullshit. That shit was grimy. And like, she was telling the story like that shit was funny, and it was like, yo, you just stole somebody's gifts, bruh. Like, what's so funny about that shit? There's nothing funny about that, bruh. All right, let's see here. Present rapping stream. Don't give a fuck about that. Don't give a fuck about that. Got it. Okay, this is from Red Bar. Oh, I want the abridged version though. I don't want this long ass one. This chick, look at this shit. Is this something she does every year? Yo, let me bring you in on this real fast. I know, I got a lot of tabs. Don't judge me. Okay, this chick, here's the video we're about to go over. We're not going to go over all of it. I'm just going to take you to the part. This chick does GIF wrapping fucking streams? Or videos? Are you fucking serious? Yikes. Okay, that's a thing, I guess. Okay, fair enough. I mean, she just had a kid, or she has a child, I should say, so I guess there's that. I guess that's justification, but okay, fair enough. All right. Okay, let me see if I can take you to this shit. Like I said, I just want that part.
We've got a Chrissy Mar. Chrissy stole clothes, man.
And so
That's what chicks do for a rush.
I
Stop. Pause. I'd like to see this video again.
All right, here we go. All right, let me bring you on. Okay, we're with what is this? This is Red Bar. Red Bar unofficially clipped. So, actually, they got a few clip channels, to be honest with you. I got a few of them. All right, here we go.
Because it's been a long time.
I think we need to see.
I think we need to see it. This is called Chrissy Mar is a thief. Is this it? No wonder, Mike. It's in the comments. So here's Greg Butera.
I think that they might mention it in the other video, but the main
you
video
tell me where to go. Is this the main video?
No,
Is this the main video?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, Chrissy Mar and this black guy, Larry Bela, stole a bag of expensive clothes from the restaurant. And here's Chrissy Mar on my favorite show, In Hot Water. And she's going to be talking about how she stole. Watch this. Right? Here you go.
So as everybody was leaving, it was like we were all leaving at the same time, and there were a bunch of other people leaving. Maybe they had their like Christmas party or whatever at the same restaurant. And so like, I mean, I used to steal when I was younger, and so
That's what chicks do for a rush.
I
Stop. Pause. I'm gonna pause.
Thank you.
A lot of bad stuff. That's not me, by the way. I used to steal when I was younger. Disgusting. Okay. I hate thieves. Except for Robin Hood and all of his friends. Now, also Aaron Berg, that midget, that muscly midget ex-stripper who is given blowjobs to guys on his own accord. This is true. He's in the background for no reason at all into a live mic going, dip, 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 dip. It is. I remember when we played this last year, I wanted to rip my fucking eyeballs out of those holes in the head and bash them into a mush. Okay. This morning when Jules was re-going over this clip, I heard Aaron Berg in the background. You'll see this. He goes, doop, 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 for no reason. And it got me so enraged that now I want to do something to Berg as revenge. Like, literally, I want to do something to him to get him into trouble. You'll see what I mean? And I apologize. That is not me or anyone in this studio going...
Okay, come on, man. Let's just get to the story, though. Like, let's get to the story. I'm trying to be generous about this.
Going doop, doop, doop. Watch this.
Go out.
Like, if I don't know what active retard is in the background, that's whatever. I just want to get to the story.
Mark, do it, booze?
No, I actually, so as everybody was leaving, it was like we were all leaving at the same time, and there were a bunch of other people leaving. Maybe they had their like Christmas party or whatever at the same restaurant, and so like, I mean, I used to steal when I was younger, and so
That's what chicks do for a rush.
I also like didn't get any. Oh, come on.
Thank you. And so what happened?
So we're waiting to leave. I noticed there was a bag.
Look how great that hoodie he's wearing is, by the way. Look at that hoodie.
There was a bag on one of the tables.
Listen to the story.
And it was like
wait, like a shopping bag, a purse.
Bag.
Go on.
A shopping bag. And I'm looking at it. I'm watching a lot of people leave. I'm kind of lingering around. Everybody's getting.
Because you want to steal this bag.
Well, I'm going. There's probably nice clothes in that bag, and I'm just like sort of hanging around. I'm standing around, and I was sitting next to Larry, and he was like, "Just take it."
At that age, this is what we doing, bro?
I was like, "I'm just gonna take it." So I took it, and I walked out with it.
Wow. So I took it,
and I walked out with it. Now, this was Kumia's Christmas party. They pulled special favors, him and Keith the Cap, to Keith the Cap. Get it? Because he's Cap. Everyone learned that term on the last show. It's a big one. Cap. Fox. Cap.
Okay.
She stole this, and you're representing Kumi and Keith. They called in big favors to get the discount at the 3-star eatery. The Italy, Italian eatery.
If a black person looted the restaurant you guys were at,
Yeah,
Kumia
you'd
would
want
shoot him in the head.
If a black person stole someone's stuff, it would be grounds for killing him. I mean, George Floyd stole a sucker from the free bin at the bank.
The dentist's free kids thing. And they're like, you're not a kid.
Yes. And that was a justifiable reason to kill him. Chrissy Marr stole $1,000 worth of Peter Millar goods. Listen to this.
I was sitting next to Larry, and he was like, "Just take it." I was like, "I'm just gonna take it." So I took it, and I walked out with it.
I bet her hand. I did.
I hope it was none of your guys' stuff.
What was in the bag?
Really nice clothes.
Chick clothes?
No, boy clothes.
Really?
I mean, man clothes.
Wait, Larry who?
Listen to this.
Bea.
Oh, you don't own. Of all the people to come in here, if you want.
All right, I'm back. I'm pretty sure at this point she said she admitted stealing the shit, right?
Walked out with it.
I bet her hand. I did.
I hope it was none of your guys' stuff.
What was in the bag?
Really nice clothes.
Chick clothes?
No, boy clothes.
Really?
I mean, man clothes.
All right. So anyway, she stole somebody's Christmas shit. That's the point. that's what I wanted to show y'all. We are stealing people's fucking Christmas gifts, bro. That's what we're doing. We're stealing Christmas gifts. That's what we've been resorted to. Like fucking wild ass shit.
I don't know because I don't understand Magic the Gathering. If that's the case, I guess that makes sense. He already unboxed it. He's done with it.
You know what kind of scumbag you have to be at Christmas time, at a Christmas party, to steal somebody else's Christmas gifts? You know how fucking just wild that is? Damn.
He doesn't have anything to do with it. So now he wants to give it away, I guess.
Crazy.
I guess that's what we're getting at here. Not that he bought this stuff specifically to just give it away, right? This is stuff that he unboxed and reviewed and made content out of. But is it grift? I don't know. That doesn't... To me, I don't know. Does it sit right? It's a little underhanded, I would say.
It's a little underhanded.
It's just like on X or any other social platform where they're like, chance to win. But what you have to do, you have to like, you have to follow, you have to retweet, you have to do this and that. Yeah, but you're farming engagement for yourself.
That's a fundraiser, though. That's not what he was doing, retard.
In the hopes that one person wins something, right?
I can't believe that he's conflating. Whatever.
I don't like that. I've never done anything like that. I do find that kind of underhanded. It's not legal. There's nothing like against any rules or terms of service doing that. But I've hated that kind of behavior. So I can understand why people look at this. They're like, well, this is grift because, you know, you already scratched my back. One person has a chance to get something. He's claiming he's going to give away all of this stuff. So this is what 100 people will each win something out of the 1,000 people that support him. I don't think this is that bad. I don't like the means, the exact way he's doing it. But I don't really think that this is that bad either. Like, people would look at this, but oh, dirty, grifting. Yeah, but he is giving back to his community. It's people who like him, who are watching the content that apparently he's making with this. He wants to give it away. So.
It's basically like my kid, you know? And he, you know, that's the truth. If you don't see it that way, well, that's your own personal way of seeing things. That's how I see it. So, even if it's...
Wasn't he doing giveaways for, like, empty game boxes? Same concept, right? Someone's got to win, someone's got to lose, and you get a bunch of engagement and exposure over it. Semantics.
True. All of it's true, and he has panic attacks, and it's a result of his diet and drinking and caffeine and whatever it is. You don't share that at all with the internet. Now, I'm definitely someone who's done that in the past. I already talked about the gout thing and all of that. For like the last decade, I tried to make it a dedicated thing that I don't overshare with the internet anymore. That way, people can't use stuff against me. But this is the kind of stuff, like now they know, oh, he's on Xanax. Oh, he's got panic attacks. Oh, he's got this. This is 100% going to become fuel against him to be used in the future. Guarantee.
That's hurtful.
So.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago.
Well, listen.
Of course trolls affect him. Like, DSP's entire life revolves around trolls. Everything he does revolves around trolls. Every move he makes is basically troll related. The reason why the Bottom Bitch podcast, aka the Daily Therapy Session, aka the Bottom of the Barrel fucking podcast literally exists because of trolls. He took a troll name. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. He took a throwaway troll name for it. The morning show is the same thing. It exists because of trolls. He knows that if he doesn't do a podcast or have an extended talking session, he's not going to make any money as it leads into the gameplay. So he has to do it. That's troll related. All of the ranting and raving he does is because of trolls. The reason why he cheats at games is because of trolls. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why the kick chat is allowed to do what it does to the extent that it does is because of trolls. He's trying to farm engagement. Everything he does is because of trolls. Exactly. The only reason why he got the Asmon Gold bump was because of trolls. If they didn't fucking clip that shit and signal boost it the way they did, Asmon Gold would have never paid no attention to it. I didn't even know that the Yeet Twitter account, which is what Asmon actually got this from. I didn't even know they followed Detractor Twitter like that. You know what I'm saying? They're knee deep in lolcow content. I didn't even know it. Well, I did know that. I thought they only really focus on like the more eccentrics, like your XQCs, you know, your Twitch streaming drama bullshit, your Twitch and kick. I didn't know that they really paid attention to DSP like that. So that was pretty shocking. But yet again, that leads back to something that Josh Poem said on Twitter about how over the last like 2 years, DSP's profile has grown as it pertains to Twitter in the larger scale. And not just Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. It's something that I would normally dismiss, but I can't. Well, I won't. I should say I won't dismiss it because it is true. It's just something that I may have not paid a lot of attention to, and I may have dismissed if I didn't see it for myself.
I'm super guilty. I'm watching this and I'm feeling it.
And as it pertains to divulging personal information about yourself, you did it for engagement. DSP wanted to sit there and say my hoof hurts because he wanted people's sympathy and he wanted engagement. Why the fuck do you think most people are willing to divulge personal information about themselves? You're doing it for some reason. You know what I'm saying? So he knows. So you can't really criticize something that you do yourself and that you still do.
I'm super guilty. I did this pity shit all the time back in the day. 1,000,000%. Because I didn't have any other income besides YouTube ad revenue, and I opened a Patreon. Okay, and that was it. That's all I had. Even though I live streamed, I wasn't an interactive live streamer like I am today. I had no contributions coming in.
DSP is a lot more well known than I think than most people are willing to give credit for. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you. Yeah, he definitely has way more eyes on him than most people are willing to give credit for. I mean, but it's still to his detriment. It's not helping, clearly. It's clearly not helping.
And so because of that, I was completely reliant.
Right, from the face reveal and going all the way back to his face reveal. He did that on purpose. He knew what he was doing.
On ad revenue. And so I would literally all the time be like, oh, well, ad revenue's down, guys. You know, it sucks. What can you do? But hey, if you pledge to my Patreon today or you up your Patreon pledge or you do this could help me out. 100%.
Here's the crazy part, though, about the wrestling thing. Like, I'm glad you brought that up. Sorry, I keep for all the pausing and shit. But, like, think of all the wrestlers that we've heard, like, listen to the memes or did cameos and this, that, and the third. Now, think about all the people that they're cool with, right? Like, for example, I heard this on the word of somebody else, but I trust their word. Like, half of the AEW fucking locker room knows who DSP is. Like, and they've laughed at him at one time or another. And whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? You go into certain wrestling forums and shit, it's not out of the realm that, like, a Snort Burnell video or like a memology video or whoever gets passed around and shit, and people get a laugh at it. Especially in the wrestling world like that. But even amongst larger streamers and shit, because all these guys get into discords with themselves, with each other and whatever, and they do, you know, they'll do screen sharing and watch videos and shit. DSP's name has come up in there, or his a video has come up in there a couple of times too. You know what I'm saying? Like, all those guys know who he is. You know what I mean? It's really kind of silly. But then what makes it even more amusing is DSP can't capitalize off that. Like, he has more exposure on his fucking foolishness than just about anybody, and he can't capitalize. Not a lick. Everybody else will get $1 off of Phil before he makes a dime. You know how wild that is in the grand scheme of things? Like, imagine you putting out, you slaving away, in air quotes, slothing, let's say that. Let's say you're slothing away at content every day, putting out absolute trash, and you know that there are at least 10 people that will make $1 before you make a dime. Like, let that sink in, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. That alone gives people the incentive to not stop. You know what I'm saying? Why do you think Rich didn't give it up? Why do you think Duty didn't give it up? Why would they?
Admit to doing this, okay? I'm guilty of it, just like him. I used to do this shit. It was a different time. It was before I discovered interactive live streaming, how much better it is to have a social aspect where you interact with your audience and stuff like that. I'll take the blame. All right, I fess up. I used to...
Actually, ironically enough, Wings and LTG are the only two that leave money on the table, because Wings doesn't really react to any of DSP's shit unless one of his mods tell him, and LTG doesn't watch none of that bullshit. So they both are leaving easy money on the table if you think about it.
To do this shit too, so I see it, I'm like, oh, it's kind of despicable. Yeah, and I used to do it too. You know? Thankfully, I don't do that shit anymore.
Oh, so you admit
because I've become a better person, a better shit too. So I see it, I'm like, oh, it's kind of despicable. Yeah, and I used to do it too.
Oh, you admit to being a grifter and a con man and a thief? Wow, good shit. Progress, Phil. Progress. Look at his face. Wow. Eye fucking himself in the other monitor. Wow, that must hurt to have to admit that, Phil. I thought you had to do what you could to save the house. I thought you had to lie to protect yourself and your family. Yikes, Phil. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Thankfully, I don't do that shit anymore because I've become a better person, a better creator. But admittedly, yeah, I used to do it just like he did.
If you have to go around and tell people that you're a better person, you're probably not a better person. Just saying. If you have to run around telling people that you're a good person or you want to do good things and whatnot, you're probably not a good person and you probably don't mean to do good things. Just saying.
Silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just going to say it one way, and hopefully you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better.
And that's what DSP depends on. And he'll stay depending on it because it works. As scary as that sounds, it works.
What people, I believe, say is that this is him drunk tweeting. That he gets drunk.
Yeah, you know all about that.
He tweets this kind of controversial, offensive stuff out. People call him out on it. Oh, I got to delete it all. He deletes it all. But then they archive it. And then they present it later as, look at how this guy really is when he's drunk, which is kind of like...
So maybe he should do what you do and say, it was my depression. Maybe he should go with that. We'll see how far that carries him.
I guess what they're saying is, when he's drunk, he really...
It's really weird listening to an alcoholic trying to low-key defend and criticize another alcoholic. That seems weird to me.
He lets his real self out. Right? I guess. Like, the mask gets removed or whatever. Right? So I think that's what they're getting at here. So they're showing... This is the background to show that he...
DSP has a lot of reasons to be insecure, though. To be honest. If you woke up every morning looking like that, you'd be insecure too.
He used to do this in the Magic community. It's not just him doing it with politics and culture wars. He used to do this stuff even in the Magic community 10 plus years ago. Okay. I think I'm seeing where this is going now. That's like me, right? That's like me.
Is legit wrong. They actually did wrong him. Okay? What? Again, I don't agree with what he said. I think that it was heinous stuff he was saying and he was getting drunk and acting a fool. But what Wizards of the Coast did here, it did wrong Jeremy. That's messed up because now he looks even worse. On top of the fact that he said...
Oh, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about when Wizards of the Cove dropped Jeremy, when they dropped his ass from like their sponsorship program or whatever, and he couldn't get like early shit and all that crap. And Jeremy was like, oh, you guys need to crowdfund me so I can go to WizardCon or whatever the fuck it was or whatever. I remember that shit. No, he did deserve that because he got up out of pocket and he was harassing people and they don't want to support that bullshit. What the fuck is DSP talking about? No, they didn't wrong him for shit. You stepped out of line, you got dealt with. That's what's supposed to happen. The fuck you mean?
Going now. That's like me, right? That's like me.
Is legit wrong. They actually did wrong him, okay? Again, I don't agree with what he said. I think that it was heinous stuff he was saying and he was getting drunk and acting a fool.
So you acknowledge that he did, so you acknowledge that he committed a behavior, that he exhibited a behavior that was destructive and that was problematic, but yet you think it was wrong that the company disciplined him? Imagine that, chat. Imagine that.
But what Wizards of the Coast did here, it did wrong Jeremy. That's messed up because now he looks even worse. On top of the fact that he said the bad things, now he's got giant companies supposedly shaming him for it when they lied. That pisses me off because it's happened to me too. All right? For me, I get to the point where I just don't want to take anything anymore. Like, why would I accept a product from anyone when at any moment they could just completely lie about the situation and then say, oh, we didn't mean to do it. Oh, he's a bad guy and we're so sorry. Get the hell out of here.
You can speak with your wall.
I'm missing a level. I'm missing some context here. But I will say this. As a business, I mean, fucking hey, dude, you see it in the DSP Detractor community, man. When someone fucking gets caught up on some bullshit and people have to distance themselves, then they have to distance themselves. Like, that's just the thing. So, if fucking what Jeremy did as it pertains to harassing that cosplayer and whatever other nonsense he did, they chose to be like, yeah, we need to cut ties. That's what you're supposed to do. I don't give a fuck if he's an alcoholic. That's not my problem. That's his problem. This is business. We're not friends. This is business. The fuck are you talking about?
And take the plunge and back us on Patreon.
So here we go. He's going to rally his troops and say, well, if everyone's going to crap on me, let's stick it to the haters. Let's stick it to Magic the Gathering and let Wizards of the Coast, let's stick it to them. Support me financially. That's the grift. For sure, 100%.
Is it?
That's the grift right there.
The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX.
Why would you need them to fly you out to PAX anyway? Anybody can go to PAX, especially back then. You needed them to fly you out? You couldn't afford a plane ticket? You couldn't afford... I don't know if they paid for hotels back then. They might have. Huh. Even still.
Patreon got...
So, wait. So I can't... I'm not barred from the event, but they won't let me go. They won't pay for me to go out to this event. So I need you guys to pay for me to go out to this event. That sounds like DSP lock, stock, and trade.
Gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
Oh, wow. That sounds a lot like DSP. Oh, man. If this is part one of his react, I might actually do it. Well, I'm going to do it. I might do it a little sooner than I planned, though, if you got nonsense like this in there. I'm very curious on what this is.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft.
Basically like my kid, and that's the truth. If you don't see it that way, well, that's your own personal way of seeing things. That's how I see it. So it's pretty hypocritical.
I'm telling you, self-realization is not something that's in a lolcow's repertoire. It's too dangerous. It treads too close to what the truth of the matter is. You can't tread that close. That's illegal amongst lolcows.
In that situation. All right.
Because if a lolcow could be rational, it's self-realized, they could literally cut all the detractors out of pocket. Well, not all of them. Some of them. They would cut at least half if they could actually do that. But they won't and they can't, so it is what it is.
I told you I was going to call it like it is. When I see bullshit, I'm going to call it. The whole sponsor turning on him and making excuses up, that's bullshit.
No, it's not. It's not. It's your self-insert. You're projecting. That's what it sounds like to me. I have to listen to the whole clip in context, though, but it sounds like projection if you ask me.
But this is also a situation where he's being hypocritical and he's full of shit, too. Because you can't criticize other people and say what you're doing is completely wrong if you're also doing it maybe in a different manner.
Uh-oh. See the twist? You see the spin?
And he's full of shit, too. Because you can't criticize other people and say what you're doing is completely wrong if you're also doing it maybe in a different manner, but you're still doing it.
Wow.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog,
my God.
a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote.
Oh my God.
Actually, in this react, how did DSP, let me reword that. How did DSP respond to Quartering's forced cream pie segment? Did they even bring that up in the June the King doc? I wonder if they did. I wonder what DSP had to say about that shit.
You see what I mean? This is crazy. He's like obsessed. He gets obsessed with a target.
Yeah, Wings, LTG, Moist Critical, Mr. Medicare. I mean, I can keep going down the list of all the people you're obsessed with.
You know, back in high school, I was on a cocktail of medications.
Now, a lot of people say that this medication was because of his skin. It was, dermatological, if you will. I don't think that's what it was. I think he was actually on meds to like regulate himself. And I think he developed some side effects. I honestly believe that. Here, listen to the full context of this story.
Oh my God.
Well, not the full context, but the context of this clip. And then one stream will go over the story, and you need to hear it in its fullness.
See what I mean? This is crazy. He's like obsessed. He gets obsessed with a target.
You know, back in high school, I was on a cocktail of medications. I mean, real talk, when I was in high school at one point, I was to the point where I was losing it. I wanted to either go do something drastic or, go nuts. There was a girl who I was like obsessed with for a while.
How do you take that? Now it's cut and it's cut tight, right? But if I went and got you like that full segment and shit, like it doesn't really change the narrative too much. It really don't. He's a mentally ill person who was on medication back when he was a teenager, and he was obsessing about shit. Or he was obsessing about chicks and whatever. And then talking about doing shit. Now, what kind of doing shit, I couldn't tell you. But, bruh. No sane person talks like that. The fuck, man? It's high school. How many other females were running around? You had to focus on this one chick? Was she that vulnerable, Phil? Was that what it was?
And it's like a bull seeing red. Loses all, like, control and all logical thought. And
he's talking about himself here, by the way.
Just straight at it and won't stop, won't let up.
Like 70. So it wasn't great attendance, but there was some good support tonight. Although, admittedly, a lot of it came from a few people. Like, there was one person who did a bunch of super chats, gangbang style.
No shit.
Did 10 subs. It did good. So I'd be willing to do another stream of it next week. Probably like Sunday night-ish, if you guys want. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So, there you have it. All right? So, cool. I'm probably going to have an edited version as well. All right? So if you missed any portion of tonight's stream, you don't want to watch 2.5 hours.
It is interesting that all of a sudden he doesn't want to do edited content for the time being. That does seem kind of strange, actually.
I'm going to have it edited down. Probably the key points, funny moments, things like that, parallels. That'll be coming out as well, probably within the next 24 hours on the channel.
Yes, I've been keeping up with Liam Gray. And what another nutcase. Another fucking nutcase and shit. Like, that dude is legit. Like, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm thinking that dude's a legit danger to his wife and kids. Or child. I think he only has one kid. Yeah, I'm starting to think that dude's really a fucking mess.
that'll also give people.
And it's actually kind of sad that Comicsgate still kind of lets his ass linger around just for the amusement of it. I find that to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't have no morals or anything to this shit. So I'm not here to hit any of that bullshit. But it's very clear that dude is not like sound. You know what I'm saying? And you know that you guys are provoking him, and that reaction could easily affect his wife or kid. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's something wrong with that, at the very least.
People time to digest and watch that video before the next stream happens. My favorite part, mobile games.
That's fun.
Now I know 5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm gonna do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. There's still this back here.
Oh boy. Well, no, let's play the outro.
And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
Best intro, like best outro out there, for real, for real. All right, let's get into our next video. Let's see here. Already got lined up, so we're good to go. Okay, DSP meltdown. Everybody steals my views. Unable to beat the boss and failed goals. Okay. Oh, shit, you already had me at everybody steals his views. You had me at that. Say less.
This is how to play the game.
Say less.
Oh my god!
Okay, here's the thing about Brittany, real fast. Like, because I see the comment, it's kind of funny. Oh, okay. Is her eyes a bit too far apart? I mean, maybe. I guess that's depending on how her face is framed in an interesting sort of way. It is what it is. I like her temperament though. I like her attitude. I really do, especially like when she's when she's super fucking angry and she don't give a fuck. I like that. I like that. The hammerhead shark thing is kind of funny though. The hammerhead shark joke is kind of funny. I gotta admit. That's just kind of funny.
I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Hey, maybe some people can appreciate a chick with good peripheral vision. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? We don't discriminate over here. We regulate. You gotta appreciate people's uniqueness at times.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
There are people who still like my content, but it's like this many.
Wow.
Compared to...
What the fuck is wrong with you? What's beating you up? Oh, is that the same arm?
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
There are people who still like my content, but it's like this many.
Okay, remember, it's inverted. I forgot Burnell does that. Big ups. But like, look at that. That's a gash. Or that's a wound. But that's right around where that bruise. What are you guys doing, man? Is she beating you? Like, did she try to slash at you or something with like a switchblade? Like, what's going on over there? All right, whatever.
Compared to
that's ugly,
the whopping amount that used to care.
Ugly, bro.
You know, even if I play this game and it is a great playthrough, and you know, people talk about it, it's not just going to be me. It's going to be everyone who clips me, everyone who steals my content, everyone who reposts it everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to get the attention. Because that's what the industry has become. It's not just about the creator making videos. It's about every moron who steals the content immediately to get personal gain from it. And unless I have a lawyer that's going to slap everyone with lawsuits saying, stop stealing my content, likely I'm not going to get the big attention boost or anything that normally I would have gotten playing GTA in the past. Okay? It's a very different system now than how it used to be.
I mean, you really didn't get crazy views for GTA back in those days either. Like, there are people out there who have millions upon millions of views on their GTA videos. DSP don't have that. DSP barely has 1/10 of that. And that's me being generous. So GTA 6 isn't going to be any different. He's not going to put out a video, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to get 100,000 views. It's not going to get 50,000, I don't think. To be honest. If he breaks 10, it would kind of be expected. I don't see it going any further than that.
Used to be. When I played GTA 5, most
like when GTA 6 hits, people are gonna flood the market. Like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, they're gonna Rumble, they're gonna get flooded. Like by the time DSP boots that game up, it won't even matter. It won't even matter. The channels that already have everybody hooked are gonna keep them hooked. You'll literally have people who will play that shit all day. Oh shit, big ups Moo Bucker. Oh shit, that finally works. Good shit, because I was wondering that maybe the Al Bundy thing wouldn't show up. So big ups on that. Damn. Thank you, I appreciate that. But like, there's no way. There's like no way he's gonna get anything out of that.
Mumu Buckaroo has donated $2 and says CG FanFest Fund donation.
Big ups, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. But yeah, as soon as GTA 6 hits, it's a wrap. As soon as that shit hits, it's a wrap. You're not gonna, the market's gonna be flooded. And DSP will not be able to do anything about it. If you don't have, unless you're brand spanking new to this situation, if the people who catch views will have already established themselves. Like within the first half an hour if they have that shit downloaded on their consoles or whatever, they're playing that shit and they're gonna play it all day. And that's when you're gonna get top 100 things that you may have missed in GTA. What's the best strip club? Which is the best place to make money from? What cars? Where's the best place to steal money for steal cars from? Where's the best places to fucking rob people and all that bullshit? Where are all the place that has the most lucrative challenges? The market will be flooded. DSP will get none of that at all. He will get washed out. I promise you. Excuse me, I promise you. Once that market hits, it's a wrap. That's why Call of Duty, for example, has to basically force a excuse me. That's why Call of Duty is going to have to start their marketing like right away. It's the only way they're going to be able to get anything out before it's too late. So, yikes, son.
People came to
Duty clipping you, for example, is not gonna hurt you. You're already dead. Theoretically, when GTA comes out, Duty's at a deficit on his own. Most detractors will be. They'll be at a deficit paying attention to you when GTA 6 comes out. Fucking A. Any crazy clip of like Asmongold or the Burnt Peanut or even Dr. Disrespect or like fucking any streamer that's just well known. Any crazy GTA clip they have, clip that shit and put that shit on your channel and watch how crazy your views are going to be. You're better off doing that. Like running with DSP is a deficit, or you'll be running at a deficit, I should say.
DSP Gaming to see DSP. That's the truth. If you wanted to see, this is how you...
Yeah, facts. That's actually a fantastic point.
Aladdin 8907 says,
Big ups.
On top of that, they play E a lot better than Phil too.
Not only, but not just that, they'll play it a lot longer. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna literally play this shit for weeks on end. You know what I'm saying? Or at least days on end for the most part. Maybe a week or two. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are really going to start busting that shit wide open. So that whole variety, streamer nonsense, oh, I don't want to burn myself out, I don't want to burn you guys out, all that, but fuck all that. If he doesn't dedicate a week, maybe 2, to playing that shit day in, day out, then it won't even matter. It won't even matter. He'd be wasting his own time. So, and that's his problem. He can't commit.
You don't play, you'd have to wait, and they would make that a week or 2 later, but I'd still have a couple weeks to at least get my content out there. Today, my content is immediately stolen. Right now, people are recording this podcast, clipping it, and putting clips up before I'm done.
Oh, facts. I agree with you 100%. It'll take him forever to get through that game. You know what I'm saying? But that's how he's going to keep people's attention if he plays it. And I'm not even talking about the dents. I'm talking about just new people who may check him out for 15, 20 minutes, maybe an hour on the stream, and then they're going to fuck off. He needs that. He's going to need that. And I don't even think he'll even get past most of the missions. To be honest, I don't even know if he'll actually finish the story of GTA. That could take him months for all we know. But what I do know is this. I can't guarantee it. I do want to say the first few days, that's all he's going to play. especially if the money buff, if the dented money buff is in play. Then he's going to start scaling it back because he's going to want to spread that money out amongst his other games. You know what I'm saying? So all that money's going to, well, he believes all this money's going to flood in. Then he's going to believe that those people are going to stay there. Then he's going to try to play other games to see if he can keep them around. And then he'll run back to GTA when needed, if you will. But if he can milk GTA for a couple months, a few months, to be honest, he will. It's a stupid move, obviously, because GTA is going to have crazy replay value. But that's what he's going to do because he's stupid. Like, the business plan is already out there. It's already very transparent. And he's going to fuck it up. I know he's going to fuck it up. And then if he's crying and complaining about, he doesn't know if the radio is going to be, like, streamer friendly or whatever, which doesn't mean anything for him anyway, because he don't make no money on the streams anyway. So it doesn't matter. In the edited content, it might matter, or when he cuts the slop up and throws it on his channel. But even then, it doesn't mean shit. Hell, go back and look at some of his old GTA playthroughs, and they sound all fucked up. You want to know why that is? I don't know what he's told you, but if he's revised the story, I should say, recently. But the reason why that was is after he lost Twitch partnership, not Twitch, sorry. When he lost Machinima partnership, he basically went back and muted or tried to edit the music out so he could still make money on it. Like, that needs to be revisited, I think. The whole situation with Machinima when he got let go. Because I'd say 60% of his catalog just became useless. Like, if it, like, people, it's understated that Machinima cut so many corners for their partners and getting past copyrighted music, getting past games that shouldn't have been played anyway, being played early, and so on and so forth. So many corners and so many rules were broken that by the time DSP got booted off of Machinima, half of his catalog, more than half, was worthless. Because all that shit was going to get copyright claimed to hell. Not struck, claimed. So, that's just my opinion, of course. Oh yeah, of course, he's going to... Oh yeah, also, with the different missions and shit, like, if you, however you treat the chick that you're with, like, the chick can get pregnant, she can do all this... Yeah, DSP ain't going to want none of that problems. He's not going to want to look at none of that shit. That's just going to freak him the fuck out. Women getting pregnant? Ugh, he's not going to like that.
Broadcasting. So I can't even benefit from it yet, and they've already stolen it.
Oh my God.
That's how all these idiots work now. Okay? And again, unless I get a lawyer and I start slapping people with these lawsuits left and right, I can't prevent that. So what I will say is, as a creator, at the very least, what I can hope for, all right, is I can at least put out a good playthrough that's entertaining to my core fan base, but also, now that I'm doing highlights and things like that, I can get some interesting, notable moments, montages and things out there that maybe those can hit the algorithm. Because to be honest, I don't think that my raw playthroughs will hit the algorithm much moving forward.
Really?
There was a case with Resident Evil 9, it did. My Resident Evil 9 playthrough hit the algorithm, and I got tons of views on it, and that was good. That finally, DSP Gaming was in the algorithm again.
That's not true. It was a single video. The channel wasn't in the algorithm. One video, by your standards, did well. Did that trickle down to all the rest of your videos? Did it trickle down to your streams? Did you see any more engagement on Twitter? No, then fuck you. What are you talking about? That's not how that works, son.
Just for raw gaming, that's a good feeling, okay? But for the most part,
wow,
it's never going to happen.
Grasping at straws.
Even if my playthrough is great, no one's going to watch it here. They're going to watch it somewhere else because some idiot stole it. But what I can hope is that maybe I can have these highlight moments, these montage videos, these special edited versions. Maybe those can get pushed into the algorithm somewhat, and people will be able to check those out.
Let me see something. When was this? When did this video come out? When did you upload this video, SnortBucks? You did 7 days ago. You did this on May 8th. When's the last time DSP talked about edited content since, when's the last time any of you remember DSP talking about edited content? Just off top.
And I'll get some prominence and get attention again based off of those. That's the most I think I can hope for it as a creator. No, I don't
that's
think
true.
that
Yeah, it's
GTA
like a
6, even
Dragon
if it's the best
situation.
game ever made, is going to make me giant views and gangbusters money. I'm not going to make 100,000 views on a video from the playthrough. It's just not going to happen.
Nope.
This is the nature of what's happened with YouTube and where things have moved, is that unless you are doing the kind of content that these idiots make, stealing content, editing drama content, you can't even get seen in the algorithm anymore, because that's how they designed it. It was by design that they want the viral clip to go more prominently live and be featured over the actual content it came from.
I need the view.
Wait, what are you doing that's going viral, though? That doesn't even make any sense. Like, what is he doing that's actually going viral? First off, let's go ahead and actually look at what's considered viral, by the way, in our current day and age. Anything that's like 1 million views or more is more than likely considered viral, right? DSP don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Even your more successful Detractor videos are anywhere at 50,000 or more. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, outside of This Is How You Don't Plays, I don't know if there's a video out there with 1 million views that's a Detractor video. That isn't made by, that isn't a documentary. Let me say that. I'm trying to cover my bases here. So what the fuck does he think is put out daily that's going viral? Is he really counting 10,000 views, 15,000 views, 30,000 views? Let's try to give it the respect it deserves. Is he considering that shit viral? Because if you are, that's pretty pathetic. Because even the people who make those videos and put it out don't consider that shit viral. For them, it was Tuesday. So I'm saying that to say this. He's been reduced to such... He's been reduced to the lowest common denominator, that anything that's over what he's making now, which is basically like 2,000 or 3,000 views, he considers viral or will potentially go viral. And that's not how that works in our current landscape. And it hasn't for a while. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild.
I need the day one attention. King of low views, please support the stream.
Yeah, I do remember.
So far
that.
today,
Videos we'll
incredibly low support. We've had a great week of streams that have all done well. Hopefully that'll turn around, and we'll
The reality with the edited content, though, is he's just too little too late. That's all. He's just too little too late. He missed the boat on that. So unless he gets a brand new channel that's completely fresh to the algorithm and starts over, there is no changing it. And it makes me wonder, why won't he just put all of his quote-unquote edited content on KO Gaming and whatnot? And I think one of the reasons why is he's still trying to live up to that lie, because that's what it was, a lie, that the channel got blacklisted. But KO Gaming was never blacklisted. He had one pop. You know what I'm saying? He had one pop in fucking Homefront the Revolution. And then that was it. He didn't follow it up on time. He wasn't consistent. And then the views started to drop. And obviously, with the views dropped, the money dropped. And his only excuse was, oh, YouTube blacklisted the channel. But if you guys remember what he was saying before that, he said that YouTube wasn't counting the views properly. And that's why he wasn't getting paid what he should. That's what the initial excuse was before the blacklisting bullshit.
get some support for the stream today while I play Sorrows, okay? In the meantime, grab a drink or a snack or whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in a few.
Yoshi. Ooh, another permanent upgrade over there I can't get. Look how high it is. Yeah, how would I get up there? It's really high up. New enemy. The hell is it? I don't know.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Look at this again. Look at how these attack patterns are coming at him. And look at what he decides to do. He gave up before he could even start. There was so much coming at him at once that he couldn't do anything about it, so he just took the hit. Pay attention. Well, don't pay attention. Just look.
I don't know.
Just look.
Oh my.
He had already given up. He didn't even try to evade. He didn't try to do anything. He just took it because there was too many of them in front of him, and he felt that he had no other choice. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think those were all new enemies because those things were just blasting me point blank, and I was moving, and they hit me anyway. Well, it's probably better for me to start over anyway, to be honest. Like, it didn't work last time either. When you start mid-run, you're just not into it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not used to what you're doing. You don't know what the hell's going on.
Man, this job sucks. It's a grind. I just do.
Well, one, he refers to people like their children. Two, he thinks that you showing up to a DSP stream is like an event. You know what I'm saying? It's like a movie or something, right? It's something that he tries to paint the situation in a way of he wants you to stick around all day without coming out and saying stick around all day. So he tries to go ahead and almost subliminally put the idea in there that you're going to be here all day. You want to get comfortable, so you have no reason to leave, basically. Because remember, this piece of shit has abandonment issues. So keep in mind.
For the money. I'm only in this for the money. Okay. Wow, YouTube chat is completely and utterly dead. No one is talking whatsoever in YouTube.
Sucks to suck.
Well, I received my first serious support of the game. I just received a $50 tip, and someone says support for Saros. So this person really likes Saros. It seems like every time I play it, they've been coming by and supporting with a briefcase of affluence, ladies and gentlemen. Which is greatly appreciated, obviously.
What a weird thing to say.
Thank you so much, anonymous $50 tipper, for that.
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
So if you guys have enjoyed today's stream, if you liked the podcast earlier, if you're enjoying this early gameplay of Saros, please support the stream. As you know, many ways to support. Anything that you do to support now gets a pop-up on my stream. Whether it's kicks, subs, or gifted subs on Kick. Whether it's super chats, super stickers, or memberships, or gifted memberships on...
I had called this out. I think I can't remember if it was like the last stream or if it was in a video. I had called that bullshit out about how I understand why I don't understand. I don't understand why he just doesn't let tips play. But that's semantics. It gives him a reason to fake shit, so I get it. But I don't condone it, but I get it. But I didn't understand why he wouldn't let all the super chats play, why he wouldn't let all the, your super stickers play. Like, he wouldn't do that. Like, he would let some go, be automated, and then the rest he'd want to do manually. Now he's starting to do all of them. And I think it's just transparency. I think he's just getting lazy, and it's just easier to do it. If it's something trollish, he's just going to let it slide either which way, and more than likely it's going to get charged back. And I know for sure, I shouldn't say that because I don't want to out anybody. I know for sure he's getting chargebacks. I know for sure he's getting chargebacks. Whether they're going to be successful or not, we don't know. Or I don't know. But I'm not privy to that much information. But I know for sure he's getting charged back. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out in like 2 months.
On YouTube or a tip via PayPal, everything gets a thank you animation now. Thankfully, that's been fixed. It took a long time, but we're up and running on that now.
That gin must
so
be
thank you in
tasty.
advance to anyone who contributes.
Oh yeah, where's the Yoshi mug at? Or yeah, it was a mug, wasn't it? Or Yoshi cup, whatever. I actually found one of those and I bought one. I bought a blue one. And there's a red one that I want too. If I get my hands on that purple pimp one, I would. But anyway, where's that mug at? We haven't seen that in a minute. I remember that being said in a few other Detractor channels making fun of that shit, and then all of a sudden it disappeared. Oh well. Yet again, another example of Detractors and basically having control over them, willing to change mugs now. We don't want to be made fun of because of a mug. Fucking A, bro.
Anything $1 or more, you'll get a thank you on the screen, okay? Single kicks, no, but $1 or more, so 100 kicks or more, you'll get a nice on-screen pop-up.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Boy, Legos are dead. Legos are dead. Like, we're not seeing that anytime soon. Wait, what? Camelot lied about DMs from Christy? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If that's true, he just gave them, then Camelot just gave them an out. God damn, Camelot's stupid. The guy's always been a fucking nut. Ever since well, he's been a nut for a while. All those cars he crashed. But, race cars, I mean. All those race cars that he crashed. But when he harassed Pippa Pipkin that one time. This is when he used to be cool with Nick Rekieta. That's when they were still cool. And they were doing weird stuff in hotels in Vegas or some shit. Semantics. That's a whole nother story for another day. Anyway, Camelot, when he started harassing Pippa Pipkin, and then he got outed by like some of those VTuber people around that way, you would have thought he had learned his lesson. Like, that dude was never good at drama at all. Oh, keep in mind, Camelot has links to not just Nick Rekieta, but he had links to Review Tech USA too. They used to be cool back in the day. So keep that in mind. Fucking hey, crazy shit. No one donated $20 to see the butt. Wow, you don't understand attack patterns, do you, Phil? That's crazy. And you're clearly not paying any attention to your surroundings. Because of course you're not.
Oh, there's hell. Fuck. I couldn't.
Jesus
Oh, there was a dash
Christ.
cooldown.
That's brutal.
Shit.
Did he ever release his comic book? I'm not sure. That's actually a fair question. I don't know. I'll take a look. I do know, speaking of comic books, apparently Marvel is trying to come out with their they're essentially trying to come out with their answer to DC and the and that really popular Batman series. I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't know if Marvel really has that in them. We'll see how that plays, but we'll see. We'll see.
There was a dash cooldown. I dashed once. I couldn't dash a second time to dodge it. That sucked. Because I think if I beat him, that's probably the shortcut to the boss then, because that's a mini boss, and I didn't beat him.
Yeah, but you fucking suck at your job. Like, guys, if you are enjoying today's Sorrow stream, number one, if you're on the YouTube side, if you could give this stream a like, that would help me a lot. The engagement is key right now to getting people to check out the channel and find it in the algorithm. So please like the stream if you have not yet and you enjoy this.
I just don't know how Marvel's going to stand up against Absolute, like the Absolute series. I don't know how they're going to actually contend against that shit and whatnot. Because even Absolute Batman, it's not great. Like, in the beginning, it was pretty good. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I wouldn't even say it's bad, to be honest with you. Just, it's, some of the shit's kind of, like, it could be better. But for the most part, it's solid. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust Marvel to come up with something that can contend with that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that they can contend with that right now. So we'll see. I can't remember what it's called, like Midnight something. I can't remember what it's called, but I was reading an article about it recently, but I don't know if, I mean, the being that it's coming out this soon already tells me that it's rushed. So I don't know. We'll see.
Number two.
All I know is if Absolute Batman comes out as a live action movie, the series is fucked. If they make it into an animated movie, that shit will hit. But if they try to turn it into some live action shit, that shit's fucked. That shit is fucked. You're not going to be able to bring your kids to see that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to be the play. They're better off turning that shit into an animated type flick, and then you can skirt the lines on some bullshit. But there's no way, if they make that shit live action, it's going to hit the way that the comic book does. And there's just certain things you can't water down. And you could make the argument, because I got into a conversation with a guy at the comic shop that I go to. Well, they could probably go the boys route for a while and then whatever. Well, look at where the boys are at now. I don't want to go through that again. So, anyway. We'll see.
If you're watching on demand, please remember that liking and leaving comments on the videos helps me a ton as well, and I would really appreciate it if you could do that. If you're here live, if you could support the stream, that would be amazing. I think you guys know the many ways that you can support the channel, no matter where you're watching it right now. And I just fell again. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Falling off the stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, One of the things I learned playing YouTuber's Life 2 earlier today, you absolutely should be begging constantly for everything.
That's pretty funny.
There's so much goddamn hell.
You're backing yourself into a corner, Phil.
Oh my god. I wasn't doing any damage. It sucks. Like, I got all the upgrades up to this point. I'm still weak.
Let me take a look real fast. Yeah, it's called Midnight Suns. Yeah, that wasn't that Blade? That was like Blade, Hannibal King, and like a few others and shit. That's another thing too. I'm gonna be real fast about this, and we can get back to this. What's it called? To this video and whatnot, because I still got like 3 more left after this. It's unfortunate how Blade was treated, and I don't mean it like that. I mean just like Blade built Marvel movies, if you think about it. And like, look at how they ended up treating like Wesley's character and shit. It's like fucking ridiculous. Like, you weren't gonna get a stronger foundation than what Blade laid down. And now this is where you're going with that shit. Now that's just the movie part of it. As it pertains to the comic book, you couldn't come up with anything else more original. Like you said, Midnight Suns have already been used. So just use something else. And that's not gonna hit anyway. How is Midnight Suns gonna be? How am I gonna? I'm gonna hear that title and be like, oh yeah, that's gonna beat Absolute Batman or Absolute Justice League or whatever that ends up turning into. No, that's not gonna work. Like, I need more than that. But then again, that shows you kind of how creatively we've gotten lazy. Like, we've gotten ridiculously lazy, to be honest. Like, look at what happened with what was that shit that chick was in that fucked that Disney movie up? Her and the chick that plays Wonder Woman. Snow White. Look at Snow White. Like, Snow White built Disney. Like, if you know your history and shit, Snow White built Disney. Like, you know what I'm saying? If Snow White had flopped all those years ago, Disney wouldn't be where it's at. Some people speculate there wouldn't even been Disney if it wasn't for Snow White. So you guys go ahead and turn it into some girl boss weird shit, and then you guys are surprised that the shit tanked? And the amount of money that they literally just burned reshooting certain parts of that movie and some recastings and trying to go from CGI to this to that and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're intellectually and creatively bankrupt, unfortunately. And the Chinese, the Japanese, and the Koreans do shit too well for us to try to duplicate. You can see that with Bad Boy. You can see that with Cowboy Bebop. You can see that with fucking Ghost in the Shell. Like, the shit's, you saw that with Dragon Ball before that. This shit's just all bad. Like, everything that we touch turns to shit. And that's why they do shit so much better than we do. I understand that there are people who like the live action of One Piece. It's okay. It has its moments, but nah, bruh. I don't see that shit making it. I don't see that shit making it too much further, to be honest. Not with them abridging the story and then somehow finishing it up, because the manga is not going to be done anytime soon and whatnot. If you guys, for your manga readers out there, it looks like it's closing in, but who knows how long that's going to take. So, nah, bro. Nah, that's not the play. But anyway, sorry. It's not the play. It's not going to work, bro. It's not going to work. And that's why I'm scared for Absolute Batman if they make a movie out of that shit. I can already see how they're going to fuck it up. I can already see it. But the reality is, and Mikey No More brings this up all the time, but like, the reality is American comic books we lost the battle. We lost the war, actually. We lost the war against anime and manga. We just need to accept it. It's just what happens. Like, the shit that's coming out of Korea is fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the writing and shit that comes out of Korea is fantastic, especially once it gets translated. Because I don't read Korean, obviously, but that shit is fucking fantastic. It's like really good work, and there's nothing really going on in America that can match that. And you can't copy that. You can try to emulate it, but you can't copy it. So anyway, this is me. So I haven't figured out the attack patterns yet, though?
Nope. Here's my problem, my gun.
Oh, not your
I'm
gun.
not used to that gun. That's what screwed me.
Oh, okay. God damn, those ribs look good. Boy, that's some potato salad. Sweet potato, let's get eating.
Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, it's over. I can't do anything. This sucks shit.
You know, for me, chat, when I watch him play games and he fails at, it's not about him failing. I already expect that. It's how he fails is what's intriguing to me. It's what keeps me coming back. It's how he fails. Like he finds just shit, man. Some of these games these days are damn near dummy proof, right? You know what I mean? Like they make games for the most part, some games anyway, that you just can't fail. And he still figures out a way to do it. It's if this was a bit, if this was on some like, you know what I'm saying, on some like Kaufman type shit, he would be a fucking genius if it was on purpose. But you know it's not. And that's what makes the shit kind of intriguing. That's just me though.
This sucks. It does. Why? What's the point of overdrive? It freezes time, but when you use it, you're open. If you use overdrive, you take a hit. I could see overdrive being good against the little minions, but why use it against a boss when the boss is going to tank it and get a free hit on you? So you wasted my time. You wasted my whole run. Thanks a lot.
Wow. Okay. That's the way I'm going about that shit. That's pretty creative, Phil.
I can't stop laughing. No.
That's pretty creative.
I dodged and it hit me through the dodge. So the dodge isn't even invincible.
I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't get it.
Oh, man.
His swipes, I dodge, I still get hit. I just don't know what to do against this guy. His swipes, you can't dodge it. His dodge isn't invincible. So when you dodge, you still get hit through it anyway. I just don't understand it.
His lack of pattern recognition is kind of amazing to me, too. I don't understand how that's not a thing, bro. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
So we're out of time. I don't have time for another run. The only thing I can do is try to go back quickly to maybe the first world and see if we can go through quickly.
Oh, he's horrendous, bro.
And grab new upgrades.
Like the depths of his lack of understanding and failure is fucking amazing. I just don't understand. Like, and that's the thing too, right? Like, I think I'll speak for myself. I take for granted at times how bad he really is at games. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I take for granted like how bad he is. And I catch myself sometimes, right? Like, for example, when I have to be fucking a good babysitter and shit from like my niece and nephew or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? I put them in front of like a game or something, and I step off to do something. I come back and they're like breezing through the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I sit there and I think, how the fuck did DSP fail at this? The two of you were under 10. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys are just like breezing through shit. It's their first run. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They're just kids. They're having a good time with something. But like, it's astounding to me sometimes. Like, sometimes I got to catch myself and realize, yeah, you guys don't have like fucking sub fucking 30 fucking IQs and shit. And that's how you guys are able to get past it. It's fucking wild, bro. It's fucking wild.
Just to see what happens if we do it. As you guys can see with this game, here's what's happened. We're now 9 to 10 hours in.
Oh shit, you just came back from 18 holes of golf? Good shit, man. I was thinking about trying to play some golf tomorrow, but I think I'm just gonna stay home and be lazy. I think I'm just gonna stay home and be lazy. But hopefully you had a good game out there, man. Yeah, I'm still cooking, bro. I'm still cooking. You know what I'm saying? That Saturday cookout, I've missed a couple of these and whatnot, so, you know, I didn't think it'd be this long, but I'm glad it is, though. I'm having a good time.
Attendance has dwindled. Support has dwindled. Which is what I knew would happen. Like I told you guys, that's probably what's going to happen, is if the game is repetitive and we're not always making progress, the game is going to basically be shunned by the audience because they're going to say it's too repetitive. It looks the same. It plays the same. You're right. That's the game.
But that's your fault, though, because you're not progressing.
Maybe what we'll do, we'll give it one more stream and see if we can get it to maintain. And if not, that might be it for Sorrows.
All right.
I mean, I think next stream I'll beat it. Like, I think next stream I'll beat World 3. I'm almost positive next stream I'll beat World 3.
Cool. What happened to you, Cat? What happened? You went from that, like, weeb, raccoon face girl to fucking Roseanne in the span of just a few years. Why? Why? How did he hurt you? We may have to do a stream on that, chat. We might have to do a stream on that where we just look at fucking DSP and Cat's relationship and shit. Because I don't get it. I'm baffled by it.
That was good. I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
Indeed. All right, chat. Next video. Next fucking video. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Video number 3. Okay, DSP, zero freedom in the channel. Wow. And failing at mouse PI for hire with yellow paint. And $46 in donations. Yikes, that's hurtful.
This is how I play the game.
That's hurtful, chat. 46 bucks? Goddamn. I could be able to feed your horse on that. I wouldn't be surprised DSP bought gamer guides and whatnot. I'm not surprised by that at all, to be honest. Especially back when they, you know, used to actually produce those damn things. So I wouldn't be surprised by that. Matter of fact, didn't they used to have, well, GameStop did for sure and whatnot. But I remember my older siblings, they used to go in there, and when they would get their games, the guy would be like, hey, you can get this guide and we'll cut you like 30-40% off on the shit if you buy it with your game. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. I got like a box. Well, it's probably in storage now, but I got like a box of all my brother's old guides and shit. Like, I couldn't even tell you. I got shit for like, I got a bunch of them. I got a shitload of them, and I think the only one that I've actually read was the one for Black Ops 2. Because that was like the first guide that was like mine. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not second hand or third hand. You know what I'm saying? For my siblings, that was my shit and whatnot. And yeah, they're like, you know what I'm saying? That shit was detailed as fuck now that I think about it. Compared to today's standards. Wow. Anyway, yeah, they should have never stopped printing those. There's always going to be someone that would buy those. So there's always going to be a market for it. Even with the online availability. So, anyway, that's semantics. But yeah, I'm not surprised about him buying guides at all. Yo, okay. As it pertains to PWR, I never saw that dude's appeal. I don't understand what it is that people saw in that guy. I don't know. He's DSP on harder drugs, basically. he's your, you know, he's the typical dent. I just never saw the appeal in him. I didn't think he was that funny. I don't think he's funny at all, to be honest. I didn't see anything really endearing about him, to be honest with you. Like, he's a fuck up that you knew was gonna eventually fuck up again. Like, that's proper. He'll tell you. That's all I ever saw in him. He's a fuck up that's gonna fuck up again. And he did. And I don't think I jinxed him by saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very clear he's a fuck up. Like, I understand that he may have glimpses of like of realization or rationalization, or even might be funny or even entertaining. But at the end of the day, he's still a fuck up. So I don't know. I never saw the appeal in him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Outside of him being a tool to be used against DSP, I never really saw the value in that guy. I'm gonna be completely honest with you on that. I just never saw the value in him.
I have to warn everyone.
He was great for soft trolling.
What you may see right now is going to be absolutely
he's definitely a puppet or a tool for sure.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
So I'm forewarning the kick chat right now. Tomorrow when I play Directive 8020, if you start spamming, you're going to get the rules enforced upon you. You have to abide by the rules just like everybody else. Even if you don't necessarily have malicious intent, you're just trying to be chaotic, because I get it. There's people who like to be chaotic, right? You're like, well, I don't like the game. Everyone just spam. Let's go. I let it go for over an hour yesterday.
Wait, so somebody using the Patrick emote is considered chaotic? Huh? All right.
To be fair, I don't think anyone's going to say Phil wasn't fair there. I literally let it roll for over an hour before I even said anything. And it was only because there were a couple people there who were really acting a fool and would not allow people to be nice in the chat to talk about the game. And that was very disappointing. Okay? So I'm just forewarning you all. Tomorrow, I'm playing this game. I don't know if I'll have a big or a small audience for it. I don't know if I'll have people to come by to support it or not. And I don't know if people will be engaged, but I'm giving it a second try. Okay? I need people to not act a fool.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
I'm forewarning. I will even say this tomorrow before we begin when we're starting with the game. Don't do it. You're playing with fire. I need people to actually be able to use my chat because it is my place of business. Do you understand? I hope you do. I don't mind you. Like right now, there's people doing the thumbs down emo. I don't care. You know I don't care. But you have to let positive people also talk. Okay? Does that make sense? Can we?
Well, no, because because it doesn't explain how he's saying it. He's, by the nature of you trolling, or not even trolling, whatever. By the nature of you trolling, you're a bad person. He's okay with you doing bad things at his place of business. Just let the dents come through the door so they can pay him for his slot. If it's bad, then it's bad, and then you want it, then sweep all of it out of there. You don't get to have a chaotic, you don't get to have lingering chaotic energy and expect other people to either not get attracted to it or to be bothered by it. That's not how that works. If it's going to be a shooting gallery over there, then let it be a shooting gallery. I think he just does that because he needs to keep as many people on kick as possible, because that's how he gets paid. But the numbers are dwindling, but the trolling is rising. So he's trying to make it seem like it's not my fault that no one wants to watch me on Twitch or support me. It's the trolls' fault. But I can't afford the trolls to leave, because if they leave, then they're literally the majority. They're the majority of the viewership. So you guys can stay. So let me barter with them, or bargain with them, I should say. And that's never going to work. Yikes, boy. It's the little things like that people miss. That's a yikes type moment there.
Do it as a balance, and then we can agree this is how it should go. Again, I keep the...
Chaos doesn't believe in balance. Chaos exists for the sake of chaos. What are you talking about? There's no balance in that shit. The fuck is wrong with you? I thought you said you read Game of Thrones. What are you talking about?
Kick chat open for a good reason. I get it. I want you guys to have a place to be irreverent and to be silly and to razz me and make fun.
And keep in mind too, right? Look, drunk as hell right there. If you really if people really want to talk and they can't do it in Kick Chat, take their ass over to YouTube then. No pun intended, but tell that dent to go over there to fucking YouTube. They can talk over there. And why does any of that matter when the chat's not even on screen? So who gives a shit if you really think about it? I just thought I'd put it out there.
Fun of me and meme about me. That's what it's about. That's cool. Keep it open. But at least let people talk as well. Does that make sense?
There's nothing preventing them from talking, though.
No.
I just received a $200 tip.
Wait, what?
I'm not kidding. $200 tip. I want to play an animation, but I have to find it. Here it is. Ready? And this person...
Wait, so you actually have a button for a $200 tip? Damn, you're greedy as fuck. Damn, you're greedy as fuck. Unless it's just a random catch-all amount button. I'll have to think on that. That's kind of crazy.
Says more React streams. So apparently we have one big fan of my React streams here on stream today.
Fuck you. You're a liar.
My response to that is simple. I'm not opposed to doing more reacting.
I haven't heard his little rant about the stolen bag shit. The fact that he's still worried about that is kind of insane to me. But I kind of want to check it out. I did see, big ups to Alt. I did see though where Alt looked up the bags, and it's, I think Alt said it was like 20 of them for like, or no, you get like 10 of them for like $20 or some shit, and whatever. I'm gonna order them. I'm gonna just go ahead and order them just because I want to see it. I want to see like if these bags are really anything about anything. Like if you can get 10 of them for $20, I don't think they were worth anything. And more importantly than that, and I'm pretty sure most of you have already thought about this, the store saw the cart unattended and they probably just put the shit back. They probably didn't even see the bags until the very end. On top of that, chat, who goes into a grocery store with their bags and goes shopping and then bags everything up themselves before they take it to the car? Let me reword that. How many people do you know who have their own shopping bags and bring it into the store with them? I don't know anybody who does that. I know people who just go to the store, buy their stuff, go out to their car, bag everything, and then they move on their way. Like, I've never seen anybody go into a store with their own bags and bag it. I've never seen that be a thing. Maybe that's just me, though. But I've never seen that. That just seems weird. I guess for a lack of a better term, that seems weird to me.
Just want it to be what people will be there for. I knew with the quartering stuff, it was timely. It made sense. I think what we'll probably do is we'll cool down from reacting for a bit and we'll bring it back for variety when things are slowing down. Like I knew around this time, I knew this documentary was going to come out. I knew people were interested in my opinions on everything going on. And I had a feeling that it would work. It has. All 3 streams have done well. Okay? You know, not overwhelmingly well. It's not like people are coming out in massive droves. I'm not getting giant spikes of attendance and support. But it's in line with what I like to do with my content. I'm like, okay, then that's good then, right? Mm-hmm. So I think, like I said, what we'll do, let's finish this quartering react tomorrow night. All right? And then after that, we'll try to figure out what's next. But I don't think we have to rush to do it either. But we should find the right time to bring it in. Maybe when things are getting a little slower. To be honest, I would like to do some more gaming now.
AC Installer says, give it a bit of time and Phil will scold Kick for not matching the $200 tip from earlier. That's a good idea. Hey, Kick, what's going on over there? So far, we only have 1 sub today, and I think maybe 1 person did 100 kicks earlier. Let's get some support from the Kick side. Let's get some subs. Let's get some gifted subs. Let's get some kicks. They all show up on screen. Let's go. Wow. You got to match that $200 tip by the end of the stream, so let's go, go, go.
Give me your monies. Again and again and again. Keep giving me the monies.
So what you guys are saying, okay, someone gave me the solution.
The shaking chair or the shaky chair is like one of the best indicators that something bad is going to happen, or he thinks something bad is going to happen.
They said the solution is this. There's a number of stones in the tunnel. You add the stones together, that represents a time on a clock, and you head to that time. So there's 6 stones. That represents 6. 6 is the bottom of the clock. You go down. Here there's 3 stones. That would be right.
So tonight, late stream. All right, starting around 7 p.m. Pacific time. Gameplay starting around 7:30, just so you know. It is the conclusion, or likely conclusion, I should say, of Mouse PI for Hire. At this point, we only have 3 stages left.
Hey, gaming is a multifaceted business, bro. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. There's a lot of moving parts here, if you will. It's not all just about gaming.
We're already halfway through one, so I'm assuming unless these stages are like insanely long, we're going to complete Mouse PI for Hire tonight. Which is great. I can't wait to see how it ends. It's been an absolutely great game and great playthrough. And finally, we get to see the finale on the late stream tonight. So if you enjoyed Mouse PI, please come by, see the end. Let's hang out. Let's have a good time. And it should be a good one. But the best way right now to help me would be by tipping me. And I really need the help right now because I have nothing. 0. No money in the bank account. Okay?
Yikes.
Oh God, I'm dead. I can't move. I tried to grab that health and I missed because I'm not used to the controls. And I pressed the wrong button, so I'm gonna die now.
What do you
Yeah,
mean you're not
totally.
used to the controls?
I need health. There is none. Are you kidding? There was no health. The health was upstairs, and I went to grab the vial, but I couldn't grab it because the buttons on this controller are way smaller and closer together. So I literally overreached and pushed past the button and missed it and didn't heal.
What? No, let me bring that back. I don't understand his. I don't really understand this explanation. Fat thumbs? Like, I don't get that.
Because the buttons on this controller are way smaller and closer together. So I literally overreached and pushed past the button and missed it and didn't heal.
My thumb overreached? I mean, his thumb, I should say. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's new.
You suck!
That's new.
I don't know. Does anyone know where to go? Because the truth is
oh, dude, every day that I think I've heard it all, DSP just keeps pushing the boundaries and whatnot. He does it for the love of the game, clearly.
Streamer, you know, would I like to solve this? Yes. But I think you guys are going to enjoy it more if I just do it or move on rather than search for an hour for this and never find it.
What?
So does anyone actually know where this puzzle is?
Wait, so I'm supposed to, as the streamer, I'm supposed to be providing you guys with entertainment, right? That's the whole point of you streaming and begging people for money, apparently. But I also depend on you to help me push the game forward so I'm not wasting your time. So you guys should help me with this puzzle so we can move along. So what's the point of streaming then, exactly? What's the point of streaming a video game, I should say? Like, aren't you supposed to be showing growth? Aren't you supposed to be discovering shit for yourself? Aren't you supposed to be figuring out stuff for yourself? No? Okay. So you're admitting that you're too stupid to do some basic shit that kids can do. So the dents need to help you just so you can progress through the game. And you still want them to pay you on top of that. Interesting. Okay. That's a choice.
So I can just go do it rather than wander around for an hour and never find it.
That's a choice.
I can't do anything. I'm useless. I can't do anything of use to anyone right now.
Facts.
What a waste of space I am.
Facts.
Giving it a like on YouTube would help a ton for engagement. Anything is appreciated tonight. A super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership on YouTube side, kicks, or a sub or gifted sub on the kick side, or a tip, all appreciated, guys. Please support the stream tonight. A panhandler shaking a cup asking for money.
We're at a rip-roaring rousing $12 of support so far tonight. We're basically doing just as well as we did the other night when we played this game, which sucks again. At one point, this game was doing very well, but then it kind of went on, you know, a hiatus for a bit. that we can play all the other games people want.
This is how GTA is gonna end up, and it's gonna end up if he doesn't commit to that shit. If he has a stream where he only makes $20 on GTA, he's gonna freak the fuck out the next day. I promise you, he is gonna blow a gasket if he does that. If that ends up happening, sorry. Holy shit, that's gonna be amazing.
Wanted, and there's not much I can really do about that when there's so many games out at once.
That's gonna be amazing.
You know, it is what it is. But I'm happy to be finishing it for you all tonight.
Yeah, you look at
money, money, money. Where's the money?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Does anyone know?
Oh, he really doesn't know where to go. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I wasn't even really paying attention like that. That's funny.
I don't even get it. Like, there is no new ability. It showed like you had one, but you don't actually have one.
Completely brain dead.
Very.
Nothing between here and here.
Okay, so guys, this will be the finale of Mouse PI for Hire. Again, any support appreciated, engagement appreciated. All right, anything would be great. What are we even at right now? We have, let's see, no subs tonight. We have Zanzibar Knights who helped with some kicks. Thank you for that. 1 membership. Scotty D with the $5. A $2 tip. So, I mean, pretty easy to get up on that leaderboard if you wanted to. All right? All right, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $100 tip.
I don't know about y'all, but whenever I hear anonymous tip, I assume that's fake. I assume. Now, does that mean all anonymous tips are fake? No. But I assume they are. Because remember, DSP will sacrifice money for his ego. And what do you think is going to hurt DSP more? The fact that he doesn't, like, he can't hit the quote-unquote goal, or even hits even shorter than that. And then detractors, trolls, haters, and critics make fucking fun of him for the next week about it. Or fake the goal, right? And whatnot, and the phantom funds. But but have the peace of mind that he's going to drink himself stupid that night, knowing that, well, they can't completely troll me on this. Like, you have to weigh that out. Live with the lie or live with the failure. That's probably easier, to be honest. So I'll let you guys choose, but that's my thoughts. So I agree that when I hear like suspect shit like this, I assume that it's fake, especially if it's anonymous. I assume it's fake. And yet again, it's easier to live with the lie than live with the truth.
$100. Thank you. I don't know who it is because there is absolutely just says Anon. There is no message. It just says Anon. So thank you for the anonymous $100 contribution, whoever that was. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
Nuts. How many are we talking?
Just shut up and keep firing!
Oh no! He was swinging and the hook released, and I don't know why, because I was still holding it. So I must have not been at like the perfect angle or something, because he released the wire, and I don't know why he did that.
Like this way too much.
Oh, continues.
BMP lies.
Can get over it. Oh, come on, let me get help. What do I do here?
Can't penetrate it.
What am I supposed to do? Now I gotta do the whole thing over? That sucks. I have
you
no
forget
ammo.
the
I don't know how
hooks
to
were
get the
still
shield
there? The
down.
hooks didn't
How many of
move.
these do I have to dodge?
Wow. Okay.
This is ridiculous. And there's no checkpoints? There's no checkpoints. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Oh my god. This is nuts. And I look up ahead and immediately there's enemies on the ground. Yo, this is insane. Come on. There's no way. I can't use cheese. There's no cheese anymore. They took it out. There's no inventory of cheese anymore. Dude, if I do this from the start, forget it. I'm not doing it from the start. What's going on? What the hell? Did you see that? They started the fight over with them attacking me and you couldn't see anything.
Yeah, I'm trying me a visit. I need journalism difficulty.
Not 20 health. Come on.
Folks, it seems the only
Yeah, there's no. Oh, wait, now it says I have cheese and they won't let me eat it. Look. Let me eat the cheese.
Now I gotta clean this up myself. I'm not.
Let me eat the cheese.
I'm a boss. A boss. Look up the.
No, they won't let me. I'm pressing up. It doesn't work. It does not let you eat cheese during this part. Are you kidding? Dude, this is stupid. This is absolutely dumb. It's way too difficult.
Wow. Just wow.
That is way too difficult. And you have 3 cheese in your inventory. They don't even let you use the cheese. Maybe another gun would be better.
All right, everybody. So let's talk about tomorrow. All right, tomorrow we're going to have a chill DSP morning show in the morning. I'm sure I'll give my summarized thoughts about this game, and we'll chill and we'll talk about whatever is going on in the news, etc. And then after building up the stream, we're going to continue on with Directive 8020. Now, it did not go well yesterday for engagement and support. Attendance was good, but engagement and support were both very bad yesterday, very slow for Directive 8020. I hope those who like horror games, who like narrative-based games will come and hang out with me. I'm going to continue and at least do one run in this game. So please come and hang out with me for Directive 8020. You failed as a content creator. Don't you get it? It's over. It's time to say goodbye to the internet.
Slant.
Just give up. I wish that I could motivate you to be a better person. I tried that last year. Instead, you continued down your path of degeneracy. You continued down your path of nonsense. You're not capable of doing it. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money.
Okay. Oh, big ups. All right, so let's see here. Okay, let's see. All right, 2 more. We're in the home stretch. Okay. DSP, super saggy legs, banning spree on kick again. Admits to be super saggy grifter. Oh, that's crazy. All right, here we go. God damn.
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works. The shorts. You want to see the shorts I'm wearing? Sure. I have tropical shorts on too. Watch. See?
What a sad display.
I have tropical shorts. Look at that.
Like,
it's basically like
here, like wait a second. Like just no, like all of this looks wrong. It just looks wrong. Like, you're 44 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand you only leave your house once a week, if that. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told, he might only leave his house twice a month. Everything's just delivered. But like, you shouldn't look like this. Like, this isn't normal. Anyway, we talked about this earlier, but this is no. You're never gonna attract LTG looking like this. This is tough. That is
I have
tough.
tropical shorts.
Exactly. Even his leg is dented. You know what? Yeah, that's a dent. That's a straight permanent dent. That's crazy. That's crazy, boy. Look at that shit from all angles. That looks wrong. How do you literally have no muscle to you? None. Boy, that Ozempic must be something crazy. That Ozempic must be something crazy.
It's basically like
Yikes,
waves
boy.
and palm trees and
Yikes,
stuff.
boy.
So there you go. I'm themed. I am themed for the warmer weather.
Mm-hmm.
And, this is the kind of stuff that I'm wearing, but no one sees it. I look disgusting.
Puss in Boots did a $2 super chat. Here we go again. You got $200 and didn't care. Aren't you the asshole? No, because if I got $200 and didn't care, that would mean that I just got the $200, said thanks, literally didn't discuss it further, brushed it off, and acted like it never happened, and just pocketed the money.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, I directly responded. I addressed the request. I talked about how we will tackle it. Everyone agreed that's a good way to do it, and then we moved on. I didn't hyper-focus and become obsessed because I don't have mental issues. Thanks.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, someone gives you $200 to keep reacting. I guess you could give them a definitive answer on what you're going to react to next. I don't think that's too much to ask. Man, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't think that's too much to ask.
$2.
I really don't.
I'm a lol cow, and I will ride that wave of lol cowness for personal benefit.
All right. The next person who I see spamming the email gets timed out. Okay, here we go.
Wait, I thought last video he said that it was cool and it's okay to have chaos and so on and so forth. Nothing DSP wears matches, to be honest with you. To be honest. But like, I thought we were okay with having a little bit of chaos in the chat. Now we're just banning people out of nowhere. And this is what I was telling y'all earlier. Like, LTG is up to like 3,000, I think it was, bans for the year. Now I don't know if that's on one platform or all of them. But he's up to like 3,000. DSP hits that in a month. he can hit that in like a month or two. So that tells you something.
To be honest, I'm glad we're doing this now. Before I start playing. Okay. I timed out 6 people. Alright. I timed out 6 people. Are we good now? Okay. If they come back and spam again, I'm going to ban them. I made it clear. You can post emotes, just don't keep spamming the same ones and flooding the chat. People should be able to talk.
Wow.
That simple. Just be respectful, follow the rules, just like everybody else. This is not any kind of special thing. Just people want to be stupid. It ends today. Okay, cool.
Oh my God, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's piss.
Please support the stream. We got a good amount of support on today's morning show. In fact, during the morning show,
we don't beg anymore.
We got over 50 plus bucks. Since I started playing the game, we've had less than 10. Okay? So please support this stream. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. Let's get some super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips. Let's go. When I come back from my break, let's do some shout outs. Fuck you. You suck.
I just received 25 anonymous subs. 25 anonymous subs.
Sorry about that.
Over on.
All right. But didn't DSP admit to going to Marshall's and Ross and like stores like that before he started to really start ramping up his shopping on Amazon? So, I mean, LTG wasn't wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure DSP admitted to going to Marshall's and he calls them secondhand stores. I don't know if that fits into my definition of what a secondhand store is. Because all it is just, it's just stuff from the retail stores that they couldn't sell. I don't know if I really consider that secondhand, but I mean, maybe, whatever. But, I mean, DSP admitted to doing it, so it is what it is.
Kick.
But buying everything off Amazon is definitely not a good thing. That's the reason why none of it fits properly, I think. He's making some pretty big estimates on some of these sizes. Either that or he's purposely stretching them out. Whatever.
Thank you so much, whoever that is. 20 freaking 5
Oh, yeah, TJ Maxx, thank
anonymous gifted subs on Kick. That's crazy. And that's going to take a while to go through. Also, thank you. I mean, thank you so very, 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 very much for that. Anyone who just got a sub, congrats. That is a ton. A ton of gifted subs.
Is it a whale? It is a whale, because it has those whale-like teeth that filter things. It looks like cones. He's got a big old eyeball.
All right, well, while all this is going on, I just received an anonymous $100 tip.
It definitely wouldn't hurt DSP to go out and, you know, see some sun. You know what I'm saying? Maybe go out and look at go out and see like a body of water or whatnot. It might be good for his mental, that's for sure.
So a heck of a lot is going on here today on the stream.
Tonight, on the late stream, okay, it will be the finale of my 4-part quartering documentary react.
Oh, so we missed the
it will
first
continue tonight on the late stream.
And we'll be
Who
right.
let the Hogans out? You. Those Hogans are waiting tonight, and I cannot pull the Hogans without your support. Now the Hogans will be let free. Who let the Hogans out? You let the Hogans out with your King's taxes today.
I've streamed this on the quartering live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers.
Yikes. Here, peep this shit. Like you can tell just by like how he looks, he misses being around those guys. That's pretty fast. That's pretty interesting. Here, listen to this.
Out with your King's taxes today.
I've streamed this on the quartering live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers. You can tell he misses them.
Not live viewers. Just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
For the record, okay, just for the record, all of my streams do better than that.
Why would you believe that I'm destitute when I'm surrounded by all this stuff every day on stream? You know what I'm saying? When I can afford...
Because you don't have any money in the bank. You don't have any money for retirement. If something happens to you or Kat tomorrow, you're fucked. And we all know that shit. You having a bunch of stuff around you to crowd your space doesn't prove that you're affluent. Speaking of which, as him being affluent, like by the textbook definition, he's theoretically right. Because he makes between 70 and like 100,000. Well, actually, I think it's between like 70 and 1 million. That's what's considered affluent. But anyway, that really doesn't matter because he's still broke. He's still poor. You know what I'm saying? You have to beg to make that money. You didn't actually earn it. You don't generate anything that allows you to accrue that type of money. You beg for it. So you're not affluent. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Any game when I could do... It wouldn't even make sense. So the problem here that I think has happened, okay, it's a two-pronged problem.
Oh, boy.
There's 2 prongs. Prong number 1 is that Jeremy all these years has been a grifter. And I don't think anyone would disagree with that, including him. I almost bet he would even say I'm a grifter. Just like I will admit, in the past, I used to be a really bad grifter. I'm not nearly as bad anymore, and I'm more transparent and honest with all of you now, okay?
Sure. So a grifter can see how a grifter works.
Oh,
you
wow.
understand?
Okay.
He's been a grifter his entire YouTube career.
So game recognizes game, I guess is what he's trying to say. Okay. That's a way of saying it.
And he's been able to pull the fast one on everyone. But now he can't do it anymore because he's finally hit the point where it's like, but I don't get it. You're on Rumble making big bank. You're on YouTube making big bank. You've got.
I think that got dispelled though, because Jeremy said he was on like a 5-year deal for like $1 million, $2 million, And I think they came out, I think the owner of Rumble came out and said, yeah, we don't do stuff like that. So he didn't disclose how much he's paying Jeremy, but he said it's not a 5-year deal. So even that doesn't mean anything.
This event going on, that event going on, you can afford this, you can afford that, you're doing this, you're doing that. How can you be destitute and need us to give you $14,000 to go on?
Here's the thing though, if you were begging for $100,000 a year, would you really find a need? Do you really find it necessary to improve? And yet again, you're right about his grift. That's the reality of it though. He never improved because he never had a reason to. You know what I'm saying? You could beg and plead and you could get away with it, and that's what he did. And because it rewarded him, he kept doing it. Because what is rewarded will be repeated. This whole thing now about him buying all these peripherals and all this bullshit, it has to be part of a larger con that I just don't see yet. I don't know if he's gonna he somehow has to present this later at the end of his bankruptcy and like, hey, this is what I spent this large amount of money to improve my business, to prove that my income is still stable. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff at you. But like, it has to be meant for something, all this frivolous spending. Because that's what it is. It's just frivolous spending. He's doing it just to do it. But every time he says, I'm constantly improving my setup, I'm constantly doing this, I'm constantly doing that. When he's saying that, hey, I'm getting ready to, I want to refinance my home. Hey, I need to do this, I need to do that. He has to show growth in his quote unquote business and his income. So if he's using all the spending he's doing now to cover the holes in his income, it might make sense. It might. But then I don't know. I'm not sure what other reason he has to do it, to be honest. I mean, outside of him being a functional retard. But he's not even functional, so just being a retard. So outside of that, I'm not really quite sure. But that's just me, though. I can't explain his spending because it really is useless. It's just useless spending. Like, did he need 2 PCs? No. He could have bought one just beefy-ass machine and he would have been good. Did he need to buy all of those capture cards? No. He could have bought 1 or 2 and actually had it put into his tower or rig, if you will, and he could have made it work. Like, did he need 10 fucking wrist rests and whatever? No, he did it just to do it. So, anyway, that's just one of my theories.
On a trip.
It's not exactly a theory.
I'm guessing I'm going to owe the government 20 grand. Not even lying. Probably about $20,000. And that's because I didn't pay taxes all year, and I now have fees and interest and everything that's accrued on top of whatever the base amount was that I owed. The answer is you're not. You just don't want to spend any money. You want to keep it all for yourself and never reinvest your money into the business.
See how close he is? Wow, look at that slant. Look at that slant. But like I said, it's like what some of you guys said earlier, what one of you just said a minute ago. He's that close. He's that close to realizing his own fuck up, but he won't because he can't look in the mirror. It's too scary.
You want us to finance your entire business plus then some so you can live a high life.
Yeah, you. That's basically you.
That's like me, right? That's like me.
Now would be a great time to grift some and say, hey, everyone, if you like my React content, please support it tonight. Because you guys have now said you really liked this React to the quartering documentary, and you'd like to see me do more in the future. I'm down for that. But I need to know that it's worth my while and that you care. So tonight, you can engage and support this stream. Right now, we've got 1 tip from Flatman, and we got 2 super chats from 1 person earlier, and that's it. That's not very convincing. So if you like this content, let's get some super chats, let's get some super stickers, let's get...
Oh, WWE Champions for sure is like the root of all of his problems. It's one of them, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Because to be a massive piece of shit like this, and to be able to have profited as much as he has, there's no reason why he shouldn't have $250,000 up to $400,000 in the bank, just sitting there. There's no reason for that. But then again, like I said, on top of his gambling addiction or his gotcha addiction, he has a spending addiction and he has a drinking problem. So like when you think about WWE champions, right, you got to think not just what goes into that, but what other stuff he's fighting too, or what else is compound onto that. It's he's a mess, bro. He's a mess. I promise you this. DSP wins the lottery tomorrow, 10 million and whatnot. He's broke in 4 or 5 years. He's broke. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Because he's going to want to go out and flaunt. He's going to want to spend. He's going to want to travel. He's going to want people to see that. And he's going to tell himself, well, don't worry about it. This YouTube video is going to hit all crazy, and I'm going to get millions of views on it, and we're going to be good. And even if it doesn't matter because we're rich. But being rich don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? You can fuck that up in a couple of years. People do it all the time. People do it all the time. So...
get some memberships, let's get some gifted memberships, let's get some kicks, let's get some subs, let's get some gifted subs, and for the love of everything holy, it's time for some tips. Let's go right now. Let's see some support for the reacting content that I put out for you in the last week, shall we? Okay, good stuff.
Oh my god, he's drinking whole.
Wait, was it 200 or was it 600? I thought one of the Bank of America accounts he had, like it was a checking account maybe? I thought there was like 600 in it. Maybe it was too. Like I said, I've been known to end up messing up my details, so I have no reason to question anybody else. But I thought it was like 600, but it could have been 2. I wouldn't be surprised either which way.
Hogan's sperm.
Oh,
Jeremy Hambley is a cuckold confirmed. His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife. It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla all along.
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his shortcomings. Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap.
Please engage and support the stream. Give the stream a like the stream archive, leave comments on it, and please tonight support the stream. All right? I want to know that it's worth my while. Like I've said, I have had big success recently with all of my gameplay content and my podcasting.
Sure you have.
All right? This has been a departure for me to go back to this kind of content. And if you like it, I want to know that you do. I need to know that you do. Please support it tonight. And this will weigh heavily on my conscience on if I'll do more of this in the future. Okay, grift mode off. Let's continue.
That's the grift. For sure, 100%. That's the grift right there.
What ends up happening is they go from the content farmers that people like to martyrs. Because now they can stand on the hill of free speech. We were just doing what everyone else does. I don't understand why everyone else can make drama content and we can't. So why on earth are we going to be attacked for it? It's not fair. It's not right. You shouldn't be able to flag channels. You shouldn't be able to take people down for it, right?
Yeah, no shit.
And the thing is, it's like I've said, an eye for an eye doesn't work because at the end of the day, everyone ends up blind, right? One of the unspoken things that YouTube content creators...
First off, fuck you. And I say this for a couple of reasons. One, look at us looking up at the ceiling. I don't know if he's looking at his Coke Kitty or whatever the fuck he's doing. But bitch, you've broken this rule multiple times. You have no right to speak on shit. You don't have no rights to be harping about nothing. You've literally broken that rule. You've already broken the golden rule. You've already fucking screwed the pooch, no pun intended, on that bullshit. Who the fuck are you to speak on anything?
Because now they can stand on the hill of free speech.
You having an opinion is free speech, retard. That's how that works off rip. If you say the N-word, for example, I can't stop you from saying the N-word, but I can sure as hell fucking gaslight the fuck out of you on that bullshit and you're gonna eat it. End of story. And that's the problem with fucking people like DSP. They want to say whatever the fuck they want, for example, and go ahead and be able to move along unimpeded without any repercussions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then here's the gimmick that you see now. People are like, oh, I'm willing to take accountability for what I said or did. Okay. Are you willing to deal with the consequences though? That's when people shut up. Everybody's quick to be like, oh yeah, I'll take responsibility, I'll fess up, but no one wants to actually deal with the consequences. That's the crazy part. Everybody wants to acknowledge that they fucked up, but then no one wants to pay the toll. And at the end of the day, you're going to pay the toll one way or another. That's the real situation, chat. No one wants to pay the toll. So when someone says, oh, I'm willing to take accountability and whatnot, okay, cool. The consequences are still coming though. You will still have to suffer that. You know what I'm saying? You can't have one without the other. This is a package deal. If you're man or woman enough to do the crime or whatever, or fuck up or whatever the case may be, you can be acknowledged for that. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to deal with the consequences that come from that too. And that's where Christy Mayer is going to have a problem. If that shit with Camelot's true, where he lied on Homegirl and gave her an out, he going to have to deal with that. That's why lol cows get treated the way they get treated. They don't want to deal with they don't want to take accountability, and they don't want to deal with the consequence. Or the consequence is. You can't have one without the other. You just can't. If you guys come to my stream, let's say next week, let's say you guys come to my stream and I start popping off at y'all for no reason. You know what I'm saying? I just start randomly taking shots at you guys for no reason. Yeah, I can come back up there like next video or whatever and say, yo, I fucked up. I was in a bad headspace. I can acknowledge that I fucked up and apologize all I want. But there's going to be some blowback from that, whether from those of you that are in the chat or from my peers. It's a package deal. That's just the reality of it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't let, as best you can, don't let that be the new norm where everybody's like, oh yeah, I'm willing to take accountability and not willing to deal with the consequences. Because either which way, the consequences are going to always come about. There's no getting around that. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
We were just doing what everyone else does. I don't understand why everyone else can make drama content and we can't. So why on earth are we going to be attacked for it? It's not fair. It's not right. You shouldn't be able to flag channels. You shouldn't be able to take people down for it, right? And the thing is, it's like I've said, an eye for an eye doesn't work because at the end of the day, everyone ends up blind, right? One of the unspoken things that YouTube content creators who react or do drama content will never really publicly talk about is the fact that they'll all talk shit about each other in a circle endlessly as long as it makes them money, but they're never actually going to go after anyone. Like, for example, no one's going to say, I hate you and I'm going to go try to beat you up in real life. That's never going to happen. Maybe there'll be a stupid boxing match that makes them big money, but why would you just go beat someone up? That doesn't actually fit the narrative of what you're trying to do. You're trying to have an endless cycle of drama so everyone can make money and benefit. That's the game. In a lot of ways, the ultimate suckers of this kind of content are the viewers. Because in reality, do you really think that any of these people really hate each other?
You do. You hate Stuttering Craig. You hate I'm on the fence on whether you really hate Kino Casino. I think you want people to believe you do. I think you're very mad at them. I think you're very hurt at the fact that you thought you were exempt from the game until the game was actually thrown in front of your face. And then at the end, you try to act like you were snaking them, that you were the real puppet master and you were, in control the whole time, when in actuality, you thought you were exempt from that situation. I think that's what that really comes down to. I do think you're still very angry at Ashton, and I think you're only slightly mad at Andy, I think. But that's neither here nor there. I do think that you do very much hate Stuttering Craig. I think you had such a high expectation of what you and Stuttering Craig could have had together. This sounds incredibly fucking gay, by the way. But I think you had an incredibly high expectation of what you and Stuttering Craig could have had. What you and Side Scrollers could have had. And when that shit got ousted up from under you, because you lied to them, they figured you lied to them, and you thought that Stuttering Craig was just stupid enough that if you could get him isolated and be like, hey, I don't have that account. I have this account though. And I think you were going to try to feed him that bullshit. And he was like, nah, he was too seasoned. He was already too up on the game and you couldn't get around that. And I think that bothered you. I don't even think you're really mad at Craig. I think you're mad that you couldn't get Craig to move the way you wanted him to move. That's my own personal theory though. But I do think that you do hate Craig deep down though. I think you hate that he wouldn't let you manipulate him the way you wanted. I honestly think that. I think that you're mad at Kino Casino. I think you're mad at Kino Casino that you couldn't sit around and just profit off of them. I think you're mad about that. I think you're mad that they wanted you to do something. And you look at it as they were trying to take advantage of you, and you missed the point of you need to do this for yourself. They're already good. They're already making their way. They can afford to take 4 vacations or holidays a year. You can't. They're not up there sitting there begging, saying that they can't get their car fixed. They can't put food on the table. They're straight. I think that's what it comes down to. I do think you do hold a lot of hatred for people. I think you low-key hate Wings because of how weak he is and how it reflects on you. Because I think when you look at Wings' weakness, you see yourself. And I think it scares you. And I think it bothers you. I think that you hate that LTG won't acknowledge you because you came before him. And yet his bad guy persona or personality or whatever the fuck, it was far more successful than you. That there are people in the FGC that are still willing to fight for him and they don't even want to think about you. Most of them don't even remember you. I think you hate him for that. I think you hate Tevin for all the ways that he's talented and you're not. And that with a much smaller audience, he was able to gain so much more. And I think that when you initially got him deplatformed from Twitch, I think you thought he was going to sit there and take it. I think you thought he wouldn't have another way of fighting against you, that you would just win. Have a good life. Bye, Negro. And instead, he went to YouTube and blew all this bullshit up. And you've been fighting that ever since. I think that bothers you. I think you hate him for that. I think you hate people for a lot of things. I think you hate John and Howard still. I think you hate Howard for waking John up, and I think you hate John for abandoning you. I think you hate Panda for cheating on you. And I think that you were okay with her cheating on you as long as she was willing to do shit around the house until she picked up and left. I think you hate her for that. I think you hate Panda for, that's why I think you hate Panda. I think you hate Kat. This is like my last one. I think you hate Kat because you fucked her up and you physically have to see what that looks like. She wasn't all fucked up like that before she got to you. She might have been mentally fucked up, but she wasn't physically. So every time you look at her and you look at all that weight and you listen to all that wheezing that she does and you see how hard it is for her to get around the house, you know that's your fault and you hate her for that. So I do think you hate people. I think you hate other YouTubers for succeeding. I do think you hate a lot of people for it. You think that you're playing the game. You think you understand how this works, and you don't. You really don't understand it. You're too attached to this shit. You've got too much involved. You know what I'm saying? And as much as I don't fuck with Duty, fuck Duty, to be honest with you, all day. Fuck Duty all day. I do not fuck with that cat whatsoever. I think that you don't hate him as much as you want people to believe so. He's an easy target. He's a soft target. He's someone that you can shoot shots at, and there are people on both sides who don't fuck with him, so he's just easy. But you don't really hate him. You hate the money he makes off of you. You hate how easily he can generate it, but I don't think you actually hate him. You already feel that you're above him, so there's no need to. DSP hates people, and he begrudgingly respects people that he can't do anything to. Anyway, that's just me though. How did Panda cheat? Did I miss lore? No, you didn't miss any lore. That's just the theory. The theory is that, or it's my theory anyway. My theory is that the reason why Panda left, well, the reason why they were having problems from the jump, like this is before she had the panic attack, is that DSP was, my theory is that DSP was talking to Kat as early as January, well, realistically, probably as December, I'm going to say as early as January of 2017. I think Panda caught wind of that shit. So she went out there and she was like, you know what, I can find someone who appreciates me and whatever. So she did. And I think she came back and she threw it in his face. And instead of him reacting in, well, what the fuck or whatever, he's like, well, we're still doing dinner, right? You're still gonna wash clothes, right? You're still gonna take care of the house, right? He didn't care. I think he cared, but he didn't care. As long as she was willing to take care of him, I don't think he cared what she did outside the house. When she left, which he thought she would never do, when she left him, that's when he got bothered. That's when it became a problem. And that's when And I think that's where a lot of his resentment comes from. In my own personal opinion. I think that's what it was. I think as when the panic attack happened, I think she was already on the way out the door. I believe him when he said that she was already on the way out the door. And that's why he was acting like a piece of shit like he was. I don't think he had a problem with the cheating. I think he had a problem with the fact that she was leaving him. As long as someone was there to take care of him, I think he'd be okay with it. I honestly believe that. So that's my theory on that. And he says that, oh, something happened. She did something to hurt him so badly. The only thing that Panda could do that could really hurt DSP besides leaving him is cheating. But like I said, that's just my opinion, of course. That's just my theory. So no, you didn't miss any lore. That's just my theory on the situation.
No, they don't. They're just doing this to make money. If there was no money in it, they wouldn't give a shit. If they weren't making hand over fist money making fun of the quartering, they would never have brought up his name. And if they all of a sudden stopped making money on him, they would move on to somebody else who would make them more. That's how they operate. They don't actually want Jeremy or the quartering to be hurt. Jeremy or the quartering shouldn't want them to be hurt because this is all a reciprocal thing where everyone can make money, right? Again, that's the unspoken rule. So what they're hoping is either he's never going to do anything, in which case we win because we can just keep making fun of him, or he will take action. And the moment that he strikes me down, what is the quote that Obi-Wan Kenobi says in Star Wars A New Hope?
What?
If you strike me, he will take action. And the moment that he strikes me down, what is the quote that Obi-Wan Kenobi says in Star Wars?
You mean Obi-Wan Kenobi? No one pronounces it like that. I swear you do that shit on purpose just to trigger people. I honestly think you do that just to trigger people.
Wars A New Hope. If you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you can ever imagine. Because you become more powerful as a martyr than just as a normal person. And therefore, if he does the thing he's claiming he's going to do, it's just going to help them more. Okay? Seriously.
Toxic toilet juice now.
And yet again, with my Tevin example, excuse me, that's proof positive of it. When he struck Tevin down on Twitch, and please believe he struck Tevin down. When he struck Tevin down on Twitch, he turned Tevin into a completely different animal. And it's because of what Tevin did is why people do what we're doing now. So keep that in mind. So DSP knows better than anybody.
You watching videos for Snort, Burnell? No, I don't watch videos from fucking detractors, you dumb fucking mouth-drooling idiot. Shut the fuck up and enjoy your band.
Damn.
What a fucking idiot.
So this shows your entire history of the existence of your channel, of any report that's been associated with it. Okay.
You gonna show it?
There's also an ability to withdraw reports. But if you withdraw the report, would that withdraw the consequence of the report?
Wait. Fuck. Sorry. He already knows that. Because didn't he say that he withdrew his claim against Super Crazy? After he thought Super Crazy learned his lesson? So what the fuck are you talking? Why are you acting brand new about something that you allegedly already know about? Oh, I need to hear that again.
And that's the grift right there.
What ends up happening is they go from the content farmers that people...
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I went too far.
They wouldn't give a shit if they weren't making hand over fist...
Sorry, I went too far. My bad. He's talking this bullshit like he don't already know.
Enjoy your band. What a fucking idiot.
So this shows your entire history of the existence of your channel, of any report that's been associated with it. Okay. There's also an ability to withdraw reports. But if you withdraw the report, would that withdraw the consequence of the report? Like, let's say, for example, someone flagged...
So wait, so I can already tell you what he's thinking. So he's thinking about now going off, striking the channels, right? And then withdrawing his report and whatnot. So this way you can't point nothing at him, but the consequences still lie in place. Ooh, that's crazy. That's grimy if that's what he's thinking about doing. Oh, that's icky.
Someone for harassment and cyberbullying, and YouTube reviews it and says, yeah, that video actually did violate our terms of service. Hit him with a community strike. Well, now you can just withdraw your request. Yeah. So maybe that's the case. Maybe you submit, oh, they got hit with the consequence. I'll just withdraw the request and now show, oh, look, my queue's empty.
Yeah, I told you. I told you that's what he was thinking. Because if I was a piece of shit, that's what I would think too. See if I can get the report in, right? If I was a scumbag. I'm not a scumbag. Well, I am a scumbag, but not that. I don't believe in flagging. But go ahead, get the report in, have it go through, let the consequences happen, and then withdraw my report so I get to walk away clean. Because that's what a piece of shit would do. Oh, boy.
So this shows your entire history of the existence of your channel, of any report that's been associated with it. Okay. There's also an ability to withdraw reports. But if you withdraw the report, would that withdraw the consequence of the report? Like, let's say, for example, someone flags someone for harassment and cyberbullying, and YouTube reviews it and says, yeah, that video actually did violate our terms of service. Hit him with a community strike. Well, now you can just withdraw your request. Yeah. So
basically, pig whistle to YouTube, hey, do this. YouTube does it, then walk away clean. Then withdraw your report and walk away. Oh, oh, you're such a scumbag, Phil.
Maybe that's the case.
You're
maybe
such a scumbag.
You submit, oh, they got hit with the consequence. I'll just withdraw the request and now show, oh, look, my queue's empty.
What a scumbag. Right?
This is very interesting. Hold on.
What a scumbag.
Briefly below the...
Not even man enough to stand next to the action. That's, wow, true earmarks of a coward.
The address bar were various different links to emails that Jeremy had received. Two of these email headers read, YouTube support and thanks for your report to YouTube. As this was under the NTQ headquarters Gmail, an email tied to various accounts, including his Unsleep Media account, formerly known as MTG headquarters.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he has. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure he's already done that. What's up, Dwight? Big ups everybody in chat. I'm pretty confident he's already done that. He already knew that. He knew how that works. I don't know why he's playing dumb now. I think really he's hyper fixated on the fact that mass flag somebody, have YouTube go through with it, and then try to get away clean as best he can. Yeah, the new Jack forehead. You know, actually, I was gonna say his forehead kind of reminds me of Devon Dudley. You know what I'm saying? If you've ever seen that shit, like, it's unfortunate too. Like, that dude never learned how to blade properly. But like the way he's all scarred up, it's really unfortunate, to be honest with you. That's really, really unfortunate. I'm surprised though too, he hasn't like maybe gotten surgery to maybe get rid of that, but then it's gonna tighten his skin up and it won't make him look right. So I don't know. I guess maybe it's just better to deal with the consequences. But yeah, he never learned. It's very clear that Dudley didn't learn how to blade properly, which is weird because like Tommy Dreamer doesn't have that. Rob Van Dam doesn't have that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, not to say that Rob Van Dam need the blade much. You just get busted open. But you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Quarters. This was taken as strong evidence that Jeremy was the source of the reports.
Now, here's the thing. The reports, that would be evidence, perhaps, that he reported these other channels for harassment and cyberbullying. I don't think that's evidence of the reporting for ban evasion.
What?
What? What?
Well, he can't rotate his eyes around? That's crazy.
It's weird, but I don't really connect with people in real life. Like, even my wife, I don't really care.
Even his wife, he doesn't even care.
I mean, DSP doesn't care about his wife either. Neither does Wings. Neither does Review Tech USA, theoretically, too. So that's nothing new.
I don't like Catherine.
It's fucked up. It's probably not normal.
It's not normal.
but I crave companionship of.
What? That's DSP to a T, to be honest with you.
What is happening?
You crave companionship.
Listen to what he says.
But
you can tell he don't have anything to really say about it. You can tell. You know what it feels like.
I crave companionship of anonymous people online. I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment. Really
he wants to leave it all behind.
It's not sad. Don't be sad. It's not sad.
It is really sad. It's one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
It's not like I'm some midlife crisis miserable dude who's like, man, I hate it. I really back myself.
It is a weird take. It's a super fucking weird ass take to be saying, especially saying publicly. That's fucking crazy, bro. What'd you get married for then?
To a corner. I hate everything I'm doing, and I'm just stuck doing it. We don't know if Jeremy made a call. We don't know if someone else did something, but it ain't good. No matter who's doing it, it ain't good. It's bad for everyone.
No shit.
We need YouTube to work. We need YouTube to be a safe place to create content. Not that out of whim, someone can abuse the system and start taking down channels.
But that's literally what you did, though. You're part of the problem. You're legitimately part of the problem. And here's the thing, too. Excuse me. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're even deplatforming people. Like, you would think at this point they would just demonetize the channel. That would kind of seem to be more preferable. But know this. If there was a situation where YouTube looked at Detractor channels and been like, if they don't demonetize them, they were just outright ousting them, DSP gets ousted too. Wings get ousted too. The LTG gets ousted. Review Tech USA gets ousted. That's what's going to happen. It's far easier to get rid of the source of the problem, right? Instead of just, you know what I'm saying? Get rid of one channel instead of getting rid of 10. It just seems easier. So then those 10 people that are already monetized, have them find someone else or find something else to do instead of just ousting 10 channels to keep this one little dead channel afloat. That's just my own personal opinion.
Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so very much for a great stream. Let's see here on the kick side of things. That's really low. Holy shit. This is one of the slowest streams I've had in a long time. I have no idea why this stream is so slow. There's still this back here.
Okay, I still got time to do that.
And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me
that pork on
it's WWE
Champion
time.
All right, fair enough.
I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
All right. Well, it looks like we got dinner plans, and I wasn't really expecting that. I was just gonna chill at home today, but I guess we're doing that. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. All right, people. Last video. Okay. Let's see what we got here. DSP. I look much better now. Meltdown. I don't use Ozempic. All right, whatever. You silly little bastard. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Like
save the pig.
Crazy ass shit, bro. Fucking son. Oh,
what the heck?
Swords and it's not fun.
A pig with a party hat.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's finish strong.
Hello, Mr. Piggy. You sneaky piggy.
All right, hold on a second.
Dwight Race says,
Big ups, Dwight.
Golden Triangle Gaming DSP is the problem. His behavior encourages others to follow in his footsteps.
Yeah, absolutely. Kino Casino's a shining example of that. How, now that I think about it, before the Amberlynn Reed stuff, how not Kino Casino, I'm sorry, how LolCal Live didn't get fucking demonetized before Amberlynn Reed, I'll never know. I'll never know how Keem was able to make that shit happen. They should have, some of those channels should have been demonetized. Holy shit, some of those channels should have been demonetized for some of the bullshit they pull. Fucking A. Let alone all the doxing nonsense they do in Discord. So, like, I don't know, whatever. People slip through the cracks, I suppose.
Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Hell!
Indeed.
I look a lot better than that version of me, that's for sure. But I don't think that I look good, you know.
That's kind of funny. I mean, theoretically, you were probably a bit more full here, I guess. I mean, you're still a piece of shit. you still look pretty bad, especially compared to now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's dying. You're damn near dead. So make of that what you will. Oh my God. Did he react to this? React to this video, DSP, where you admitted that you lied to Stuttering Craig and fucking side scrolls for 5 hours. Admit to that shit.
There's not much I can do besides just sticking with this, and maybe in another couple of years, maybe I'll look a little better.
What?
You know what I'm saying? I've done that. Now I don't have that weight on me anymore, and my body feels good, and I have energy again, and my muscles are building. It's like, damn, I feel good
where
now.
Are they at?
Now it's time to actually get serious about it because I can. I wouldn't have been able to do that without that introductory step of kind of doing it the bootleg way to get that bullshit weight off of me and everything. I never would have been able to go serious, you know?
Okay. What's your motherfucking mind? That doesn't make
any
sense
at me.
whatsoever.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he definitely does look all, he definitely looks all fucked up, dude. There's no way that he, like I said, he's not on some type of GLP-1. He's on something, clearly. And it's clear that maybe it took off more weight than he was expecting it would. And now we're trying to use this whole exercise bullshit to cover it up, but that doesn't make any sense. There's like, if he was running 5 miles a day, let's say, then I could kind of understand it. Okay, I could see how he bled the weight off. I get that, you know? Because I remember I was reading a story once about Eminem, right? This is like, this is after he moved into that really big house with his kids and everything. And he said that he had developed this obsession with running. He still runs, but he developed this unhealthy obsession with running, right? And he was running like 11 miles every day. And like he had the tracker for it and everything like that. So he's already proven this. And they were like, the guy he was talking to, he was like, well, what was making you do that? What was going on? He's like, I'm an addict. I'm always going to be an addict. And I'm always looking for something to take the place of my addiction. So I made running my addiction. I had to ease up. And I can't remember how the story went, but he said that he went out one night, or maybe it was mid-afternoon, I can't remember now. He said he went out running, and he said he kind of just he got disoriented. He kind of just lost where he was at. And, he says it's a few hours later, his daughters are on the phone crying, being like, where are you? We can come get you. Are you okay? And he's like, no, I'm fine. I'll come back. But he said he was like 15 miles out or some shit. And he was just walking. He was just walking around, or he was running, and then he started walking. And he said he wasn't tired or anything. He kind of just lost where he was at. It's an interesting story, to say the very least. But the point of it was, he was like, I'm an addict. I have to, or he's an addict, I should say. And he said he's always going to be an addict. And he was looking for something to replace that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're always going to deal with that. You're always going to deal with being that. And all you're doing is just replacing one addiction with another. It's an eye-opening situation. The way he broke it down. It was very eye-opening about it. And he said he had to ease himself back, like you would try to do with anything else. So.
Oh, it's terrible.
We got $1.50 tip. At least we got one tip. It would be great to get a bigger tip than $1.50.
James the Lesser
but
looks
please
great
support the
for
content.
65.
I know that you guys like the podcast.
James
You show up
Lesser
every day and you hang out, so let's go.
Big ups to James
Obviously, how stupid. Here's how easy it is to disprove everything these morons are saying.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
If I were on Ozempic, right, would I be able to actually be gaining muscle mass and stuff? Because from what I'm to understand, when you're on Ozempic, you can't eat, right? That's how you lose weight. That's not the case.
Not true at all, actually. For one, look at Amberlynn Reed and Foodie Beauty, but I'll give you guys a better one than that, if you guys know who this is. Look at what's her face? Jaclyn Hill. Jaclyn Hill's probably a perfect example of someone who, she's on Ozempic and she eats like crazy. I mean, she was never fat. She was worried about vanity weight. But yeah, Jaclyn Hill still eats kind of crazy. It's just she burns it off faster. So no, you being Ozempic doesn't mean you're starving yourself out. It depends by the person though too. You know what I'm saying? It depends on your dose. So, at least from what I've read.
With me at all. Like I'm eating well, and that's how I'm actually gaining some muscle and stuff. And you can see it. Look, like, you can't deny that I'm gaining muscle. You can see
look at Abe running around with an A cup fucking bicep. Look at that shit. That's unfortunate. Don't do this, Phil. Don't show this. This is sad. This is really, really sad.
See the muscle. It's not fake or anything.
Oh
right?
my god, Phil. That's
now,
terrible.
If I were juicing, how could I possibly be juicing? Then I would be way bigger. What you're seeing is natural muscle gain. Most people who get serious about bodybuilding, all of a sudden...
That's not how steroids work and whatnot. If you had used human growth hormone and whatnot, HGH, maybe they would have... Maybe somebody could give you some leniency. Maybe if you were on a testosterone therapy, which you're probably going to end up needing to do as bad as you're falling apart. Maybe. But even then, you still got to work out, Phil. No one's accusing you of being on steroids. Shut your silly ass up.
They start just pounding on these calories and, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden they balloon up. Like, oh, look at me now, I'm roided. Yeah, because you fucking went crazy. You didn't do it naturally. Like me is literally, I'm a combination of diet change and natural working out. Not juicing,
like most people don't bulk up like that
power
anymore, Phil.
loading, not doing any kind of creatine.
Jesus, Phil, like, what are you locked into, like, hard locked into, like, the 70s and 80s and shit? People don't bulk up like that anymore, Phil. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you're talking about, like, powerlifting and shit like that, bruh. But most guys in the gym who are, even if they're running around at, like, between 4 and 6% body fat, those guys aren't taking anything more than, like, 3,000 plus calories, bruh. And that's if they can even hold that down. You know what I'm saying? Like I watched a documentary, not a documentary, it was an interview with Jay Cutler, bodybuilder. You guys know who he is. Well, you guys might know. But Jay Cutler had said that that dude used to try to pack in 8,000 fucking calories a day and shit, bro. Eating until you're literally fucking sick. And he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you just try to find a food that you can keep down and you just go with that. And really, it just comes down to consistency. You have to eat the same thing over and over and over again. And I'm like, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth being Mr. Olympia to fucking have to live like that shit. Hell no. Hell no. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
And shit like that, and I'm not taking a drug to lose weight. I did it naturally over years. You can see over the last 2, 3, 4 years, right? You just saw the video we just looked at of me 2 years ago doing the June the King documentary and how I still had a bloated face and everything. And, a year or two before then, I was like this. So it's like first all the water weight came off, then a little bit more, then a little bit more. And it's been a gradual process.
All the water weight? You've been dehydrating yourself, Phil? Is that what you're saying? You do kind of have, what do you guys said? He has like the Popeye the Sailor Man look. He kind of do, theoretically. This is very Popeye-ish. Kind of.
Process. Like in the last year, I lost about 20 pounds just by changing my diet and working out.
You're so disturbed and deluded in your head. What you need is a reality check. You need someone to actually slap sense into you. Maybe a relative, a family member, a psychiatrist, someone. Because you're so delusional.
The 3 years before there, I lost about another 20 pounds gradually and slowly just by changing my diet, but I hadn't been working out yet. So it's this very slow, gradual process.
Oh, boy.
You see what I'm saying? Very slow and gradual. But you can see it naturally happening. The hilarious part is these idiots who say he's juicing or he's using drugs. That's not how it works for them.
Yeah, it depends on the person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I've seen people be on proteins and it didn't really do much for them. I mean, they felt better and they certainly had the energy, but it didn't help them bulk on. So it varies from person to person. But it's certainly not working the way DSP is making it sound. For real, for real. Like, if DSP was really taking, like, proteins regularly, you'd be able to tell. He would just look healthier. To be honest, he would just look healthier. He doesn't look healthy at all. You know what I'm saying? Between the drinking and probably him just systematically starving himself, which I believe he's been doing that for a while. Because if you're a drinker, especially a heavy drinker, you're not eating. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't eat much. Like the other day, excuse me, when he, I guess when he had the marathon and he ate those 2 turkey burgers, I was shocked. I didn't think he was going to eat both of those things. I thought he would only just eat one and that's it. He ended up eating them both. So I was actually quite surprised about that. But then again, I mean, you know, I don't know how filling those things are, so it is what it is. I'd rather, if I want a burger, I want a burger.
They are gradual. They're a drastic change. Like, right, like if you get on Ozempic, within a few months, you're going to drop weight. It's going to be a shocking change all over. And that's why people say things like the Ozempic look or whatever. Yeah, because someone all of a sudden shockingly just boom, dropped in weight. And now they look so different. And it's so fucking abnormal because it's a quick and drastic change. Or the people who are roiding, right? When they're roid, all of a sudden they're so bulking and rippled. Like, what the fuck? You didn't look like that before. How are you looking like
That's
that?
not how that works. Like, you know what I'm saying? No one just gets roided up and then a few weeks that's it. Nah, that's not how that works exactly, bro. First off, this idiot don't know shit about cycling. And that's kind of important if you're going to go on something like that. Because if not, you can really, really fuck yourself up and whatnot. And then you have to build your regimen around that. Because if not, you're either wasting or you're not doing enough. You got to find a balance in that shit.
All of a sudden, because it wasn't a drastic natural thing. It's because they're putting shit in their body that's over pumping them, you know?
Over pumping them? That's an interesting description.
It's delusion. It's actual egotistical delusion.
I have 0 health.
I thought you did quit this game already. What the fuck?
No, I didn't do that. It was inevitable. I have to start the run. It was inevitable. I'm just, my timing's off. I'm playing sloppy.
For real.
It's probably better to just start the run over. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have to revive anyway, so I might as well. Hate the amount of reused enemies. There's so many. Why are we reusing enemies so frequently in this game? This is the fucking boss from stage 3. Damage output was absolutely lame. I need to get a good gun back. That gun is ass. That gun that I have is absolutely terrible and a waste of time.
Okay.
So that was a waste. I'm not feeling it today. I'm actually legit not feeling the game.
Do I believe I'm one of the best overall gamers in the country? I'm one of the best gamers in the universe. In the fucking universe. I'm one of the best. Take that shit.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a below average gamer. For real. Dude, I'm still theoretically fighting the fight that DSP is not as good as Street Fighter or at fighting games in general than people think he is. Like, because some people still hold on to this notion that he's like above average, and he's not. He's not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you take everything into account, but mainly his competition, look at who he's winning against and look at who he's losing against. That right there is the true test of skill. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. It's the quality of opponent that he's beating, right? Or competing against, if you will. Not how many people he beats. You can sweep up like 10 scrubs. That don't make me good. That doesn't make me great. You know what I'm saying? But when it counts, when you're going up against guys who are like tried, true, and tested, he almost always falters. So that's just my opinion, of course.
The fuck? Now I'm stuck behind a wall. Dude, this is awful.
You're not finding me in his front. He was decent at that.
How am I supposed to keep track of what the fuck is going on?
That's for sure.
It spawns enemies all around you. You're surrounded by walls, so you can't dodge freely. There's nothing to grab onto to zip around. You have to be inside the purple bubble to even deal damage. It's awful. It's legit not fun now. Like, they've actually made it shitty It was fun before. I hate this right now. It's just not fun in any way. It's just fucking annoying as shit. And they took away my crossbow. They're not giving it back. And the crossbow is the weapon you really need to survive here, so I'm getting fucked up. I hate this.
You were clearly using it wrong, so.
This early on, this is not fun. This isn't fun. It's work. That's what they made it. The game is work. It's not fun, it's work.
That's great. Imagine you saying a video game is work.
Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Does anyone know? What have I missed that I'm supposed to have unlocked so I don't have to redo the whole stage over and over? Because that's the whole point, is that you get shortcuts, but there's been no shortcut.
Yeah, he's just a crowded player for sure. He's very flow-charted too.
Fuck this. I mean, I'm at the point I might just quit it. I'm serious. Like, I'm not having fun at all. This is ass. Everyone has a homing shot from off screen.
Oh, there he
my God,
goes.
he's drinking gin. Yes.
There it goes.
Everyone has a homing shot from off screen.
I thought the Yoshi Cup got retired. Okay, he decided to bring it back out.
Oh my God, he's drinking gin. Yes.
I'll be honest, yeah, the game has gotten super tedious. Now that I'm knowing that you don't even have to use the Eclipse and you can get through the stage easier, I'll probably do that moving forward. But at the same time, dude, it's just too repetitive now. I'm tired of it. You know, I want to get to the boss. I want to fucking fight the boss. No, you have to play for an hour before you get to the boss. Like, then I don't want to play. I'm bored. Why did stage 1 through 3 have a shortcut to the boss and stage 4 doesn't? So I have to keep replaying the same 30, 40 minute loop to even have a chance at the boss. If I even make it to the boss, that's boring. So, I'll try again. We'll see what happens in the next part. I'm bored.
Jesus, that's depressing.
Yeah. Unless you guys know something I don't, and there is a actual shortcut to the boss.
That's
like, I don't think there is, right? We've done the stage how many times?
Every time that I load the game, I'm drunk. I have no explanation for this at all. Guys, if you like my content, please support it. All right? It also is kind of, not very motivating to keep playing the game when I've played it, and it doesn't always get support. It got support last time, but like the time before it didn't. And now here we are again. It's like every other stream of this, we don't get much support either. So it would be great to get some support for the stream. If you like Saros and you want to see it continue, all right, please support it. You're a fucking loser. And you need to get a fucking life.
Little dog face gremlin. That's pretty cool. Oh shit.
That was good.
I don't even know what happened. Why did I die? It was working 99% of the fight. End of the fight, it decides it's going to hit me twice, and it takes my whole energy bar, and I'm dead. So I know how to fight that now. All you do is you strafe and fire, and you parry when it turns into the minions around you, and you strafe and fire. That's the whole fight. But what's frustrating is that third phase, apparently it can hit you every once in a while with a glancing shot, and the game takes your whole energy bar, which is dumb as fuck. Did I get outplayed? No, the game is just dumb. Like, why the fuck do I die to 2 hits?
I agree about the peak is weak. What I'm really interested in is have people noticed that he's letting his gray, fall in, or set in, I should say. Because, for the long time, people were like, oh, is he coloring his hair? Is he dyeing his hair? Is he not? Clearly he has been. And he thought by letting the fucking gray hairs on his chin, patchy, by the way, he thought by letting that shit slide, he was going to be able to get away with it. But now, you know what I'm saying? He's basically given up on that, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. So it's a real testament to how much he's kind of fallen apart. You know, you being a shut-in for almost 20 years and you end up looking this bad. That's crazy.
You know, it's not an NES game, but they act like it is. Like the boss isn't even hard. Just stop making it so that if I accidentally take one hit, I lose 90% of my health bar.
I received a $25 tip. Someone says, for Sorrows. Thank you to the $25 tipper supporting Sorrows. I appreciate that. Frank's Gym has just sent me a $30 tip, and he says, I am enjoying this gameplay, DSP. Thank you, Frank's Gym. Thanks for $30. I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego. So remember, tonight, Friday Night Fights. Please come back tonight and hang out with me.
That's crazy.
Starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll start gameplay around 7:30. Classic Street Fighter. I'm thinking tonight we'll probably do some Third Strike. Maybe we'll do some CVS 2. I want to do Super Turbo, but man, it's hard to find people in that. We'll see. Maybe even Alpha 3. As long as we're playing classics, we're good. I think we're going to skip Marvel this week because, man, Marvel is just a laggy mess, is it not?
No.
It's a pain.
You're getting that ass handed to you.
Thank you. I've had a great time with this stream. I hope you did too. I'll see you tonight for Friday Night Fights. If you're not down for that, I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back on Sunday. There's many weeks when I'm living literally paycheck to paycheck, stream to stream, you know, and it's tight and it's all the time. Things are incredibly tight, and I'm hoping I have enough money for my day off this week.
Yeah, he's whining like a bitch now.
There's still this back here, and it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
Alrighty. That's some wild stuff. Big ups to Snort Burnell. Oh boy. That was fun, actually. That was fun. Wasn't able to catch up on everything, but I think I hit everything that I wanted to hit at least this weekend. So we'll see what next weekend has in store for us. Chat. But overall though, I gotta tell you, I had a blast. I appreciate y'all coming out and whatnot. It's been fun. Like I said, hopefully I'll see you guys next weekend and whatnot. I'll try to give you guys a little bit of everything. Like I said, we had some LTG, we had some DSP, had some other nonsense mixed in there. Kind of give you guys a mixed bag. We'll see what next week has to hold. I just got messaged something that might be rumbling in Comicsgate. So maybe we'll introduce that to you guys next week. We will see. And unfortunately, for some of you guys who might be Smash Bro guys, they found a few more pedophiles in your midst. So that's unfortunate. So I look forward to shitting on those people. So that's a thing. But overall, like I said, I had a great time. Like I said, I appreciate all you guys coming out and whatnot. Let's go ahead and play you guys off with some music and whatnot. It's been cool. And where is that at? Can I move you, actually? Can we do that? Yes, we can. All right, we're going to go right there. All right, people. Like I said, thank you guys for coming out. Should be a video on Monday. And like I said, I should catch you guys. If we are streaming, we'll stream next week, maybe. Hopefully. And I've got cooking to do, which I wasn't expecting. But I got to get to it. Take care of yourselves, people. I'll holler at you later. Thanks for coming out.
This is tender, juicy, slow-smoked barbecue from Arby's.